Almost ready, folks. They're settled. They're taking care of first picks right now. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but this is Varasta Cadet, right? Varasta Cadet. Varasta Cadet versus Strangers. Varasta Cadet versus Strangers. The quarterfinals now. Go. Alright, so Strangers versus Varasta Cadet. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that one. That's how I was told to pronounce this. Here we go. We're in the quarterfinals, folks. Quarterfinals. 16 teams left. 32 started. 16 left. And it's winner take all for 150 euro today. First off, I'm dying unless you're getting banned out. No surprise there. No surprise whatsoever. A little bit more. Okay, actually, I'll take that back. A little bit more of a surprise from dying. I definitely want to keep that early game snowball potential out of the way. If you're just tuning in, in-game, you can also catch us on Twitch right now. Kairos Commentary is the channel. And once again, this is one of the few, the last match we had, one of the last few that we had where a Winter Wyvern actually did not, like a Winter Wyvern team did not make it through. We got Lena versus Winter. Not sure if it's going to be support Lena, if they're just rushing to get that mid. They did a really, Max Alatico did a really good job of counter-picking to make sure their mid Lena was incredibly strong and not really able to be countered. They banned out Viper and a couple others that were decent counters and just making sure she got farm. And then the burst damage rotations was so fast. Most of the time, she was getting people before I could even see what was going on. Bounty Hunter getting banned out, playing a little more defensively on that one. Not seeing, one thing I'm not seeing a ton, well, then again, I haven't seen Bounty make it through the picks most of the time. Very rarely he'll even not get banned out. Quap mid, so that's probably going to be a duel right there, mid duel. But Lena, once again, I'm going to give her the advantage because she has so much more ranged harass than Queen does. And if you want to, help me pronounce these things, Lulu, if I got that right. Balzu.
Radiant team back.
Omitwinen. Olio. Simula Kunu against Vitra Hippo. Dele. Dora Marco. Sadmanx.
5 seconds remaining.
Hashtag. And MXU.
Reserve time.
And Shaky, defensive Shaky most likely. We'll see if he's going to be a roaming Shaker, if he's going to off lane or anything else. Most likely he's going to be roaming. Especially when you got a Lena Quap duel. Shaker's one of the best ways to equalize that. However, she can, even if she does get fissured from the side, they're going to have to time their stuns very, very carefully. If they don't get the Fissure LSA combo, Light Strike Array combo done correctly, then Quap can just blink right out. Storm getting banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
They've already got their mids established at this point. But then again, it might be, for all we know, it might be a supporting Lena. PL getting banned out there. Back. I'm honestly surprised they... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, picking a Shaker is usually kind of precursor to picking a Phantom Lancer. in this meta right now. So yeah, that's actually a smart ban right there by... One more time.
10 seconds remaining.
Verasta. Again, I'm not pronouncing that right. Let me know.
5
Verasta
seconds
Cadet.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
And Shadow Fiend and Anti-Mage getting banned out. We're going to keep the carry. This might be a shorter game. Tusk and Winter Wyvern together, pretty nasty. Especially rotating. Most likely Tusk going to be in the off lane. Still haven't seen a hard carry yet. We've seen 3 hard carries, 4 hard carries banned out total. Kind of a snowball carry if you can get Storm up there. So 4 to 5 carries have already been banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh. Now are they going to do a support
Radiant
Naga
team pick.
and rotate towers with the Song of the Siren? If they do, they're going to be incredibly hard to kill. Strangers have a very defensive lineup right here. If it's a support Naga, then we will see... And against a very aggressive lineup with a Queen and a Tusk together, they will be rotating and diving on towers. That makes it... That's a fantastic counter pick in the Naga. Ogre making it through. Support Ogre most likely, so we might see an Ogre pulling the lane down bottom. And we'll probably see Winter supporting somebody, we don't know yet. Be very surprised if we see a Queen bottom, that's probably not going to happen.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Both teams pretty much got pretty confident in what they wanted to pick. They didn't take a whole lot of time. I mean, they're not exactly quick picking here, but they are definitely taking their time with the 30 seconds they get. But both teams pretty confident in their counter picks so far. Now we get a little bit of hesitation from Strangers. Not sure if they're just slow rolling this or if they're just trying to make it look like they're hesitating. But there's so much posturing. This is a game within a game right here. Like so much posturing in how this goes. Very similar to poker in that respect. You could be literally holding the nuts or holding just a draw with a couple of outs. But if you constantly use the same amount of time, there's hardly any way to know. Razor might be their hardest carry. We'll see if they're going to do another support or if they do another ganker type for Strangers. But most likely we're going to see another carry from them. Razor able to steal.
10 seconds remaining.
There's kind of up in the air whether this is a good pick for them or not. It's a little bit more of a push lineup. This might be a carry Naga. If they do one more support to counter support, then yeah, it's going to be a carry Naga. It might be in the off lane. I'm still debating if Razor's a good pick though. It's a good pusher, but when you against this lineup, I'm just debating because there's not a whole lot of people that go straight damage except for maybe Tusk. So stealing damage from people might not be the most beneficial here. But then again, they still have one more pick. They still have one more carry to pick, most likely a agility damage. So now they have to consider their one more time. Now Verasta Cadet need to consider their it's sort of an early counter pick in that it kind of limits their choices on the agility carries they can't take, because that static this link right here, this static link will go through just about everything. You could put him in another dimension. I think there's like 1 or 2 exceptions, but you could literally put this guy in another dimension, do a whole bunch of stuff to him. He will still continue to drain your damage. Zeus getting banned out. Considering these guys have, they're trying to make sure that Winter can save people and not get ulted down, either herself or someone else when she's trying to save somebody with a cold embrace. So that's a pretty defensive pick. It's a pretty smart pick, considering you have 2 heroes that are sort of fragile. Tusk and Ogre will scale if they get decent items anyway. Ogre will taper off towards the end though. Coffee. Once again, it's Lulu, Basil, Balzu, Omi, you're Omi. Guess what, you're Omi. If I can't pronounce your names, you get silly names too. And Luna getting banned out. More of a... That would pretty much wreck house there. And Bloodseeker, the final pick for... Rasta Cadet. Rasta. Barasta! Damn it. Barasta. Final pick there. A little bit more. When you got Blood and a Tusk together, that's some pretty good roaming power. Plus a Quap, actually. They have a lot of roaming power, a lot of early push power, a lot of early ganking potential here. Versus a little bit more of the late game. Naga will start as a support, but she can definitely go into the late game if things go well.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
both teams are sort of really good counters against each other as it
5
is.
seconds remaining.
Lena, they have a lot of stuns, a lot of disables. You can take out Bloodseeker's damage,
Reserve time.
and literally your ability to counter tower dive is incredible with Song of the Siren. No idea why I just did that. My auto DJ decided to go ahead and play something. So you're turning you off. There we
10
go.
seconds remaining.
Now the last pick for Strangers.
5 seconds
Game within the
remaining.
game is almost done. Darkseer. Defensive support, so we will probably see a carry Naga. Interesting. That's a good counter to Blood too. If Blood is solo in the off lane against the Darkseer, Darkseer is going to win most of the time with that one, potentially 2 Ion Shells. Going to make it incredibly hard to farm, especially if he's going to take extra damage with the Blood Rage. So Sim taking Earth, Omi taking the Lina, Kunu on the so far the starting off is defensive Naga Siren. It might be a 4 protects 1 strategy too. Okay, take a look at this here. I have
10 seconds remaining.
if someone does have an overlay for the draft, that'd be sweet.
5
But
seconds
you guys don't have a
remaining.
ticket, so. Alright. Mix you on the Blood. Dota Marco on the Tusk. Dota Marco on the Tusk. Del on the winner. Delay. Hopi
Prepare for battle.
hashtag on the Queen of Pain. MXU on the Blood. And Okay on the Ogre. If you're just tuning in, we actually have a stream going right now. It's twitch.tv/my name, Kairos Commentary. You're welcome to get in there. So even when this match is over, you can also get in on the stream too. And we got potential smoke gank down bottom. He's got the smoke. There we go, wrapping around the side. We got literally these guys will not even pass like ships in the night, more like asteroids in space. They're gonna be so far apart from each other. And they might catch Lulu. They might catch Lulu here. No, they're still going. They're gonna at least get the defensive ward up, no problem. Both sides,
30
literally.
seconds to
This
go.
is like yin and yang right here. Yin and yang. Drop in. Are they gonna drop? Yep, they drop a ward too. If they're gonna collide in the middle, maybe. Okay, both smokes are down. Both smokes have expired. So I think both sides are content to just go ahead and get one rune and call it a day. Yeah, they're sort of like, hey, he's over here, boss.
The battle
Yeah.
begins.
One rune for everybody.
Worthy tribute.
Coffee. Yep, mid Lina, no surprise there. Omi on the Lina in mid versus a mid Quap. My money is on Omi. So Varasta Cadet versus Strangers. Why is Oliot? I have no idea why this name is here like this. They're called the Strangers. Quick pause. A quick DC here. Ain't Dota without pauses. So we're gonna see defensive Kun. Nope. This is gonna be carry. Nope, Balzu. They're gonna cover Balzu. So defensive tri lane from Kunu, just to start, and then you can take it out. I still love the best cosplay I've seen so far was still a TI3. It was an Alliance fan. Alliance picked Ogre, I think, in one of the last few matches, and there's pair of guys cosplaying with the completely like connected together and everything. And they had it down pat. And as soon as Ogre got picked in that match, it was like they were just running up and down the halls. They were just like, yeah, Ogre, woo! They're just running up and down the aisles. And then finally, Alliance lost that match, and you can just see both of the Ogre twins just sort of sauntering, just sort of like depressed walk. They're dragging the club up the aisle. There's like, no, shit. It was adorable. Got one more ward to put up top. They are trusting in the tri-lane love to take care of bottom. So we have a safe lane Darkseer solo, so this is interesting. A tri-lane was originally to counter the tri-lane, but they literally just reversed. Everybody switched places. So we're back to square one, practically. And early Arctic Burn, just going to give Lulu something, just pushing him out. Something to think about. And the unfortunate side effect of let me go ahead and real quick here. I'm going to go ahead and minimize some stuff just so you get a better frames per second. But basically, one of the downsides to Darkseer is that the Ion Shell will often, like, he's alone versus a tri-lane that really wants to kill him. I mean, look at this. They really want to kill this guy and just keep him away from experience. He will get the gold from the Ion Shell, but not the experience, so he will fall behind in levels very quickly. Mixu is probably going to get an early jungle / safe lane, so we're going to go ahead and Stranger's going to go ahead and rotate in. They've got the high ground. They can see this. But they did see with the ward down here. They did have a ward down here, so they were able to. The Mixie was able to see him go. They don't see where they're at right this second, and they're just going to go ahead and give that experience to Ballsy, no problem. Both teams using their tri-lane supports to just go after him, and Mixie getting really close to death here. Oh man, he's going to get the ensnare with the Fisher first blood right here, and snares Fisher combo, and it's going to go to Canoe, which is awesome because he's going to be carrying later. First blood. Get a little too greedy in that jungle. And that really backfired. Nicely done. Nicely done by Varasta. Varasta cadets.
Loaded to the gills.
Ballsy just getting plenty of free farm. Last hits. No problem there. 12 and 6. And he just plenty of denies to make sure the lane gets pushed up. Lulu, unfortunately, in deep shit here because he just can't get the. He's up against mostly range. And they're able to. I mean, yeah, they're melee and all, but they've got ranged harass abilities. He does not. He gets his vacuum later. So he's in a bit of a jam here. He's still stuck at level 1. No, one creep to his name. This is not working according to plan. He's going to go ahead and get experience here, but he's going to pick up level 2. But, oh no, you're a deep snowball with Ogre going in. Dual combo. Oh man, it's going to get him. He's definitely going to get him. Another Fire Blast should finish the job. Doesn't have the mana though. No, does not have level 2 yet. So Lulu will get away just barely on that one. Well, down deep. Oh, MXU almost took the plasma field to the back, but managed to survive just barely. The other support's just a little too far on that one. And Lulu still stuck at level 1. Look at these levels. This is one of the most interesting tri-lane setups I've seen in a long time. And 1 second, I'm going to get that background noise out of the way too. I'm going to close my window, but we got some action here. Dell wisely just going and pulling back, and we're gonna see Cold Embrace right away. I'm sure of it. And they're moving the courier around and everything. Nice courier juke in there. Go ahead and turn up the volume a little bit. Yep, D ward right there. Nice D ward. A little bit fortunate too. There's so many different places you could ward this. It's got such a big spawn range. We're about to see second set of wards. Meanwhile, in the mid, not really surprised here. Omi able to get that ranged harass. It's actually, wow. Okay, this is surprising because Hopi able to actually stand her ground, really. She's going to get the bottle charge up top for the bounty. Gonna catch up in levels, really. And experience and everything. But as soon as Omi gets that Laguna Blade, he's in deep shit. Sonic Wave has a little bit more delayed damage on it. It is pure, but it is a little bit more delayed damage. But there's so much single shot burst. I mean, 450 magical versus 290 pure. They're still pretty close, but oh, here we go. Big rotation here. Look, he is surrounded. He is surrounded. And here we go. Diving in. Dela getting behind. Successfully get behind him. I don't think they saw him. Dela is in position. I don't think he has any idea. Oh no, he's gonna see him. Right here. See, oh, the courier saw him, and Dell has to leave. Arctic Burn. Oh no, they saw him earlier. LSA ensnared against the trees. Oh, so many stuns. Ensnared, and then a Fisher. Oh, not gonna save yourself. Magic damage. Not. It's gonna go right through the cold embrace. 2-0. 2-0 strangers. Just almost able to pick up his ult too. Hope he, yeah, that's gonna delay just long enough. He's gonna have to TP in. Okay, both of them about to pick up their ults. We see you finally getting a little more room, a little bit more of a comfort zone to farm with that defensive sentry, helping a lot in that respect. He's gonna go ahead and max out his thirst burst. That's a good call. You get thirst, a decent amount of thirst on enough of these guys, you pretty much have phase boot speed right off the bat. I'm just gonna make sure everything's working well. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good here on the stream. And oh jeez. Yeah, see, there's the problem right there. Diving in. He stuck his neck out too far, and he was only level. I mean, level 4 is not too bad, but for an offlaner, you should be pretty much at level 6 right now. The dual, that sometimes dual offlane for Verasta definitely paying off because he just couldn't get the experience. He couldn't get what he needed, and he just got dove on and soloed with the Walrus Punch. Nice job by Verasta. They get on the board 2-1. Now he wants to dive in again. He knows Omi's low on mana. Laguna is up though. And we see this a lot in the meta. We'll see brown boots on a lot of these guys, and then immediately start their next item. Their mid-game item. That gives them a little bit more of an edge than say power treads or phase boots, but you can't discount the boots and treads. The boots and cats. Oh no, Della getting static linked. The Fisher's gonna catch him, but no, Balzu's a little too far. They don't have enough. They don't have another stun yet. And Snare's here. Oh, they're gonna pull him back a little bit into the snare. No, MXU coming in. Oh, Sonic Wave from Hope B is here. Balzu goes down. Kuma's in deep trouble. Defensive Fisher's ready to go, but nope, they're gonna go ahead and call that one a victory. That was a 1-for-1 trade. They got Balzu though. They lost MXU, but they got Balzu. So all in all, that's better for Verasta right there. And a successful tower rotation. Oh, jeez, the Ice Shard's just killing Lulu. And then just a right click to finish the job. Lulu's really needs some she really needs some love up top. He or she. And we're seeing some mana problems here with Omi. Not able to get that blade off the way they want to. 30 seconds to another rune. There still is a rune bottom, but I'm pretty sure he just wrote it off as being taken. So he does not have the mana to go ahead. He's got enough mana to rotate, but nothing to do after that. He can get one nuke after a TP, and that's it. Soon to be 2, but still no Laguna Blade for a while. And Simu's saying, "Hey, get over here. We're about to get new runes. We're about to get new runes, and you're about to get doubled up here, buddy." Much needed, but here comes OK. Vertif Pro. Ignite, and then now diving in with the snowball. Sim getting caught out alone. A little too far there. Great rotations by both teams here. Shadow Strike going to catch Omi a little bit. Oh, and it's snared deep in there. Oh, another combo. Does he have the mana for the blade? No, he's going to blink out in time. Oof. Sometimes you just got to lead off with your best stuff. He went with the slave instead of the blade. That probably saved him. He might have had enough help. Oh, wrapping around the backside. Dell with the Arctic Burn just to get around the backside of Balzu, but he's got was that double damage? No, he's just got a huge static link. Got over 220 damage in that plasma field, but nope, not against the Sonic Wave. But yep, no stuns here. He's gonna TP out. Nice move. This is a really good game so far. I gotta say, good fucking game. So many rotations and a lot of good plays from both teams here. These guys are both completely unknown. Neither have any stats on them. A lot of Smurf action going on here. Out of 32 teams in this tournament, 29 have no stats whatsoever. As a team. Now the players themselves, plenty of stats. Up top, Darkseer rotating, he's trying to go down bottom, just trying to put some harass in, but he just doesn't have the levels to do that. He tried to 2-on-1 against MXU and some hard defense. That was not a good play at all. But they do. Okay, Balzu does take him out with the plasma field. Meanwhile, up top, Tusk again. Nope, that was in the mid this time. One of the weaknesses right there. Lena does not have a lot of hit points. He is vulnerable to a dive like that. Wow. Vraska taking the lead. Static Link on Verta Hippo. I want to say Verta Hippo. On the Hippo. Only getting 21 damage though. Still down to level 4. Multicast a long way out. Spam that plasma field, but he's starting to drain his mana a little bit. He's only got one more round of that before he's dry. And he's not going just straight to the Eye of the Storm, he's going straight for other damage in general. Tusk diving too deep. Getting blasted. Was that Laguna Blade? Yeah, Laguna Blade plus a Fissure. Easy kill. There's so much burst damage on both teams, it's really hard to catch these guys before they die. It's ridiculous. Especially when you got a Lena on your team. Now we're almost tied. No towers down yet. Oh, they're going head to head. Mixu. Oh, this is good. This is looking good for him. Bloodright's going to hit him, but he's sapped almost all of his damage. Plasma Field going to finish the job. OP though, diving in with the Sonic Wave. Takes out Balzu as well. Whew, nice one. Good TP out by Kunu. Unfortunately, still nowhere near his. He's in the same boat as Mr. Hippo with not having his ult up. Wow, back and forth we go. One carry for one carry, essentially. And I have got to do a better job of catching these kills before they happen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There we go. Potential 2-on-1. Dell rotating in the middle. Omi content to just keep getting some more levels. He could easily rotate, but these teams are rotating so fast it's hard to get those solo ganks. Jesus. Just diving in with the snow, using everything he has. Snowball, Ice Shards, Walrus Punch, instant death. Still, okay, he's at level 8 now. He's catching up. And surprisingly, with all these extra kills, Marco is actually taking the lead on the farm. Just slightly. Oh, so slightly. Two guys are really behind, or close to being behind him though. One of them being one of his own. Napi. Not diving in. Oh, jeez, Shaker getting caught now. Still not level 6. An Echo Slam would have been really nice right there, but still not level 6. Diving in with a... Didn't even need to ignite him, I don't think. Yeah, it looks like you probably got a shot of Ignite off. It just regened it. So yeah, the stun combos from Vraska are insane. OP, both sides a little... I'm going to judge this carefully because both of these guys on Vraska are a little low on mana to be diving on a tower right now. But having just successfully ganked like 3 or 4 guys, or 2 or 3 guys, Marco's really feeling the love here. He really wants to do it. Very close to a Shadow Blade, only about 500 gold to go. It's going to up his Walrus Punch a lot more too. Here we go, crossing the line and point of no return here. Diving in on Kunu. Can we get him though? Oh, here comes the Slave. Fissure. Fire Blast. Trying to buy some more time. Kunu's still in deep shit here. Does he have his... No, still no ult. Still no Nuggets. Excuse me, still no Siren yet. There's so many supports here that just don't have their ults yet because they've constantly been going down. It's very unfortunate for the supports. Lulu more content to just go ahead and keep split pushing. Dell's going to take a little extra damage, but he'll get out. He's got his boots done. Go ahead and do a quick item check here, see how we're doing. Dreadstone on Ogre, probably going to get the Arcane soon. So he's got the gold for it. Yeah, he's about 100 away. Not bad. I was like, one of the best things in 6.4 was taking Arcane down to 100 by 100 gold. I was like, yeah! I'm so excited. Now, Balzu diving in Static Link, not going to matter though. Getting snowballed. He's silenced too by the Bloodright, and then a punch. Oh, punch did not finish the job. But he is going to get a few right clicks in, so that's about 4 in a row. And now here comes 4. Oh, the curse turning things around. Kuno getting hit hard. Still has no Siren, unfortunately. Dell has his ult. He's going to use it. That's 2 for nothing right there. The counter initiation, counter initiation. Gotta love that curse.
Radiant's top tower.
Gotta love that curse. And we're back to a duel in the mid lane here. Both sides very easily able to gank the other. With Omi having a slight damage. He's going to rotate bottom. Marco is overextending his welcome. Finally, that kill streak is over. And Oli getting the Yule's combo. LSA, Bloodright, he has nowhere to go. Oh, they overstayed that welcome by a long margin. A lot of rotations. We still don't have any towers left here. Not a one. Or we don't have any towers down yet. Tons of towers up. That means the number. I wish I could see how many TP scrolls have been used already on both teams. Let's see what they see. Oh wow, there's no vision for Veraska. Yeah, they definitely need to take a step back and kind of reconsider what they want to do. This is what strangers can see. They're getting ballsy. They're rotating down bottom. They're gonna catch it. Oh, MX.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
man, you were all alone, buddy. But here comes Dell. Good rotation in. Hopefully he'll catch. Okay, Kurt's got 30 seconds left. He does have his ult up.
Dire's
He
top
does have his ult,
tower
rather.
is under attack.
Lulu has his. Do we have the Echo Slam? Yes, we do, and it was used on that tower defense. I think everybody's got their ult now. Nope, they desperately want to get
Dire's
Kunu
top
up
tower
to
is under
Siren.
attack.
He only needs a few more creeps, but they know it too. They're rotating. Here they come. They're diving on Kunu yet again with this. Jesus, so close to level 6.
That was
70.
perfect.
Fucking 64 experience to go, and it ain't gonna happen. Still no Siren. And that's like their saving grace on most of these towers. TPing in with an Echo Slam and a Song of the Siren is really the game breaker. Holy crap. That was another great rotation by Veraska, making sure they saw a level 5 Kunu alone. There's good gank potential right there.
Radiant's middle tower
Whew.
is under attack.
Nice move. Sim now getting caught out by the ice shards and the snowball. Not quite in tower range. Dies in midair to the screen. Now Bloodright gonna catch Balzu. Omi's gonna get him, but he's gonna catch that scream. Is he? Kunu's coming in. Did he get his ult yet? No, not yet. We're in mid-fight. He's gonna get his ult mid-fight, but it's not gonna be in time. Laguna Blade taking out OP. Oh, jeez. He picked it up, but he didn't even get a chance to level it yet. And now Dota, yet again, getting caught behind that tower, being a little greedy. He's gonna get that, getting a lot of the extra tank from the Cold Embrace, but still, he is so
Dire's
aggressive.
bottom tower is
But
under
when you got a
attack.
Winter Wyvern watching your back, it's a little easier. Wow. That was incredibly unlucky for Kunu. He got his level. And that's unlucky more for strangers because he got his ult mid-fight. They were hoping he would get it, but just too late. But this tower is still going to survive. 2-to-1 in kills. This tower will stay up though. The reason this is such a dramatic looking graph, even though it's only 4K, because there's no tower gold in play yet. For no team at all. No tower gold yet. I have a feeling that once one tower starts dropping, we're probably going to see 2 or 3 drop within the next minute or two after that. So far, we're still in this equilibrium of chess. People trading pawns, knights, bishops, etc. But now now we got the song. The song is here, and Veraska know it. So they're going to play. They're going to back up. They're going to farm a little bit more. They're going to play some defense, and all for the better too. Let's see who's got scrolls. Just about everybody. Marco more content on being offensive anyway, since all the fights are mostly going to be on the stranger side of the map. Once again, scrolls for just about everybody except Omi. Might have used his to TP in. Yep, just burned his scroll. Oh, it's already got one on the way. There you go. Nicely done. Best item in the game. Jesus! The burst is so strong, especially with the Shadow Blade and the Medallion now. Ball's eating it, but now he's diving under the tower. That's something you don't want to do with Shadow Blade Ganker. Not yet, anyway, because the rotations are here and the song is up. Oh man, this guy's aggressive. He's going to use the Sigil to scout. Ice Shards just to harass. And that gives MXU plenty of room. He's going to go ahead and go straight for the Sanjin Yasha, going straight gank. Even though there's a lot of potential for a great counter to Omi is Blade Mail. Great counter. You do that with a Blood Rage, amping up the damage on both sides, and yeah, you see just gonna kill yourself. Twin Illusions get pushed out. Balzu is now, he's got his mech done, get phase boots, he's gonna be getting a lot harder to kill. Metapool is gonna suffer, but it's gonna be harder to kill. Kunu rotating to the mid. He's gonna drop the song as this tower comes in. Nope, Plasma, he's got Plasma Field. Not quite in song range, still close. You will be able to save Balzu with no problems though if they do dive. The whole team rotating mid, and Mech will heal their Balzu up a little bit more. He's a little low on juice. This might be the window. Yeah, everybody just TP'd mid so that you know that they can hit this tower a little bit longer. They've got well over 40 seconds on their cooldowns for the most part. Most of them don't even have, they have to get new TP scrolls. So yeah, they're going to take advantage of this. They're going to push it. Oh, but no, they're coming around the backside. Lulu has lots of haste here. You can drop a... Drop that wall behind him. Nothing doing though. Successful defense is successful. 20 minutes in and not a single tower down. Amazing defensive rotation work on both teams. This is a fantastic game. The only difference is the farm from Varasta from those extra ganks and a lot of room for MXU to just take off running. Sanjin Yash now done. It's on the way out. Now what's he going to get next? BKBs are great for this game. Oh, middle tower. Finally going to go down. First stone drawn at just over 20 minutes. And that, once again, once we see one tower drop, we're probably going to see 2 or 3 more towers right after that. Checking my stream, seeing if everything's okay. Yep, look, we're looking good. Awesome. Sometimes my FPS will drop a little bit.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Make sure
are
you guys make a
fortified.
good cast. OP's got a Sonic Wave up, rotating around. They want to try and gank somebody in the jungle. DD on Marco. That punch is going to hurt. Oh no, they're all diving bottom. They're going to rotate now. They caught him off guard though. Mr. Hippo's caught out alone. MXU getting cursed and Laguna Blade. But no, he's going to turn around. They drop the wall. It's going to give him something to think about, but not enough. There's 2 spread out. They're going to go ahead and take... They're going to trade tower for tower here. Della's just crawling away.
Dire's
Nothing he can do.
tower is under attack.
Quick old pop will finish this job.
Radiant's
Balzu
bottom
might even
tower
just hold
is
on to
under
his mana.
attack. Dire's top
There goes the
tower
first
has
tower for
fallen.
Strangers down, but it's going to cost them their own safe lane as well. A lot of yin and yang action. These teams are very much alike each other. It's going to be unfortunate to see
Radiant's bottom
one team get
tower
eliminated
has
here,
fallen.
honestly, because both are playing incredibly well. This is a very fun match to watch. And now we're down to 1 tier 1 tower for Strangers. So we, yeah, just 1 tower difference right here. We're going to rotate to the meter. Hopefully get that. Great team rotations. Mech almost done on the Getter. A couple hundred gold to go. Sim about halfway to a blink dagger. And if I need to, if you guys want to help me pronounce these names, that'd be sweet. Just let me know in the chat how they're actually pronounced in
Radiant's
English.
middle tower is under attack.
Splinter Blast gonna catch some creeps and push them back. These guys are dangerously close to each other. They're very vulnerable to a wall and a vacuum and a curse right now. Deli doing a really good job getting some good curses in the last couple of times. And now we're going to even up the towers, though. They're going to go ahead and let this mid tower fall. They're going to fort at just under 2 points.
Dire's top
But they
tower
are going to let
is
it
under
fall.
attack.
They're going to deny it. Nope. And he's going to get the kill.
Radiant's middle tower
Balzu
is
getting
fallen.
pushed out by those shards. And Splinter Blast just misses. Just a little too far away for the Splinter. Makes you content to farm. Going to go ahead and, I guess, a Silver Edge. Possible Silver Edge,
Dire's
possible
top
more
tower
than likely
is under
BKB.
attack.
So now, within 3 minutes, we've lost 4 towers. Called that one. We're down to 1 tower on each side, both in the off lane. But this is definitely a better tower for into the late game. This is a Roche tower right here. That's critical. They're going to want to save it. Now that they got
Dire's
creeps hitting
bottom
it.
tower is under
Go ahead
attack.
and blow the fortify if they still have it, which I think they do. That'll clear the lane back out. If you're watching this game from outside of the Twitch, you can catch us on Twitch. Catch me on Twitch. Kairos Commentary is the channel, and you can catch all the rest. This is part of a 32-man single
Radiant's
elimination
top tower
tournament going
is
all
under
day long,
attack.
and we're in the quarterfinals right
Dire's
now.
bottom
We have
tower
16
is
teams to
under
go.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Go diving in on that top tower. Snowball. Oh man, there's a 1-man snowball, and there's the song, the first song of the match. There's resetting the playing field. Here we go. Curse on Lolo is going to catch. Sim's going to catch him. Sonic Wave as well. Now, 4 of them get vacuumed into the wall. Wow, the Echo Slam from behind, but oh, geez, too late. The wall was just wrecking shop. Woo! 2 triple kills, 1 on each side. OP's going to go down to this burst damage. And where the hell is that shaker? Okay, there he is. Whoa! Almost a complete team wipe. Almost a complete team wipe. MXU holding his ground with the blood right, knowing that all their ults are down. He's got tons of right-click damage. The BKB is close to being done. He's got like 1,100 gold to go. God damn, the team fight is awesome. 3 for 4. But they hold the tower. MXU gets tons of farm on that one, and he takes the lead. Now we have 3 Varasta heroes that are in first place by at least 700 gold. Yeah, about 700 gold. I lied. 698. GG. Uninstalling. Just a second. Down in my studio. Got the window open. Alright, there we go. No more interruptions on sound. Now things are spreading out a little bit. We got a smoke ink in the middle. First smoke since the yin yang swirl we saw in the beginning. And they're gonna catch Kunu. Working on that. Ooh, no chance for radiance here, but gonna go ahead and pop dust. Did they see that? Oh man, they must have seen something else. Must have known Marco was coming in, but here we go. 5 people helping him out. Now the Yule's combo is real. He's got nothing to do. Now this is where Tusk can be way too greedy. Lulu's just gonna go and push out real quick. Mr. Heppo wisely deciding to just get the hell out of dodge. There's nothing he can do. Not against 5 with all those disables. Now this is where that Yule's is a huge pickup. That's going to buy all the time they need to set up a, like when they dive in, okay cool, just Yule's them. And then set up your LSA comp, set up everything else. Push comes to shove, you could use Shaker for stuns, and then if it really gets bad, you can pop your song. So now Tusk has become a lot less effective in this game because of that Yule's. It's a great counter item for him. Now the BKB done on MX. Makes you, he's just taken away with this farm. Sanjin Yasha, Blade Mail would be a good choice next. It's a good choice anywhere in this match, really, especially when you got this guy who's got maybe 100 gold, no, 1,000 gold to go before his axe is done. It's pure, which means Blade Mail would turn that around into pure on him too. And now we finally, I think this is the last tier 1 tower in the entire map. So within 7 minutes of the first one going down, they're all.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So yeah, that team fight earlier. Oh no, this is the gank attempt that went completely wrong. So that gave him a little bit of a comeback. Gave him. Now they know their Tusk cannot just go ahead and gank whenever he wants. He's got to be a little more careful. The rotations are still fantastic on both teams. But the deeper you go, now that we're down, all the tier 1 towers are down. You start diving in jungle, tier 2 territory. It's harder to get reinforcements to you. It's a lot easier to defend. We might see our first Roche here. Roche is very lonely. Guys. There's no hugs. This guy's been watching me the whole time, but he doesn't want to do anything. I just want some love. So we might see our first Roche around the 30-minute mark. I just want to give hugs, but they hurt. Check it with the shards. Wow, both teams are going to run into each other. God, it's like they know what the other one's thinking. This has got a, and by the way, this does have a 2-minute delay on it, so yeah.
Haste.
2 minutes is a lifetime in Dota. Oh, smoking their way in. Guys, don't tell them we're here. Okay, all right, shh. We'll put this ward down. Oh no, okay, we're gonna go in. Okay, we're gonna go gank. All right, don't tell them we're going by. Okay, here we go. Echo Slam on 3 with the vacuum and the wall. Good lord, that was just insane. Good God! Before they just as they realized what was happening, it was already too late. Great positional advantage by Strangers on that one, and great fucking combos. Great fucking team fight. And with that done, we're gonna have our first Roche around 30 minutes. Wow. Beautiful fucking smoke gank there. All the ults are down though. They're not gonna respawn in time. That could very well be the $150 Echo Slam. Along with the $150 vacuum, $150, what else did we have? We didn't even pop the song on that one. The vacuum, and they literally, you got, the LSA I think hit 4 people.
Roshan has
4 or 5
fallen
people.
To the dire.
Here they come. They're gonna try and get him before they can get away. They're diving, they're going for it. But the Yule's is gonna buy them the time they need. The Sonic Wave's only going to hit 1, maybe 2. Makes you popping his BKB, Balzu as well. So 2 BKBs down. Hoppy also popping his BKB. And we got a Glimmer Cape, maybe get some sneaky. More of a fantastic defensive item to save people mid-team fight. And now with all this, I mean, tier 1 towers being down right now is a, oh look at that, we're a dead even game. 2,500 gold is nothing in this right now. Let's check some items. We got a mech on both sides. We got 2 BKBs on one side and a BKB pipe on the other. The pipe's going to help a little bit more overall. All the BKBs are down to 9 seconds or less. They're showing their hand. Stranger's getting more aggressive. Oh no, they're going to catch Ella. Can he get over the cliff? Yes, he does. And nice glimmer kick. Fisher, nope, not going to happen. Nice escape by Dell. Now these guys are kind of, they can push mid, but they're going to go ahead and defend, but they have just enough time to get in there and defend. Actually, they have plenty of time. The song is up. Everybody's ults are up, I believe. Yeah, and we still got Aegis on Strangers. This is good positioning here with the blink. He's ready to just dive in. Yules, high ground, gonna catch Marco from behind on the high ground. Balzu diving in deep, already popped his mech. BKB is just off cooldown. Echo Slam, gonna hit 2. And then the wall dropped as well. But no, this is back. This is starting to backfire. Diving under that tower, but the Aegis is popped. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but Balzu's in trouble. Get caught by the Arctic Burn, has to pop his BKB. But nope, is he gonna get out? Are we gonna get a Walrus Punch? No, we are not, because he is dead. And that great pickoff up top. It sort of backfired though, they got a little greedy. But great defense by Veraska. It's technically a 2-for-1, but it was an Aegis pop. Whew. But yeah, there's so much room to maneuver. It's literally like triple the amount of room once you get the towers down, the first tier 1 towers down. There's about 3 times as much room to maneuver on both sides now. Making smoke ganks and all that much more valuable. Oh, here we go. Let me just quick check for smoke. Nope, no either side have smoke right now. We didn't get a song off on that one. I'm very surprised he held on to it. We're back to square one. This game is pretty much dead fucking even. Minus a Roche. Pretty much Roche gold and maybe a kill's worth. Oh, here we go. We're diving in. Tusk going in. Going in deep. Balls are getting caught out. BKB down. Sonic Wave. A lot of damage. Snowball going to finish the job. But no, the song! The song might save him. Is he going to TP out of here? No, I think the song ended too soon. Oh my god. Now Habib diving deep. Blood Raid and everything. They're going to force him out. And they're probably going to have to give up this tower. They can still fight with 4. They've got a lot of team fight, but ults are down. Yeah, the song's down. Wall's back up, but they need to wait for that Echo Slam. And they know it. Surprised they're not pushing a little bit more, but you know, might not quite have that. Might not be completely aware of the timing. Defensive Fisher just buying time. 30 seconds to go. Makes you push out. Yes, they are going to push this tower down. The Echo Slam should be up soon. Here it is, it's up. Wall's up, Echo Slam's up. Laguna's up. With Aghanims. Are they gonna defend it? No, they're gonna wait for Balzer. So that's a clean gank by Veraska. They're gonna take the lead slightly and take probably one of the most important towers in the game. Tier 2 mid being right after the Tier 1 mid. Veraska taking the lead again. Just barely. 5k gold is still nothing, but getting that mid tower was pretty crucial. They still have their bottom Roche tower. Strangers do. We're about to see some more runes come up. God, these guys are aggressive. Smoke. No. Okay, we do have a smoke. We're gonna see some dewarding first, but that might tip their hand. Dewarding this area first with all 5 and then immediately disappearing and then being off the map for many seconds.
Haste.
But Lulu gonna go ahead and show us any slurps you may hear are the insane amounts of coffee I'm gonna be drinking. Okay, there we go. Now there's a smoke. That's a little bit better position to do that in. Marco, Solar Crest done. Could do I want to do a next Boots Travel maybe. I don't know. Might be going for a heart. Great item for him. Stay alive longer after diving. Or his own BKB even. Might be trying to hide the amount of gold, hide the purchase. Another smoke gank coming down the middle. They're almost out of time. Got maybe 10 seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah, that's done. Came up dry. Great job by Vereska realizing what was going on. All heroes missing. They've been smoke ganking pretty much the entire mid game. Good job getting out of there. You gotta think they see Hopi. They see him. They're gonna try and get that high ground gank that they got last time. Do we have vision for it? They have no idea that they have. No idea. I mean, they know that something's up, but they don't know exactly where they are. Hopi's gonna go in. BKB pop. Oh, they see it. They smelled it the whole time. Balzu taking half of his life going down. He's gonna get cursed. Yeah, they're taking the hell out of that plasma field, hitting everybody. And oh, jeez, Hopi and Sim just diving in. 1-for-1 trade right there. Now we got a wall to worry about. Fortunately, almost all of that item is going to go down.
Tower is under attack.
Splinter Blast actually going to, after he blinked and chased him, and got him out there. Sim almost. Oh, there's a good chance of getting caught here. Nope. Very close. Oh, Kunu is going to get caught though. The Fire Blast stopping the TP. 2-for-1 trade, and they saved the mid as well. Rasa getting a little bit more lead than before. And they're also, creeps are also pushing that bottom tower. So Varasta slowly pulling away here. Slowly pulling away. Not by much though. 5K is still an incredibly close game. Neither side want to play this safe, really. They want to win. Both sides having about the same amount of carry, except that the longer this goes on, the more the Naga can get, say, a Radiance or some more push items for pushing later. If they do let this go on, the ability for Strangers to push late game is going to really start increasing. So far, so good, though. Not much to his name. Probably going to get his own pipe soon. Still not much to his name. Doing a great job warding, though. Shaky with a medallion. Still 1 BKB on here. Del and Hippo probably not going to get one anytime soon. Marco going for, yeah, it looks like he's going for his own Ags or his own BKB. Yeah, a whole bunch of extra gold there. He had like 2,800 gold at one point, so it was hard to tell what he was exactly going for. But BKB seems to be in the works. Either that or he's finishing a Silver Edge, which against this team, it would not do a whole lot. It would shut down the unstable current for 5 seconds. It would, yeah, there's not a whole lot of passives to worry about in general. It's all skills. Blind check of the secret shop. Nice troll sigil. Very nice troll sigil there. Oh, here we go. Double damage on Sim. Roche up very soon, but not yet. A lot of Roche posturing here. Those actually get a little bit of farm. Push that lane up a little bit, get some more farm. Might be able to do her own mules soon. Set up even more combos. Simi diving in with DD. Oh, a little too far. Something's up. They know it. Something is up. Yeah, he is way overextended. But here comes the rest of his team. Within 5 seconds, he will be in good shape. This has about 30 seconds left. The sentry spotted him. Nice fucking map awareness there. And he's gonna get caught. He's getting dusted. Everything. Snowball coming in. Punch gonna take him out. No, not quite though. The Solar Crest giving him the extra tank he needs, and now Yule's combo is gonna probably take out Del. You know, the Fisher, the LSA, everything. 5 into a miss, just shy. Well, Pete comes in, does get the scream on Shaky, so Shaky is down. That's 1-for-1 on supports. And they're gonna go ahead and
Radiant's middle tower is
we're gonna go ahead and call that one a draw. And you know, Roche is up. Both sides have vision on it. There's Varasta. There is, yeah, both teams are going to see each other go in. Oh, there's this, this is a quick check, nothing else. We're going to see an Abyssal very soon on this blood. Very offensive build on MXU. D-Ward, take care of that. For all they know, though, there's still plenty of wards up. It wasn't 100% cleared, so, oh, this is going to, I see this going very badly. They won't have the Echo Slam for this fight, nope. But they do have a lot of other team fight. The wall is back up. The storm's up, song is up. MXU doing a really good job of just checking, juking, trying to bait him. He's really just trying to bait him at this point. Oh, they know what's up. Barasta know what's up. And Strangers pretty much know too now. So they're going to go ahead and... Varasta's going to go ahead and retire for Roche for now. The Sigil doing a great job of scouting. Sigil scout, best scout.
Worthy tribute.
And they're going to wrap around the backside. They're not going to see him do this though. No creep vision. No creep vision. Oh, MXU. Very close. Right map awareness. Pings everywhere. Map awareness is just fantastic on these teams. Or Marco diving in. He's going to get separated a little bit, but no, Plasmafield's going to push Marco back. Splinter Blast hitting on a big hit on Naomi with the Splinter Blast, but he's got a lot more tank.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane. This might be what... Yeah, they're going to save the mid, and they're going to give up Roche. Wow. Posturing is finally done. No, they're coming back. They're coming back. Oh my god, this is fucking insane. The amount of posturing. Good scouting with the illusions. It's been revealed that yes, they are still in town. This is the most posturing I've seen for Roche in a long time, folks. The only thing we saw in that last dive was one support on each team diving. A little bit more of a lead for Varaska. Still anybody's game. Anybody's game. More illusion scouting. So just here. Alright, here we go. They see him in town still, but they don't. They saw him push up top. They did see him push up top. Push that lane up a little bit more. Neither side able to get a ton of farm in right now because they're so focused on this next team fight. Both sides picking up what they can, but not a whole lot. A Shadow Blade on Alina? Really? Okay. Not what I would pick. Not my best pick. Not my first pick, not my last one. But we'll see how it goes.
Dire's bottom tower is under
they're getting
attack.
really trenched on that bottom tower. Dewarding going everywhere. They saw the D-ward, so they know something's up down bottom still. They saw it. They had vision on Huppy. And they're going to rotate mid and top. Split push is real. They're going to go ahead and spread this out, get a little bit more farm. They're going to leave a couple people around just to make sure that Roche doesn't get taken without a fight. Roche has been up for like almost... getting close to 10 minutes. Probably about 7 or 8 minutes of him being up. And a Siren Scout for another 5 seconds. And here we go, rotating. Everybody's going back down to the bottom of the river. Arctic Burn. Gonna have a bit of a cooldown now. Sigil Scout and everybody. He sees me up on the high ground. They're like, damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Now he's getting sharded. Oh, they're diving in. 2-man dive up on the high ground. Echo Slam gonna hit 2. Siren's gonna hit 2. And that's gonna take out Sim. Now Marco diving deep is going to get Plasma Field. Four of them take him out. 1 for 1 now. 2 for 1. They got Lulu. Now diving in is Hopi. The Storm is running out of time. Plasma Field getting hit 3. BKB popped on MX. Dell in a bit of trouble now. Oh, he got caught by the song. Here we go. Reset the field. Who do they want? Who do they want? Who do they want? They want Dell. Oh, they won't have B. That was ballsy doing that. He could have instantly blinked out, but they held on to Dell just a little bit longer, but he is going to get out. Hola, Mr. Giraffe. The last 10 minutes have been... Oh, man. That's a shame. The Yule's going to finish the job with everything else. A multicast, Ignite hitting 3. Just giving him something to think about on the way out. So, overall, that was... Is that... Yeah, whoever crossed the river first lost, but oh no! No time to pop that. No, Shadow Blade is on cooldown. Blood has so much damage right now. The Abyssal is done. 3k in the bank. You can see this farm advantage. Most of this advantage, if not more, going pretty much entirely to MX, who was up by many levels too. Yeah, the last 10 minutes have been posturing for Roche, in and out constantly. Both teams constantly juking. It was a fantastic little dance. And finally, it wasn't even Roche they were after. They saw They saw the Shaker Sim perched up on the high ground, Blink possibly on cooldown. They dove in, and they went for it, and they followed up. They had enough divers to at least get him, but some of them had to run around the long way. Now we got some Blinks into Roche. They will see two. They will see two walk in. They probably think the others are going to be there blinking anyway. So here we go. On cooldown. They've got plenty of AoE in there. They just got to make sure they're the ones popping it first. Right here. Turn this down then. Here we go. Is that better? More posturing. Roche still hasn't gone down yet. He's been up for over 10 minutes. It's like, guys, come on, stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. He's got a sword in his thigh. That's nice. And here we go, diving in. Oh, they're going to catch 2, 3 with the wall. Oh, the song as well. But the cavalry is here. Blood Rate's going to just miss. It's going to hit Ballsy, though. Sonic Wave hitting 3. And then the Echo Slam. Dell's going to go down. All this magic damage despite the Cold Embrace. As well as Sim. They're going to trade off. Two for 1 so far. Happy going in. BKB popped. And here comes Marco. Lots of damage. Medallion is up. Who's he going to use it on? Ballsy, maybe? No, the Yule's LSA combo keeping him locked down. But we have a Scythe on Happy. Locking down Omi. And now MXU coming in with all this damage. Abyssal Blade up. But no, the high ground defending it. They're thinking twice about it. Both their supports are down. They're thinking about, nope. Thanks, appreciate it. No, actually, for me, this is fantastic. I'm used to having like half this many views on a busy league night. No, this is, for me, this is like, we had up to 50 views on the first match, and I was like, oh, sweet Jesus. So for me, this is like a golden age, so don't worry about me. Now that final tower might go down. Roche still hasn't died yet. Jesus fucking titty Christ. He's going back to full health. He's gained levels since he's been alive. Usually you gain levels while he's dead. Oh, P catching the Sonic Wave on Balzu. Trading for that plasma. That Sonic Wave not as strong as it needs to be right now. Marco getting, oh, Blood Right. It's going to get blocked by the BKB. The Static Link stealing Marco's damage. He's going to Shadow Blade away, try to wear that off. There's a long cooldown on there. They have to wait out this entire team fight until that Static Link's done. He's lost all his damage and then some. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Fucking hell. Roche is like, finally! Kill me! My life is, I hate my life. My life is death, and I welcome death. They're diving in. They want it. 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 They're going for it. They want to get him. This might be the $150 curse. We'll see. Is this going to be a disaster? Nope. They're going to catch Lulu out instead. Punch him out of the way. But they are going to trade Lulu for Roche. Defensive Fisher all the way from Roche. Catching Marco. Holy shit. And the song. Here we go. Reset the playing field. Hope he is probably going to go down if they can get a Yules on him. Not quite. Nope. They're going to go ahead and blast down Marco. And they're going to retreat. Blood Right going to catch Omi. He's in trouble. That's a lot of damage. Oh, man. The MXU's damage is off the fucking charts right now. They have to run, even with the Aegis. And they lose their tower. So they trade Roche for the tower, and 1 for 3. Baraska taking a slightly bigger lead than before. A lot of comebacks here. They took the worst end of that last fight, but they're back up to where they started. We got DD Rune up top for pushing, too, if they're going to grab it. That Scythe is a huge pickup for OP, though. Being able to take out Lina long enough to set up any stun combos they might have. Be sweet. Big old creep wave pushing bottom. So all the tier 2s are down on Strangers. But however, that's, you know, that's not the worst thing in the world. There's still, by all means, they could come back. But MXU has so much tank. Got Butterfly done. Most of their damage is magical, so they got that. And this BKB is down to only 5 seconds. So pretty much all the BKBs that happened, except for maybe Marco. Nope, no chance of a BKB anytime soon. He's got about 1,300 gold to go. And a pipe now done. That's going to help a lot. So yeah, the support's getting extra gear. The Glimmer Cape. Arcane Boots, I guess. It's on the courier. I was a bit surprised. I guess he's spending most of his money on wards. He had a decent amount of money before that. Scythe done. Lincoln's done. I think I missed that one. Ugh, I'm watching the stream of the Roche thing. The resolution is slowly going in and out. I'm not happy about that. OP double damage farming. They haven't had a chance to put up, like, aside from this ward right here, it's completely dark up top because both sides have been juking around bottom the whole time. Plenty of vision down bottom. There's Rasta vision and Stranger vision. Looks like he wants that BKB. Marco's gonna finish that. Lolo picking up Shivas and Pipe now. It'd be really hard to kill. Except that magic damage is pretty hellacious. But the Pipe being a great counter to that.
Regeneration.
Oh, the Shadow Blade. They really want to counter. That's a great counter to Blood's Thirst, that's for sure. It's a huge counter to Blood's Thirst. But only for 5 seconds. Can they make it count long enough? Juking here, and we got smoke. Says we have smoke. Yep, we got smoke. It's popped, and we have a silver edge to back that up. Here we go. I have no. Yeah, all heroes missing for decent. Oh, they're moving so fast though. They're gonna catch OP. They're gonna catch Del. No, he's blinks out. Del's gonna get caught. Oh, that's only a 4-second glimmer cape. No, not enough. Marco is now caught alone. Do they have the? Oh, they have a gem. Picked up a gem now. Nice. Huge. Now Strangers pretty much even things out a little bit. This doesn't tell the whole thing right here. Picking up a 900 gold gem. That's an 1800 difference swing right there. So this is yet to update, plus an 1800 gold swing with a gem. Nice. And they might get this tower. We've got an Aghanims popped. I think he's gonna go down fast. Might do a refresher next. Blood right, gonna just barely miss. And we just hit nighttime again. This is not a good time for a night. Horrible night to have a curse. And Omi, he caught the Sonic Wave, but they don't even know they caught him with it. They're gonna go ahead and call that a win. Got the tower, got a free kill, call that a win. 53 minutes. We still haven't seen a Rax go down yet. Once again, it's never gone past 10k on either team. Most games I've casted lately, especially we like Dota League, have been complete snowballs. Within 30 minutes calling GG. And actually last game was a really close one with I believe Mach against Finnish Furiosity. They actually called GG before. Finnish could have come back, but the lead was so heavy on Mach Salatico, the liver soup, liver stew, liver casserole, whatever it was. And Mr. trying to get some words up. Roche is back up. He's probably like, oh, come on, guys. I got shit to do. Please don't make me wait. High ground defense is high. Very high. Omi, Shadow Blade now. Gonna catch MXU. Oh, there goes the thirst. Oh, the burst damage is fucking insane. We've got an Aghanims Laguna Blade. Just punching right through him. 90-second cooldown on his respawn. Oh, they might catch the courier too. Oh, come on, little donkey. Okay, they move him around. That's a good job. Good move. Good pick up there. Nice job, little donkey. And does he have buyback? Yes, he does. Now, this is the real question. We're getting into the super late game. It's all about buybacks now. He's got it. They're trying to bait. They're literally baiting with the tower. Fortify's still up, I believe. Yep, Fortify's still up. They're literally baiting. He could dive right in with like 5-second difference right there. That's all he needs. Both lanes on either side doing fine. This lane will get pushed up a little bit, but not too bad. Nobody's really got boots of travel to really force that. And now the BKB done on Marco. That's a huge pickup too. What are they waiting on? There's got to be something they're waiting on. Oh. Ballsy content to just keep baiting and pushing. They're just baiting at this point. Is he gonna pop his ult? No, yeah, his ult is up. Eye of the Storm hitting the tower. Now here we go, diving in with the snowball on Balzu. BKB popped. The curse hitting 2. Simi's gonna get a little bit of damage, but not as much as they'd like. Sonic Wave gonna catch him, and Balzu does drop. And no buyback at all. They did that with 4. That's got to give them something to think about. They are literally getting out of there. Sigil Scout not quite in time. Hope he can get out of there. Oh, defensive Fisher. Buying time. Nope, he's going to blink in, dive. We got a snowball with the ice shard. Simi's going to go down too. In midair. And the gem is down. Vraska will pick it back up. That's originally their gem. So that lead, this is probably closer to a 10,000 gold game now. If you're catching this in game, you can catch me on Kairos commentary on Twitch right now, because this is part of we're 16 teams left in a 32-man single elimination tournament today for 150 euro. It's a winner take all, and we got a long day ahead of us. So if you want to catch some more matches, just catch us on the stream. We're gonna take advantage of this. 30 seconds to go. They do have buyback though. Simi doesn't, but 20 seconds, not too long. He's still got his. Still got the slam. He's welcoming Vraska to the jam. Come on and slam. Let's go. If you want to jam, get up on this high ground. Spotting. Yep, they make it up. Here they go, diving in. Naga Siren coming in with the illusions. He's still got the song too. He's gonna pop it. Shaky's back up. They want it. They want it bad. They're gonna go ahead and try and bait them out. They're gonna trying to bait out the strangers. It's like, we got a van. We like strangers. We got a van in the jungle. It's okay. Good God, we almost have Scotty done as well. MX just taking off on the farm. Whew. Hopi and MXU so far ahead. 8K, 9K lead respectively on the next guys. That's really the only difference in this entire game. Is their 2 carries being fanatically farmed, basically. Balzu unfortunately getting ganked earlier in the game. Wasn't able to pick up the steam. He's got money for a Scotty though if he wants it. Just a matter of, does he want to save for buyback? Both sides holding on to their buybacks. Hey, Roche's up. He's like, fuck, come on, guys. Jesus, what is up with you guys in this game? I got fucking phone calls to do. I've got a meeting in an hour. Get ready for it. I got a shower. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me. He's gonna die fast. The rest of the team, they're like, nope, nothing we can do. Goodbye. High ground defense is the order of the day. We're almost at a straight hour here. I'll bet you a bunch of matches have already gone in through their respective. They probably played 2 games in this amount of time. Bendos Mafia against Benjamins. All right. It's ready. They're just waiting for this game to be done. I'm going to get no break. I'm going to go straight into the next match. My voice is going to be gone. And Siren's not going to really catch anything. Kind of whiffs on that one. But we got a Yule's up against the wall. Not quite. LSA missing. Diving in. Shiva's getting popped. Balzu just getting annihilated. Marco diving in deep too. Echo slams down. Good lord. Burst damage is real. Marco just went face to face with Lena and just pounded her in the face. Wasn't able to, I think he used the Silver Edge or the Shadow Blade to. No, he didn't have a Silver Edge either. Literally caught her out. We got a gem on both teams now. Now an AC. That was probably, yeah, that was the cheese. Marco eats the cheese. And that's it. Well, they're just gonna go ahead and they're gonna go for the low ground now, but a lot of ult's been blown. That Siren's back up though. Trying to buy some time. Okay, are we gonna see like one of our first buybacks in the entire game? He's got the money for it. He could do it. Just TP right in and just drop the Laguna Bomb. 950 pure. Oh, diving. Oh, Lolo. Huppy getting down. Oh, Huppy got caught by the song on the high ground. Here we go. We don't have the Yules up though. He's gonna be able to get out. Diving in. Kuna getting caught by the snowball. Actually, no. All the way back to Simi. Curse gonna catch Balzu. We still got plenty of tank. BKB pop. They're diving deep on this tower. Meanwhile, MXU is going for the racks. They're keeping them busy and they're going for the racks. They do go down. Nice move. Now they're gonna dive. Balzu getting caught between both tier 2 towers. Ion Shell up, and no, he's gonna get punched right in the dick. He goes down right under his own towers. MXU diving in. The farm is just too much. They just can't do anything about this blood right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, the mid rack's going down too. They just we do have the Yules up. Omi is here. We got a curse though on Simi. Lulu's gonna go ahead and pound him for a second. And now Omi's getting the song. Now Hopi's overstanding his welcome just a little bit. Nice save for Omi. Jesus Christ. Less than 100 hit points.
Radiant's top tower.
They do lose 2 racks though. That was a huge pickup for Rasta. Nice job. This game just went totally their way now. Sorry. I will turn that off then. There you go. Noobcaster is noob. Gotcha. Now with Scotty done, MX just has so much farm. He's 6-slotted. He's got boots if he wants them. The travel boots, rather. But then he doesn't have buyback. Just a lot of posturing going on now. This is a huge game for Varasta right now. It's looking good for him to advance. Down to the final 8. Down to the quarter. Actually, that would be the quarterfinals, wouldn't it? Marco. Okay, got travel boots now. Who's got the buybacks? So I guess the other team's waiting on me, huh? They could just go without me. That's fine if they come down to it. But this game looks like it's going to keep going. But we have more and more. It's looking more and more like Verasta's game. But man, you can never tell. This is fucking Dota. This is anybody's game still. It's Verasta definitely have the advantage. But man, these guys, Strangers have definitely shown that they're still contenders and they can still come back here. They have tons of items. They've got a refresher on wall with Aghanims. That's tons. Like, that will turn MXU against himself so hard. That's huge when you got a massive damage pickup. They're not showing their full hand with push, but they are showing that they are definitely showing. I don't think that they can. If you get, let me know if you don't have vision. Do you see the ice shards on the map? Even if there's no actual respective vision there, I'd love to know. The smoke for the jungle. Come on, Strangers, come into our van. No, they're positioning. They're gonna catch Balzu. You catch him out, scythe and everything. No BKB pop yet. Burst damage. He gets it up just in time for the blood right, but no, the whole team just so much burst damage. The punch is gonna finish the job. And the song, here we go. Nope, didn't really do a whole lot. They're gonna dive in. Lulu's gonna run. The last Rax is looking bad. Huppy diving in on Sim, and then we got the 4-man vacuum. Nice combo, but didn't get the wall up. Meanwhile, Omi's in trouble. Is going head-to-head with Marco. Is going to go down. Neil, Sim, and Lulu are just too much damage from MXU. It's just too much. It's just too much. Damn it, a GG called by Strangers. Fantastic fucking game by both of you guys. Wow. Fantastic game by both teams. Nicely done. But it is single elimination. Only one team's going to win this. And Verasta, victory career is victorious. Verasta will move on to the quarterfinals. And I just need to take a quick break for my voice. I don't even know if they started the other game, but holy shit, what a fucking game. Whew, this is all going to go on YouTube, by the way, too, on my channel once this is all done. Every single game. So I'm going to do a quick, tiny break, try and get something down my throat for the next game. I'll see you guys in a second. I'm leaving the stream up, so watch your eardrums here. I'm going to turn on Nightbot again. Woohoo! Praying my voice can last for this whole thing. Woo. 90 minutes of straight casting. Huh? You can turn up the delay, it's not that big a deal. Okay. Alright, let's do it. We're in the quarterfinals now. It's Bandos Mafia.
Seconds remaining.
It is Bandos Mafia against Benjamin's Bandos.
5
Benjamin's
seconds
Battle
remaining.
Ones, excuse me. Pardon me. And Bandos is one of the few teams that actually have stats on. We only have out of 32 teams in this tournament. Only 3 we have stats on as a team. So Maxalatico is a pretty good showing so far. They're moving on. They're going to be facing Sekastak in the next Sekastak in the next game.
10 seconds remaining.
Rampin. They're a pretty old team though in terms of they've played 5 games. They're about 60%. They haven't played for like years. At least their Smurf accounts haven't played for years. Let's put it that way. And Bandos Mafia, who have played 8 matches. They're also a Smurf team. They've got a 50% win rate on 8 matches in the amateurs. So Lesh and Shadowfiend getting banned out, pretty standard there. Spirit Breaker and Techies. I'm not surprised at all that most of these guys are banning out Techies in these matches. I mean, I think that one match in TI5 changed the meta so much, where if Evil Geniuses hadn't played that one Techies match, they probably wouldn't have won later on against C-Deck, because it allows more picks to get through, like Tusk and such. But we haven't even seen Techies at all in this tournament, or many precursors to it except for TI. But people are so scared of Techies, they don't want to do it. So Queen and Winter getting banned out. Queen and Winter getting banned out. There goes my Nightbot, turning that off. Or Queen and Winter getting picked. Pretty standard. I mean, they've pretty much seen some variation of. Winter's been in every match so far that I've casted. This is the 3rd match Been in every match. Gyro actually makes it through this time, courtesy of the Techies ban, looks like. And Shaky actually getting banned out. Shaky had a fantastic, it was, I wouldn't call it the 150 euro Echo Slam or anything, but he had some fantastic plays against
10 seconds remaining.
Vasta Cadet,
5 seconds remaining.
Verasta Cadet. The strangers were playing him. Had a really good job. But a lot of team fights getting banned out here. Lena, the first ban for Lena in the entire tournament that I've seen anyway. Lena's had a very strong showing to the point where playing a strong mid and banning out a lot of counter picks like Shadow Fiend, Viper in the case of Max Celatico. And next thing you know, it's just runs around ganking so fast I can't even see it on my camera in time. I'll usually be late to it because the Laguna Blade just takes him right out. So Shaker and PL getting banned out for the Badawans.
10 seconds
And this,
remaining.
you guys are very merciful in having a very quick pick and ban phase. I guess I thank you for that. Nobody's slow rolling this one. Everybody's still got all their reserve time. Playing the map control game. Nobody wants to get crazy ganked. Spirit's been banned out in just about every match too. I guess, I don't know, is that a Euro thing for you guys? You guys just like playing Spirit Breaker more? Not so much in NA. Not as much anyway. Not in the North American meta as much getting banned out as often. But he's still really strong. So each side banning out some of the meta, a little bit of defensive bans, making sure their mid wins, honestly. Getting ganked by Spirit or Bounty Hunter on either side would be hellaciously bad, especially and Shaker too. There's still plenty of options though. Another Darkseer pick. This was Darkseer and Winter went against each other in the last game. But it turns out they're going to be teamed up. Dark will probably be in the off lane. Winter will be Winter's compatriots in the safe top lane for Dire. Have yet to be revealed. And Dazzle. Oh, Dazzle with Tusk is really strong. Really, really strong. If you're fortunate enough to dive in with a creep wave at the same time, Dazzle's Shallow Grave and then the Shadow Word bouncing off multiple creeps and hitting you for a strong nuke solo. I mean, if you could time that right. Plus you'll have extra armor going in. The weave, I don't know if the weave goes through the snowball. If you guys know, let me know. By the way, Giraffe, was that no in answer to whether or not you see ice shards on the map in the last game?
Remaining. Reserve time.
A little bit of defense. Yeah, both sides are going to have a hard time ganking here because the other side's got really strong defense. It's going to be a little bit easier for Banderos to gank because they can still go through, like, they still have plenty of magic damage to gank with, even through the Cold Embrace, versus the Shallow Grave, which will stop just about everything. They could really use an axe on Bandos. The Mafia could really use an axe, but they're really kind of short on carry right now. They've got the Doctor, they've got the Sia, mostly Team Purple. So we're going to see Winter and Doctor together in the tri-lane, most likely, unless they do 2-1-2, which is very possible. And then we got Gyro. Probably see Dazzle and Gyro down bottom, Tusk in the off lane. Let's see if I got these names right. Esco, White, Massimo. These names are so much easier than the last game. Vadu, Passy, 22, Deco, Navari, Nano, Speed, and Fleek. Thank God you guys have easy names this time. Thank you. Ooh, they're going for the early game.
Dire team ban.
Give Gyro all the farm and give Undying. So there's your two supports right there. Might see a 2-1-2. If they have Tusk and Undying in the same lane, in their off lane up top, they could really destroy that lane. They don't have the saves that Dazzle has at the last second, so this is looking not too good for the Bandos. Bandos need a really strong carry that can handle Undying in the early game, or they're going to get taken to town. Storm getting banned out. Pretty standard. I'm surprised he made it this far, honestly. Incredibly strong mid game. Both games I've casted so far, it's been Lina against Quap, and Lina has won every time. So Quap is probably gonna have a much easier mid game now, with Storm, Shadow Fiend, and Lina out. They really, and Lash, they really, and Bounty. Their whole thing, all their bans were pretty much revolved around winning their mid lane. which they are in a pretty good spot to. We might see a roaming zombie.
Reserve
Might
tower.
see a roaming zombie. And anti-mage getting banned out on the bottom. They do not. They will probably want a later game carry now that Anti's out of play. Make sure the volume's okay. Yeah, look like we're good. Mystery carry, enter and sign in, please.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Still got plenty of reserve time. I'm seriously thinking about this one. A lot of debate probably going on.
Reserve time.
What to do, what to do. If they pick Centaur just because of the horns, I'd be a little surprised, but also not surprised. Luna. Team Bloople.
Radiant team pick.
Team Bloople in the dire top lane. Winner, Witch Doctor, and Luna. Unfortunately, they don't have anything that goes to their shallow grave. Luna can be a hellaciously strong late game, but not the hardest in the world. So definitely Bandos need to make this game shorter. So much magic damage
10
on
seconds
Bandos'
remaining.
side. Not a whole lot of BK. Gyro's no doubt going to go for a BKB like right after his HOD, his Helmet Dominator right away. But, ooh, Ember. That's some serious burst damage against Dark Witch and Queen, who have kind of low hit point pools. Those crits can... the Cold Embrace is going to help a lot, though, against Ember. We might see a roaming... We very well might see a roaming Winter to protect in the mid lane. That's really the only threat at this point is Ember. Alright, so we got gear, buying shit, and we're going to see some smoke early on. Nano going for early defensive farm, pinging. We got pings down on the Radiant side, on the Banderos side. They want to keep their eyes open, yeah, because here comes the smoke gank. Into not a smoke, but they're just going head first. Head first we go. Oh boy. Oh no, this is not going to go well. This has got a defensive ward. Running head first, they're going to get a Lucan Beam right to the face and follow up from the cask. It's not going to look... Oh, just in time. That was... Woo! That was close.
30 seconds to
That was so close. Navari's like, sweet titty Jesus, they're all here. Well, looks like it's going to be another 1-for-1. I think we've seen this in every game. We did get I think the first game, Max Altigo got first blood on the rune, possibly, if I remember right. But it looks like it's going to be an even trade, 1-for-1 here. Oh, hang on. Okay, nobody up there. By the way, the icons are a little bit bigger than normal. Using the console to make them about 50% bigger than normal. If they're too big, too small, let me know. My vision sucks. I need bigger icons. Yeah, we might see... We'll most likely see Esco rotating around on between mid and top. And we'll probably see Mr. Vatu holding his ground. Oh no. There's the roaming zombie. Going top. With the Tusk. Oh, this is going to be rough. 2-1-2 down bottom for Banderos. And up top we got... Up top for the Bandos Mafia, we have... A tri-lane versus a solo. Oh god, he's diving deep. Okay, Darkseer getting plenty of early farm. Zombie pushing Esco out. You know, excuse me, I'm just getting the names down. So White, Massimo, Vatu, Passi, and Esco. I'm reporting Navari for having more than 3 syllables. Oh, Massimo. Okay, never mind. So it evens out. But this is one of the difficulties that a Darkseer is going to have to deal with. Thankfully, he doesn't have to deal with a tri-lane, but having Ion Shell and pushing up the lane will often push up the creep so far that he will stick his neck out too far and put himself in a spot to get ganked. So right now he's got up against those the two right here. He did fine, no problem. But he wasn't able to. If he keeps this up, he's not going to be able to do what he needs to do and get those extra levels to really start moving up. And if you guys know, I would love to know if. Where is it? Bringing up the match list right now for the Cup. And MG, I don't know if they got a bye or not. They beat Garage Boys last match, and it looks like Rampin are supposed to play him, but it shows NA in these quarterfinals. So if you guys know what's up, I'd love to know. But so far, it's Maxilatico against Sekastak, which is probably going right now, versus Verasta Cadet in the, or Verasta Cadet. They're going to be going up against Painted Gold, Benjamin's Battle Ones versus Bandos, which you're seeing right here. And finally, the mystery match of MG versus possibly Rampin. We'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, a lot of harass. Fleek taking the brunt of all this harass damage. Down to 2 tangos already, but he's got a salve, no problem. Now, Pasi, early on, they're going to see the solo action. He's probably going to get a level or 2, no problem. But if they see that he's alone and he's sticking his neck out, they will probably rotate sooner than later and gank Pasi. And another rotation for the jungle in just about 12 seconds. Let's check some last hits. You guys like stats? Stats are fun. Massimo so far so good against Nano. Oh, diving in, getting the searing chains. He's gonna get the flame guard. Nope. Okay, there goes the flame guard. Oh, might almost have first blood. I think he just picked up his flame guard like right as that happened. That was really close to first blood right there. And first run's gonna be up in about 10 seconds. With our first mystery rune, White just barely clipping back, catching the arch shards and the decay. He's down to less than 350 max hit points. He's in a good spot to get ganked, but he's got so much defense. Witch Doctor bouncing stuns off the creeps and back on you, plus the Cold Embrace defensive build for Esco. Good choice. He's gonna be one hard to kill dude. Despite this here, the trailing's definitely necessary against these two. These guys are really strong early game. Early to like early mid, like first few levels in basically. If that's even a thing. Early, it's like saying when you're like 32 years old or something like that. You're like mid early 30s or early mid 30s or some shit. Nano holding his ground against Massimo, but definitely Massimo taking him to town on the not getting ganked. He almost paid for it with all that farm he got, but Bottle's on the way out. But wow, 2-1 in the KDA right now, or the CS I should say. Oh, diving in deep. Damn, Pasi almost got Navari down there. He does have a point in the shallow grave. It's a very defensive Healy build. Pasi playing this really fucking hard. If he can get he's got double ion shell right now, pushing the creeps up. But man, he can. How long is he going to be able to overstay this welcome before Banderos turn around and gank him? They've got good gankers right here. Snowball combo, just TP in and boom, you got him. Oh, Deco getting that ion shell to the face. He doesn't need to stand toe to toe here to get this farm. Even, oh man, excuse me. So Tombstone with a decay combo. He used Cold Embrace on himself, but kept him around too long. And the Tombstone with the zombies, mostly the decay. Gonna finish the job. First blood going to Banderos at almost 4 minutes. He's coming right back in. Fleek's a little low on mana to be doing this. He's got clarity running. Could cancel it. Nope, not happening. Meanwhile, Nano is struggling in the mid. Actually, he's picking. No, I take that back. He's picking up steam. He's almost dead even. He's down by a couple of creeps of experience and maybe about 100, 150 gold, but other than that, not too bad. Definitely better than he was. Meanwhile, Pasi taking bottom lane to town. They go, still getting his farm in, but he's taking way more hits than he needs to. And more ice shards, more spammage. A lot of magical damage there. And we're opting for maxing out the Tombstone so far. No Soul Rip at level 3. Pasi's got his Soul Ring almost done. But no boots or anything. And you know, there are openings to gank him still. Half the time he won't have, pretty much, yeah, there's a pretty decent window, 5-6 seconds typically, maybe 7, of not having any haste and no boots. But timing that right against the Darkseer is pretty difficult without having your whole team there. You know, pushing up this lane a little bit more than they probably care to. Fleek and Speed content to farm under the tower. Meanwhile, in the mid, we still have an almost even game. Mass still slightly ahead, about 100 gold ahead roughly, and maybe a almost level. Yeah, oh wow, Nano's actually got he's got his remnants. He could start ganking if he wants to. He just put one in the back. He's probably going in now. Mass just got his Sonic Wave though. Here we go. Shit has become real. Passy content to just go ahead and keep farming the jungle. Definitely picking up. Definitely picking up speed. Scream's gonna hit Nano. Not too bad. Not too shabby. He's gonna pop this Sonic. He's got just enough for a Sonic Wave, but no follow-up. So he's holding on to his mana a little bit longer. No bottle. I guess it's on the way now, but that's a late bottle. Might have had a good opportunity if he had gotten the bottle sooner. I guess he opted for stats with the Null Talisman first. He's gonna pick up the bottle. Now he's gonna probably go for it. He's thinking about it. Now we're rotating for the top rune. 5 seconds to go. Both sides bottle, and they're both full strength practically. Here we go. Flame Guard gonna absorb a lot of that Scream. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. That Flame Guard pretty much tanked the entire Scream right there, no problem. But I don't know, he's got his remnants. He pops the haste. He's going in. He's diving deep. Searing Chains on the high ground, but he's gonna take the full Scream now. He's got the Shadow Strike and everything. Did not get the. It doesn't have mana for the Sonic Wave. Oh my God, the Scream! And we got. Oh Jesus Christ! He canceled his TP, but Esco was ready to come save his ass. So close. 50 hit points or less. Ah, gotcha. Appreciate that, John. And Esco taking a lot of extra damage. Lucan Beam slowed him down. Oh, turn around Arctic Burn on this cast. Gonna bounce a second time. No! Snowball's gonna dodge it. Oh no, Speed turning around, using that advantage to dive in. There's gonna snowball on top of Vado. He goes down. But oh, it does cost Tuska's life. Esco very low. But Massimo diving in with the Sonic Wave. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. Great rotation in the top lane. Now it's 2-2. Nice rotation by Mass. Yeah, he wasn't able to get it. The saving grace of not being able to get a Sonic Wave up here in this fight meant he got it up in time to save top lane.
Dire's middle
Ooh,
tower
boy.
is under attack.
7 minutes in, most towers doing fine. Despite all the Ion Shell pushing, they're doing a good job of running back at Passy. He's like, okay, I'll borrow your jungle. He got a Vanguard? No. Soul Ring almost done though. He's got no more heals. He can't continue to do this the way he wants to anymore. You'll have to like Ion Shell a fellow creep next to it. He can't just sit there. Let's see if he picks up some more heals here in some shape or form. Maybe Deco down bottom. Keela done. Not nearly as farmed as he wants. Actually, wow. Take that back. Nah, he's doing pretty good on that farm down there. Keela done. Ready for treads or phase boots if he wants. Oh, diving up top. We're diving in. White gonna go ahead and get the shallow grave, get saved back a little bit. Almost got his, so he's very close to his Eclipse too.
My thing.
Oh, diving in. Darkseer against Navari. No, he's got a shallow grave himself. He's gonna try and deny himself in Roche. No, he's juking back and forth through Roche. There goes the shallow grave. No, we got. Oh, he's buying time. Here comes Nano. Now Passy's caught out alone, and we got, like I said, this his surge is off cooldown. Not much he can do. A Sleight of Fist and he's done. One more Sleight of Fist, but it's off cooldown. Searing Chains not in range, just barely. He's got a Fire Remnant, but here comes Mass right to the face with the Scream. That Flame Guard's gonna absorb it. Here comes Pass again. Ion Shell on Mass. That's gonna give him the damage he needs. But Fleet coming from behind, picking off. Excuse me. Picking up Passy. Wow, that could have gone a lot worse for both teams. 3-3, dead even game. And now White picking up his ult. We also have Deco, a little low in mana, but he's got a call down. A few charges of his wand. He could throw it out there, but he won't have anything to follow it up with. Using most of his mana for farm. Most of that for the Flat Cannon. 3 back up in the top. Vadu picking up, doing all that ward loving, doing a fantastic job of it. Esco could finish up a wand if he so chooses. He might go straight for Arcane, might go for Tranquil. Hard to tell. A lot of options he has here. And looks like a mech getting built in quick order for Passy. The Buckler's just about done. Speed getting dove on though. Drops the Tombstone. It's not going to matter. Just giving him free gold with that. 3 on 1. Woo! Ouch! 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 That cask must have bounced off another creep to give him the time they needed. Plus the Arctic Burn slow. Plus the Lucan Beam. Didn't even need to use the Eclipse. Whew, that's taking a turn for the worse. That tri-lane doing a fantastic job of holding off those 2 early game gankers. And Massimo's rotation is giving us something to think about. Lucan Beam to the back. You know, Passy content to just keep pushing, but not getting any progress made because they are doing a great job of defending. Meanwhile, they're going to run head first. Passy has way more mana. Oh no, Massimo diving in. He's got a Sonic Wave? Yes, he does. He's going to burst him down. Nice gank. Meanwhile, up top, they're just waiting. Just waiting. That Deco is way ahead in the farm department by a few thousand, but he is. I did make him fall behind just now. A little bit of death gold, a little bit less farm time. This is still anyone's game for the early game. That is. Oh, we got Dyer. We got Courier too. Dyer's Courier has been killed. Well, up top we got one remnant charge left on Nano. About to have two. Now he's got a ways to go. Sonic, not Sonic, but the Scream pushing him back. He's got Flame Guard up now. Simo, gotta have to play this a little more. He's just content to just play defense a little bit. He needs mana. He needs time. Great job by this I gotta commend the hell out of this tri-lane, doing a good job of that. Posse on the other hand though, he's rotating. Posse rotating back to base. Didn't quite get that creep. So we will see a match, MG against either Stringlers against Ramp, and I guess that game's going back a little bit. When a Fleet coming around the backside, going to run into two here. His speed, seeing two supports isolated, might want to go for it. Ice Shards are going to fall just short. Meanwhile, Nano picking up more steam, up by about probably a good 10 on the creep scale, up by 500 gold roughly according to last hits anyway. Middle getting some pressure. They finally see some towers start to get cracked a little bit. And surprisingly, with all the ganks, Massimo is still technically in the lead. Great job with the rotations. He's still got a long way to go on his Sonic Wave. His Flame Guard should be up. Yes, it is. He's going to bottle back up. Runes are fresh, and we have a Haste Rune bottom. Deco's going to grab that. He might find an opportunity to dive in here. Pretty close to his Helm of the Daimi. Hopefully he'll be able to stack Ancients with that. We haven't seen I guess the one thing not going for Nano is that he hasn't really had the time to rotate and stack Ancients, nor have any other rotating. Like, all the rotations have been with TPs. They haven't really had a chance to walk back and forth and grab stack Ancients on the way. And speed, getting really aggressive. He's still only level 5. Luna's 8, 6, and 4 respectively. That's still really strong against these guys. Tusk 7, got his punch.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Might have to page the wife to come down here, bring some water and some OJ, keep his voice going. He barely had time to take a pee between last match. 63-minute match going into this one. Looks like this won't be a short one either, but I'm praying it is. Oh, speed get caught out again. Oh, the curse! Oh, it's turning Fleek against his buddy, and then the combo with the Eclipse. Oh, the snowball's not going to save him. Not going to happen. Navari, great rotation, but just so much damage. They've ganked him so many times that they're spiraling out of control in the top lane. It's pretty much lost for Banderos. Nice gank. 7-3, picking up more steam. Oh, diving in. Nano. With the save is Passari, though. Or Passy, though. Too much EVE Online, thinking about Passari. So many random names. Japanese and French sounding names that sound like systems in EVE Online. And rotating back to... No, he's going to rotate top. The one thing we haven't seen is many ganks from Nano. He's content. They really want to keep him farmed. So, unfortunately, that means Massimo has been able to really keep pace via the ganks. Both sides are fantastic gankers. Oh, nice ward! Blocking the respawn. That's going to slow it down a lot. Nice job, Esco. Fantastic use of that smoke. White content to... They are farming the hell out of this this Luna here. Meanwhile, Speed and Fleek, just not enough rotations going on offensively to really make a difference. They're trying to do the same thing they were doing when they were even scored, and it didn't work. Now they're down a few levels and a little bit of gold, and now they're trying the same thing. And now White diving in, they caught him alone in the lane. Splinter Blast going to hit both of them, and then diving into Massimo. They didn't even need to use everything they had. Clean gank right there, and they're just going to get Fleek out of there. Just this poor Navari doesn't have. Just they gank him so fast. Just don't have time to get in there and Shadow Grave. He's got great reaction time, but against all that, not going to work. And the vision is really what's biting them in the arse right now. They don't have hardly any vision on Banderos, and it's really kicking their ass. And they dropped it. There goes the top tower. 15 minutes. First stone drawn. 15 minutes for Banos Mafia. You'll have to excuse me, I'm probably going to have a couple more breaks in between calling stuff. I sure like talking, though. Nice ward here, too. They're able to see... This ward lets you see TPs coming in for the most part. Good ward placement. Yeah, the supports are really doing a fantastic job. The tri-lane combined with the fantastic warding is really paying off. And Posse, surprisingly, has had way more farm than I was expecting. Mech is now done. When the creeps were getting pushed up, he just simply rotated to the jungle. So he did a great job of staying efficient. Put it that way, he's very efficient. Meanwhile, we got a free farming Luna with lifesteal, no problem. Vadu's going to go ahead and stack some camps. Yeah, Vadu and Esco really getting hands down commended for this so far. But you know, we got Deco. He's probably going to get a Mithril Hammer, probably going to get a early BKB after this Dami Helm. Does he have a creep? I don't know if he does. I don't think he does. I don't see any on the map.
Dire's bottom
Nope.
tower is under attack.
Nope, don't see any on the map. Here we go, diving in deep, dropping sentries in the river, counter warding. Confirming finish names. Thank God, John, that these names are shorter though. Esco diving in on Deco with the curse and then following up with the, oh geez, surrounded. No, the final, we get a good shallow grave save right there. Nice job, and that's going to put tons of damage on Posse. But he drops the wall and Fleek's going to run into it. So we got several illusions pounding away. We got the tombstone dropped, and defensively, Posse's overstaying's welcome. Oh, that's too deep. Down he goes, 1 for 1. Now Vadu in trouble. Diving in with the flame remnant. Oh, right on top of his face. Esco has already used his curse. There's nothing he can do. Now White has arrived to clean house with the Eclipse. 3 for 2. And Bandos Mafia is taking a slight edge there. Getting tons of farm for both of their carries. They both survived. However, Nano did get some farm on that one too. And they're going to lose that tower. They're going to lose that crucial Dire tower.
Dire's bottom tower.
That crucial Roche tower.
Has fallen.
Like, yeah, guys, I know you don't have the biggest Roche team for me, but please try to do me before 40 minutes. Okay, thanks. I got shit to do. And yeah, we're seeing a little bit more. They're both teams taking a little bit of a breather. Orchid is Orchid's done. Going for Orchid before Ags. That's some insane burst damage. Do we have a... Oh man, he's going, I guess, Sanjin, Yasha, or Manta before... He's going offense before defense, but there's so much magical damage on Bandos Mafia that this will probably kill him. Actually, man, okay, the sentry did die out just in time for the... They had no idea that was actually happening. Like, they just, I guess, didn't have an opportunity to stack or anything, but that sentry ward, as great as it was, did not do what they wanted it to do. Because they were just too busy doing other stuff, I guess. They do, okay, he does have his creep. They will get plenty of ancient stacks. Now they're going to have to defend those ancients more aggressively, but they've got the towers for it. They've got one at least. They cannot lose this tower if they want to keep their ancients going. And slowly but surely, White is pulling away in this farm department. Dread's done, Helm done, Drum done. So many stats. He has so many stats. Eclipse is nowhere near done. He's got 50 seconds on that. So he's going to have to hold back. He'll push the lane back. And nice smoke defense right there by these two. And another stack on the other side. Just misses. They got a creep on both sides though. Here we go. We might see something happen here. They do have wards on that Ancient. Oh, Esco's coming in. He's got his curse up. Oh, this could go really badly if he Ancients it. No, he's going to get Nano instead. Oh, he's not going anywhere. The Sonic Wave plus the Orchid and everything is too much damage. Plus he got the wall. But we're coming back in with the Rocket Barrage. Not enough damage though. Death Ward just pounding away from the backside. And now they just Passy it. Oh, Passy almost goes down. Almost had him. Look at those zombies go, but no, they're gonna get out. Ooh, that was a close call. So 3 for nothing, plus the Ancients. Bandos Mafia just pulling away. That just backfired horribly. Again, great warding by the Mafia. Great warding. They almost came back and made it an even game. Now slightly an edge, but there's still plenty of room for comebacks here. They're going to grab that pulling creep too for almost 100 gold. 20 minutes in. Oh, they're healing it. Oh, they got the vision on White. Oh, this could have backfired horribly. That was really close. Masto, he sees him diving in. He's going to dive on Navari. He doesn't have the mana for a shallow grave. Can he juke into the jungle in time? Is the Orchid going to kill him? No, just barely. Woo! Saves himself, but that's it. He's out of here. Mas still diving in from behind. Oh, might pop him with, yeah, the Shadow Strike might kill him. No, yeah, there it is. There it goes. It goes down. Now diving in deep. Now, Oh, we got the gank combo. Fleek and Speed are going to catch Esco. No, oh, yeah, the Cold Embrace didn't last long enough. Massimo in trouble now. Diving deep, Rocket Barrage to the back. Just a couple more rockets would have done the job, but not quite. They did pick off 3. No, they picked off another one here. Nano picking off Mr. Vadu, who was way overextended. So that was great. All of that because of a creep. All of that from one creep that turned everything around. This one creep right here, which just somehow survived. Like, thanks guys, I got a lot of farm. But the big thing was they kept the fight sort of kept gradually continuing. Hi Squeaks, how you doing? If I had my cam on, you'd see. If you want to see Squeaks, I'll turn my cam on real quick. Here we go. But
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is my co-caster. This is Squeaks. He usually likes to nudge the camera. That's enough of that shit. He likes to nudge the microphone is what he likes to do. So that's Squeaks. Yep. It is not even close to time to feed you, fucko. Alright, so still anybody's game. That was a huge comeback for Banderos. Right back to 0. Jeez, look at that. Sharp. Holy crap. Still anybody's game. The one survivor of that was Massimo, though. He's going to pull away a little bit faster. Yeah, this is... Wow, look at this. Yeah, Massimo actually fell behind just a little bit there. Passy still... Yeah, his farm's pulling off. He doesn't have a free lane to farm anymore. But he will be able to split push easily. But so many fights in this mid. Yeah, especially over those Ancients. They are still fighting for it. But they didn't get the D ward in. Surprisingly, there's just not enough wards for... That's the only shortfall. Need some D ward action. They've got decent offensive wards. Got one across the river. Squeaks, can you get off my microphone cord? Thank you. Alright, diving in. Splinter Blast. Gonna clip Deco. He's gonna pop the... He's popping the call down, but it completely whiffs. But that tower's really low. They're diving in. Blink on Vadu. He goes down to the punch. Or he's still alive, but now here comes White with the Eclipse. Just cleaning house. All these guys super low now. Massimo finishing the job. Oh, the vacuum. Navari goes down. Shadowgrave is just not long enough. And Massimo diving deep on Nano, but he is going to get out. Fortunately, that's a saving grace. He will be able to get back to base heal and then Fire Remnant his way out. But these guys have decent length cooldowns on their respawns. It's not looking good.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, so that's almost all the tier 1 towers for Banderos. There's Fleek. Blink's almost back up. Got a smoke of his own. They are doing some great map control by Banderos, mainly because of those wards. Once again, if you're just tuning in via in-game, if you're listening in, we're also on Twitch. You can hit us up on Kairos Commentary. And we have, this is the quarterfinals right now, of a single elimination winner-take-all tournament for 150 euro. It's called the Taurora Cup #1. You're welcome to just check out my channel and listen in there and catch the other games for the rest of the day. We've also got 2 Finnish casters as well. And the mid tower, nicely done. That's second stone. Nope, yes, first and second stone. 2 towers down immediately. Diving in, Splinter Blast gonna catch Vacuum, gonna literally make them switch positions. And they're a bit caught out here. Rocket Barrage falling just shy. Nano getting caught in the trees. He gets cursed. Passy gonna go to town with that Ion Shell. He goes down. No, nice juke into the trees, but Passy should be able to finish him off. Meanwhile, Vadu goes down, and so does Speed. Deco diving in deep here. Everything is off cooldown. Everything is off. He's got Flak Cannon pounding away, and that's enough damage to hopefully finish off the whole team. Fleek going head-to-head with White and takes him out, just barely. But Nano amazingly survived that, juking into the trees where they weren't able to finish the job, and he helps clean house. Wow. Meanwhile, Passy was not in that fight. He had to. Oh no, he TP'd out. Yeah, he TP'd out of that fight just to the mid tower and just barely got out. They were looking to. Looks like they're looking to gank him too, but nope. Alright, Squeaks. Alright, we gotta move. Okay, there you go. Sweet. Get off my cord. There we go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, And the map control starting to go a little bit towards Banderos' way. We got some more offensive wards, just no sentries, that's all. Not much for sentries.
Dire's bottom tower
Nano diving right out as soon as that tower is done. That pretty much even up this game. Yep, right again. Look at this, comebacks. Jeez, both teams, neither side. It is a 140 gold game, according to that chart anyway. Nicely done. Anybody's game. Roche is still like... This is boring as hell. Meanwhile, the ward's like, I can't get any damn privacy. I can't get anything. Life of Roche is hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quick flank adjustment. Nice stack of the Ancient there. Going to white. BKB now done. 9 charges left. He had it in that last team fight. Nano going in, giving some harass. I think he stole a creep or two on that one too. Maybe.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Great
attack.
warding by... Great ward by Navari there. Let him see the whole thing just now. But not much they could do in that exact moment. A little out of position. Fleek gonna rotate. He's got so much position, so much positional gear. Blink and Force Staff. Ping by Fleek. Guess he's saying he wants a ward up. Smoke to Roche. Here we go. No, they want the gank. Oh no, Nano's caught out. Does he have any remnants? He has 2 available, but does he have any up? No, Curse. Not gonna make. No, he's not even. He can't even move. That Curse is so strong. Vast majority of games I've casted in both the We Like Dota League and here, winner has won. I think the last exception was the last game that we just saw. Winner actually did lose, but it was so close. I mean, it was going back and forth. 63-minute game. Great curses. And meanwhile, it's like, guys, I have 3,000 more hit points, but I've also got cookies and shit. Can you guys please just come kill me? I don't have cheese yet, but you guys need to kill me more often for that. And what's next for you? He's going to go straight for a Satanic? We got BKB done. Might just rush the Manta. He's been farming so much that he hasn't really had a chance to use the Courier and get the Ultimate Orb if he wants Manta. But Manta would be fantastic. Good stack in here. Finally a new ward goes up. Observer ward, actually. And goddamn, that's a long name. Navari. You're going to see him. You're going to see Fleek. This is Mafia vision. There's Bandero's vision. They're gonna see him coming a mile away. Yep. Oh, they see him coming. Yeah. They know what's up. They clear it quickly, and immediately. Oh, the smoke. Nope. They saw that. They saw at least part of it. They know something's up. Oh man. We might see a head-on collision. They might just counter him. Meanwhile, they're showing that Nano... Okay, Nano's out of position now. That's the problem. A Haste Rune with a Curse! Gonna catch Navari! Yeah, there's no shallow grave for you, buddy. He goes down. Call Down's gonna clip Passy on the way out. Second missile hits nothing. And they're gonna retreat. And Nano has arrived, but without Shallow Grave and the Weave, they're gonna be in a little bit more trouble. Massimo Massimo getting nailed, but no, Cold Embrace gonna save him. And now Eclipse just cleaning up speed, just barely. He burst heals and still not enough. Now it's 3 down, and they'll probably get this tower without a problem. Nano though, Battle Fury done, no crits though, and there's just not enough he can do. He could still get the curses down. He knows that, but there's still a good chance to burst him down. Oh my God, the nice Fire Remnant out of there. Sleight of Fist just buying more time. Good job. Very good job on that respect. The
Radiant structures are fortified.
no tower went down there, but the mid will go down. Call down. Gonna hit 2. Oh, Eric goes in trouble. Magic damage, even with Cold Embrace. And there goes the Rocket Barrage to finish the job. No! Oh, Glimmer Cape saves his own ass. Nice job. Woo! That Glimmer Cape. Such a good support item. For you and your loved ones. Double damage. White went right past it. Okay, he sees it now. Nope. Whoops. Yeah, he still sees it. That's weird. Why he would let that happen. We give it to Massimo instead. Yeah, and with the Boots travel, able to keep these lanes pushed and get a lot more farm in. You should be getting Crystallis any time now. Maybe 1,000, a little under 1,000, a little over 1,000 gold to go.
Got it.
That Crystallis. Or is he gonna do a? Yeah, could do a Manta. Sanjinyasha maybe. Sanjinyasha might be a better choice at this point. More mobility, more sleight of fist damage. You don't have to micromanage. You're already micromanaging your fire remnants. You don't have to worry so much about microing extra creeps because your whole job is to get in and out anyway. And Roche is just like, come the fuck on, please. 30 minutes? You guys are late. I don't care who kills me. Someone kill me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's getting stronger and stronger too. He's up to about, he gets 500 hit points every couple minutes. Started at 5,000. Level 1 Roche, so to speak. Or phase 1 Roche. Yeah, 3,000 gold game at 32 minutes. That's nothing. This is dead even. Oh, smoke, possible smoke gank in the mid. From the secret shop wrapping around there. You're going to use some bait. Trying to bait him out. Meanwhile, they've got Deco pushing that bottom lane out. He's still getting plenty of farm. Oh, Butterfly. Okay. Although that's really only going to counter Luna and a little bit of right clicks, but he really needed a. Oh shit. They all rotated down quick. Deco saving his own ass with the call down. Nothing happening there. Surprisingly, wow. Although that will help a lot against the Death Ward, I should say. That'll make him better off against the Death Ward for the most part. Now Massimo diving in, gets the Orchid. Is about to be down now. Is following up with a stun. Oh, there it goes. Not enough time on the silence. He's gonna shadow. Can he get himself out? Yep. Oh no! What the? Did he cancel his own TP? I thought he had it. I thought he had it. No, they're gonna burst him down. Another Lucan beam should finish the job. He just keeps killing trees. It's too easy to chase him. Sleight of fist not gonna work. The rest of the team out of position, but they are okay. So they're gonna trade white for Roche. Yikes. You gotta ask yourself, is that worth it? Well, it might be. Vatu, nothing he can really do about it. He could drop a troll Death Ward, but that's about it. But they are coming. Not gonna make it in time, but they are coming. Vatu getting a little too far. White is here. Quick pickup for Deco. Cask bang time. A tombstone on the top of the cliff, high ground for defense, and they're gonna go ahead and get away. So they will have over 4 minutes of Aegis once their guy gets back up. Massimo diving and just scouting really. I think he's looking for just a pick off on a support. Sonic waves up. I'm just curious, who's rooting for who out here? Got over a dozen people in this channel. Who's rooting for who? I know one's going for Bandos. Anybody rooting for the Banderos? Bandos versus Banderos? Man, such a close game. Safe game too. Aegis, Butterfly. Probably do Satanic next. Boots Travel. Oh boy. Yeah, I finally got a medallion on Mr. Navari. He's done a really good job of reacting and trying to save people. There's so much burst damage on that team though for Banderos. And it's winner take all for the Euro. No second place, nothing. Everybody's playing this shit to win. This is cutthroat. Who donated the Euro, by the way? Who did the prize pool? I'm curious. I've only talking to Spidey and Suit. My only contacts so far in the tournament. Like, official contacts. So where'd they get the money from? And these you gotta love these 4-minute conversations, right? This is a monthly tournament? No shit, okay. I'm excited. I'd be happy to do this once a month. Kick ass. Here we go. Diving in on that tower. Getting aggressive now, using that Aegis. Only got a little bit more time on it. Minute, maybe a minute. Deco diving in. Call down's going to clip white. And twice. No, BKB popped. Well, that rocket barrage isn't going to do anything. He's juking really well with that flat cannon, though. A lot of good movement. And now the curse hits 4. Speed is in deep trouble. Navari already... Oh, nice shallow grave by Navari. He's going to save himself for a little bit longer. But unfortunately, that's just too much. Deco's... Okay, it just is pop, but most of these guys just blew their entire load. So here we go. Diving in with Deco. Black Cannon is still off cooldown, though. There's not much he can do. He doesn't have any abilities up right now. So he will go down, but they are going to take white with him, hopefully. Nope, Cold Embrace might save him. Sorry, diving in. And Nano, oh, he's trying to do something, but the magic AoE damage is just too real. The Butterfly didn't do what they wanted it to do because it's just too much magical damage. Oh, damn, they really need that pipe. Whew. Yeah, I don't think Butterfly was the best choice for this. A pipe or Satanic would have probably been a better choice. Yeah, they just don't have the magical resistance against this, and almost everything they have is magical. So this might cost them some racks. Who's got buyback? Oh, nobody on nobody on Banderos. Yeah, you got a good point there, believer. So many of these teams are unknown. Moxelatico. I think all the ones that actually have team stats on them are still in this. Moxelatico and yep, there goes those mid racks. Nothing they can do about it. No buybacks, nothing. Take a quick look here.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, Bandos Mafia, Rampant Gaming, and Moxelatico are the only ones with stats. Everybody else is completely unknown in terms of teams, anyway.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Me personally, I'm going for Mach mainly because they've got Liver Casserole as a name,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
and that's points in my book.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Part of me, in my league, part of me wants to root for Worthful Nuts because it's, let's put it this way, they're called Worthful Nuts, and literally their banner, like what you'd see here, is literally like a scrotum hanging down with a little smiley face on each nut. Makes me kind of want to root for him for the troll factor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Go smoke across the river. White is a little exposed here. All heroes missing. Okay, that's a good sign to get back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Now we're at
attack.
exactly the 40-minute mark. Still plenty of towers in play. They're rotating. They want to go for the jungle. No, they're looking for... They're thinking they might be smoking in the jungle, but nope, that's a complete miss. They are way over here. Right over here. And that smoke is almost down. They're going to run. These creeps will reveal. Some of them anyway. It's going to reveal 3. Speed and Navari will not get seen. So I think they're going to bait. No, they're getting back. Oh, no, Speed getting caught out alone. No scroll. You got to scroll. Oh, his blink's off cooldown. Oh no, the curse. Catching 2. They're both dead. They got isolated. Smoke Gang completely backfired. He had the scroll, but just too much disable. The curse taking him out. Thanks, believer. I'll give
Radiant's bottom tower
I'll give
is under
plenty of
attack.
credit to the supports on
Radiant's bottom tower
Bandos
has
Mafia
fallen.
though. So that's going to cost them another tower. That's pretty much all their roast positioning right there. That's all their tier 2 towers. And a set of racks. Oh, they
Dire's
might
top
get...
tower
Yeah,
is
no
under
buyback.
attack.
Just trying to buy some time for their supports. Call down's going to hit. White's going to pop a BKB. Got Satanic already. Oh, Deco's in trouble. The wall's going to block the tower. He's not going to be able to get through there without illusions. Juking around the side is Nano. Sleight of Fist hitting. Armor's down. The weave's on him. It's going to get worse and worse too. White's saying, fuck it, I'm just going to hold my ground. So diving in. Oh, vacuum into there. Now the Eclipse. Oh, there goes Fleek. There goes 2. There goes 3. 4. GG called by Fleek. That's it. That's game. 41 minutes. Bandos Mafia are going to move on
Radiant's bottom barracks.
into the semifinals. Playing for $150. And it doesn't matter if you play second, third, or fourth. It doesn't matter. You get nothing. It's all or nothing here. So nicely done by both teams. But Bandos Mafia with the superior warding and the superior map positioning for the better part of the early game. That's it. I'm going to take a quick break and see what my next match is. And then we fucking go. Going to the semifinals, folks. 150 euro semifinals. And prepare your eardrums. Oh, this is a good one to start with. Yeah. Let's get some 2 steps from hell.
really like Rasa.
If you can hear this at all, you're hearing Nam. This is one of my 3 cats. I don't know if you can hear him or not. He's co-casting, but he's still kind of new to it. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, just letting you see real quick. That's Nam. Yeah. All right. So we're in the semifinals here. We got 32 teams enter. 4 teams left. 1 team leave. So here we go. Whoop. Okay, apparently we broke shit. So here we go. This is Painted Gold after a quick break from beating Cadet. Yep, get down, buddy. There we go. So, Painted Gold versus Max Salatico. Max is one of the favorites for this game. Get the sound back up. Here we go. First bands, Bounty and Lesh. No surprise there. You want to basically, if you're banning Bounty out, you got a very aggressive mid, and you don't want to lose it. You don't want to lose that lane. So we'll probably see Max Latico banning out like Viper and stuff. And Mach, a lot of emphasis. Jesus Christ, cat. Mach is putting a lot of emphasis on winning the lane. They do not want to. See, they might go with the different. They're going with a different mid this time. They had. Yeah, they had, see, who was in the middle? I'm trying to remember. I think it was Greer or Manlet. Uker. No, Uker was Tusk last game. Oker was Tusk last game. Maul was Phoenix. I think Greer was the Lena. Anyways, Gyro making it through. So Tusk getting out. So we got a mid Shadow Fiend this time. So they were banning very defensively for the mid lane. They banned out like Viper, Ember Spirit, etc., and other supports that could otherwise roam and generally mess with the mid. But looks like Shaky is going to make it through, so they might have to rotate and dedicate, like say Winter or someone else to help defend that mid, make sure they win it. And Darkseer getting banned out next. It's kind of they had a pretty decent Dark. Either. Let's put it this way: the dark on
10 seconds remaining.
The dark that we've seen so far in this tournament, the Darkseer's play has been pretty good. Some better than others. Let me just bring up my stream here, see how we're doing. Cool. Looks like we're online. All right, good. Good shit. World has not fallen off yet. The Storm getting banned out next. Yeah, this is a I want to win mid so badly lane. Basically, this is all these bans. And they want to, it looks like a more defensive towards the late game kind of ban for Painted Gold. They want to make sure that there's not a lot of roamers, make sure it's almost definitely going to be, aside from Gyro, if there's any other carries, it's probably going to be a melee hard carry, because you're getting Tusk out of the way, you're getting Darkseer out of the way, and you're even banning out PL. So might see a safe lane. Let's see someone ganky in the off lane that's a melee. Is what I'm thinking. Banning out these guys already. So apparently Mach is one of the fan favorites, or at least one of the most predicted to win this whole thing. And I'm pretty much in the same boat because their map control has been pretty good. I have not seen Painted Gold play. I haven't had the luxury of being able to watch other matches. In between this, I was lucky enough to get a decent break between these matches. I went literally from Vastia Cadet's match to the one I just did. It was 63 and 44 minutes respectively, with like a minute break in between, so I was happy to get a break. And let's see who makes it through next. Clock getting banned out, and keep some of those hard initiators out of the way, and a lot of those like roaming ganker types. I mean, Clock's not necessarily a roaming ganker, but he can definitely come in out of nowhere and start a team fight that you might not want to take. Doesn't matter. Ah, Spirit has actually been banned out. In all the matches I've casted, Spirit has been banned at least first or second on either team, and he actually makes it through. So here we go. We got a roaming like we wanted to do. Mock's got at least one roamer now. And considering you're going to have to babysit a Shadow Fiend that's going to be farming mid. Oh, this is best of 3? I was not aware of that. Alright then.
10 seconds remaining.
And what is the...
5 seconds
please let me know what the best of 5, what the final is going to be. Is that best of 3 or best of 5?
Reserve time.
Now, what do you do to counter a Spirit? You could get a Disruptor, glimpse him back from whence he came. Hopefully you can glimpse him right when his charge lands, that way he doesn't keep charging after the glimpse, because that would backfire a little bit. Yeah, K-Dead did a really good job. I mean, the game that we casted against Strangers, that was a 63-minute game, and they did both teams did a phenomenal job of hanging in there, but Bosnia they just did a good job of they kept their advantage a little bit longer. Varasta Cadet, and apparently you guys are having a nice little lull. I don't know, you're just having a little chuckle amongst yourselves watching a American at 7 o'clock in the morning try to pronounce Finnish names. Apparently nobody from outside of Finland can do that. So I hope you're enjoying yourself on that one. But yeah, I was rooting for Varasta on that one. Strangers did a really good job though. Witch Doctor makes it through. That's a pretty decent defensive support. I mean, you bring in if Spirit Chargers in, you can bounce that cask off. You got 3 stuns, 4 once he gets a totem. So you have almost perma-stun if you get a little lucky on Painted Gold. They have a lot. They're going to need some serious BKBs. Whoever plays Shadow Fiend, maybe Greer, maybe Manlet, they're going to have to rush a BKB if they're going to be effective in team fights, because you've got a cask bouncing as many as 4 times off of you if you're incredibly unlucky. So that's up to 4 stuns there. You've got 3 stuns from Shaky. Whew, yeah, that's not looking good. Rubik though stealing some really powerful spells. Now, most likely the Echo Slam would be ideal, but it's pretty easy to Echo Slam and immediately like hit W or something yeah. Oli's apparently it's storming. I don't know. Has it cleared up over there in Finland? It was storming about 4 hours ago when we started, and Oli was not able to. They had to get a stand-in for him. He kept having power outages and such.
5 seconds remaining.
Quick mic adjustment.
Reserve time.
Rubik getting there, being able to steal a lot of stuff though. I mean, you could steal the Death Ward, could steal Maledict, could steal Fisher. That's going to be a very common spell that typically has a lot of time after the fact with which to steal. It's kind of hard to steal Echo Slam. Not always easy to steal the Missile, but Quap coming in now, making it through. There's their mid. Gyro, so there's your tri lane and there's your mid. Now we just need a... Yeah, that's right. That's right. You did a good job on that. I think it was... Didn't you guys, Sim, didn't you guys have a smoke gank coming around the backside? I think that was you guys. Came around the backside through the jungle into the mid lane and you ganked like 3 of them. I wasn't gonna call it the €150 Echo Slam, but damn if it wasn't a pretty sexy looking thing, because you guys cleaned house on that one almost. That was a really nice play. I'd call it like €100 Echo Slam. How about that? Because you got 3 out of 5 on that gank, so I'll give you like 90, €100 for that. How about that? Meanwhile, we got Queen. A lot of gank opportunities here. 2 potential blinkers that could easily chase a missile. So that's a really good potential for follow-up gank right there. Definitely not an easy team to go in on, that's for sure. And with the ability to rotate mid-quap, that's going to make it really difficult to gank lanes too, depending on how aggressively she's going to be rotating, which is probably going to be really aggressively. Because one rotation and you hit R and you've almost secured a kill right there. Of course you have to aim it, but it's not that hard. Undying and Vanti getting banned out. They want to make sure that Gyro does not get drained out. They want to make sure... Yeah, Queen, one of her good counters is the Mana Void. So that's a really good defensive ban right there. Undying getting banned on the other
Reserve
half
time.
because they haven't picked an offlane yet, and it's still up for grabs. And that'll make things a lot easier for what's probably going to be a dual lane. We might see Spirit Barrack and Rubik up top together. If so, that'd be awesome. But honestly, Spirit, Rubik, and Winter are a pretty good tri-lane in and of themselves if they wanted to go that route, but probably not going to happen. We'll probably see Spirit up top and maybe Rubik too. Burning out that reserve time, taking a lot of thought and putting a lot of thought into this. More time to get some. So this is 2 out of 3? I was not aware of that.
Seconds remaining.
It's Dire versus Radiant. That's about it. But Painted Gold is on the Dire, and Maxalatico is on the Radiant. Yeah, you got. This is such a Smurf tournament. This is a Smurfament. It really is a Tournamurf. So Silencer finally getting in. This is the first Silencer game I've casted. He could easily be the. There's a lot of options here. They could do Silencer bottom with Rubik and Winter. They could do Silencer. You can't really put Winter and Rubik together alone in the bottom lane. That won't get a lot done. So we're probably going to see a 2-1-2 and a Visage. Wow. A lot of push, a little bit of extra push there. So here we go. Ibuni is going to take the Gyro. Thompson on the Shaker. Suklamuna on the Witch Doctor. It sounds like a sneeze. Gesundheit on the Queen of Pain, and Xpet, Ezep, oh yeah, your X, you're number 90. How about that? On the Visage, so we'll probably see Visage. We might see, yeah, we'll probably see a roaming Shaker in the offlane. Maybe not roaming, but at least offlane Shaker to get him leveled up quick. Or it might be a 2-1-2. We might see Visage covering Thompson. We might see, yeah, there's a bunch of different ways this could go, and you can't really tell until it happens. Everybody loaded in. Might as well just keep going. Tactical pause, trying to see if anybody buys smoke, I guess. I don't know. Trying to snipe the stream. It's 2 minutes. 2-minute delay, though. I'm not going to get anything out of that. Gesundheit. They say go. And what are they getting? Immediate ping down bottom for Greer. Saying watch out, either watch out for the gank. Maybe they'll try to counter gank. Let me know if the audio is coming in okay, guys. If it's not too loud on any end, if it's music's too loud or anything like that. This is my first like day-long tournament being casted, so I'm adjusting stuff as I go. So let me know how it's doing. And no smoke on either side, and a lot of defensive warding. Handing out some words. Suklamuna. Ooh, yeah, I think they're just going to try and block ahead on. I think they're just going to try and block ahead on gank attempt. There, Thompson might run into him. He's got the lift. He could do the lift. No, just a defensive ward. They're not going to block the pole camp on that one. They are not. Looks like he's going to go ahead and get in there and block the pole camp up top.
30 seconds to battle.
Playing it safe though. Both teams playing it very safe. 4 up top, 4 down bottom. Thompson, oh shit. Turn in. He's got their nobody's really picked their skills yet, so they're not gonna get any initiation they might have had is kinda lost on that one. There we go. Oker, apparently it's pronounced poker. Oker is gonna go ahead and get the pole camp ward in. And then he's gonna sit up top. So we got a tri-lane bottom with Silencer. And ooh, we might see Greer. Yeah, Greer might be rotating a little bit more in the mid, which isn't really surprising because they really want to make sure that the Shadow Fiend doesn't get ganked at all. He needs to keep farming. Meanwhile, Gesundheit is content to just solo it. So far, so good. Quick bottle, nope, just a salve. A Theo. Greer going in, Arctic Burn, just harassing him, just really messing up his. Like he's pretty much gonna have to tango right away, and then salve. Meanwhile, up top, Suklahuma rotating around. Oh, and Ix, they're catching him. Are they going to lift him up? They got the stun, but it doesn't bounce. Oh, they're going to get him? So close to Rocket Barrage, not quite. Where's, oh no, that wasn't the lift. The lift was bottom, excuse me. So, unlucky on that respect. They had the slow, they had the stun, but he was just too close. And that defensive ward right there, warding that pull camp is what's going to save him. More often than not, because he's going to be closer to the tower now. Meanwhile, Thompson content to solo down bottom, but solo as a melee against a range, at least one range support is going to make his life hell. Gonna leave Manlet. Oh, here we go. Am I diving again? Oh, almost in range for the rocket. Not quite. At this rate, we might see a Booney go ahead and get a level in the missile just to get follow-up stun. That'll open up a lot of kill opportunities here. Nice job with the pull. Very nice job. Actually, not sure which side pulled into what there. I think the Uker pulled in. But Ibuni coming in with Rocket Barrage and 4 creeps. Here he goes. Uker. No. Uker had the creeps, and they tanked most of that barrage for him. Nicely done. Meanwhile. Well, looks like they're going to call that one a draw. Meanwhile, Mal going into Thompson here. Going to grab that rune now. Oh, is he going to lift him up? No, Fisher. Yeah, lifts him up instead, but he has to walk around. He's going to grab the illusions and get Thompson out. Nicely played. Meanwhile, Suklahuma going to grab the top rune. And really good rune control, mainly just to keep Gesundheit from getting any charges. If you guys want to like tell me how to actually pronounce his name, I won't have to call him Gesundheit. Meanwhile, rotating around Manlet, getting plenty of farm, no problem at all. Just just getting a farm build with the glaives. Extra damage in there, no problem with the last hits. So he will take off running. Gesundheit getting tons of harass. He's already out of heals, and he's still got 100 to go for his bottle. One more creep should do it, but then he's got to wait. But it is helping out in the level department. He will hit, at this rate, he will hit 6 before hashtag MGG Shu. Huru. Hashtag Huru. I don't know. Anyways, Greer, good job stacking the creeps too, making himself useful in that mid lane. He could stack Ancients, he could stack the hard camp, but it's a lot easier to flash farm the non-magic immune creeps, so good choice for Greer. Nicely done. Gotta keep that up. Mile content to split to pull the creeps back, and both sides, the farming on Painted Gold being very efficient. Very, very efficient. Not so much on, I mean, they're still getting pretty good level-wise here. Let's see. Not too bad. Falling behind just a little bit, but you could definitely tell the efficiency is going to, if they have to kind of change this up a little bit. Pete. Okay, close enough. Pete. So Pete going around rotating. He's probably going to get another stack in. He's going to rotate mid, maybe. We might see mid. Nope, he's content to pull. Good job. And they're doing a good job of pulling. They're doing a good job of doing their pulls at the around the 12-second mark instead of 42, because it just gives them that much more. You don't have to block your own respawn, so to speak, with the creeps.
Too bad for you.
So far, so good. Very defensive game so far. Booney doing a great job getting plenty of farm up top, thanks to his buddies. Meanwhile, Manlet, we're pretty much neck and neck on that respect, and we're neck and neck in the mid too. It's really all about how the supports are going to rotate to shake this up, because both sides are dead even. Now, what do they do? What do they do? You could rotate Witch Doctor mid, but both sides hanging back. I mean, when you've got a defensive, he's literally within about 7 seconds ish, give or take. Hello, Mr. Dad Gink. Yes, if we have any hearing impaired people, feel free to get a typecast. Enjoy a typecast in the Twitch chat. Eventually I might do something like adding a small, apparently it's very distracting to add like a Twitch cast, or like the Twitch channel, like rather the chat channel in Twitch, like on the window here somewhere, but I'll adjust it and see what I can do later. Oh man, oh no, surrounded. Hashtag Huru getting surrounded. Maledict and the Sonic Wave. Oh, that's our early Sonic Wave, but damn, that hurt. Shadow Strike will finish the job, but Suk will actually get the first blood. Going to Mox Saltico. And like the instant I said that, I was like, Mox Saltico? It's like, yeah, Mox Saltico. Meanwhile, Ochre content to... Oh, wow, he's vastly underfarmed here at this point. I don't know. Pete diving. Pete ready to dive in. Got the slow call down. It's going to miss completely, but Pete hasn't even started slowing yet. That extra damage should do it. Oh no, he's almost body blocked. He almost got blocked in the trees, but nice job. Charges out of there before it's too late. Oh, that power pounding away. Hura coming in. Oh, we're going to miss with the Shadow Rays, but Ibuni now in trouble. No scroll. But he's got to deal with Rocket Barrage to the face. Uker came back. And a lift. And a lift by Mal. Nice job. Clutch support. Good rotation. Finishing the job, and no scroll equals... Well, we'll send you straight back to the fountain for free. It won't cost you a scroll. It'll cost you some death gold, though. Which is roughly about the same cost, when you think about it. You just don't get as much farm. But you give away gold. Oh, that last word's gonna hurt. Manlet able to do tons of harass right here. He's got his ult up, too. He didn't even need it for that last fight. However, Gesundheit being able to... That's one down for Huru. So he's up by almost an entire level now. Gesundheit able to, let's see how the wording's doing here. That's what Painted Gold can see, and that's what Maxaltico can see. So there's not a whole ton of not a ton of opportunities here to gank out Huru, but everything he just lost he's going to get right back in that flash farm. Boom. And even Greer's going to pick up some of that, so he gets a much-needed level. And put it in Splinter Blast, it's going to be more offensive, harassing that lane.
In cold, there is comfort.
Mal doing a good job pushing back. He needs to pick. He's just hanging out, staying in sight, protecting Manlet, and also getting a little bit of extra level love. Once he gets 6, it's going to get really interesting. Being able to steal. He doesn't have to worry about curse, having to steal curse every time. He can steal Echo Slam. He can steal Sonic Wave, Death Ward. It'd be. I can't. I would love to see a double Death Ward go off. Literally firing in opposite direction. That would be so sweet. So we got 3 up top again still. That tri-lane holding strong. And it's keeping Ochre from getting the farm he needs. He's getting the farm he deserves. So we're not seeing a rotation yet, but they're managing to... The lane is pushed up pretty far. Thanks to that ward, which is now gone. So they could rotate, but unfortunately this is the drawback of having a Shadow Fiend mid, is that you need more... He needs more farm to really come online, so he can't gank as quickly as, say, Alina, a Bloodseeker, Gesundheit in this case, in the Quap. You're just not going to be able to do it as much as you want. Now we're hitting the tower. Ochre baiting. He's literally baiting here. And here comes Maul trying to get a lift. No, Ochre diving in. He's going to grab Suk. He's too far away. The cask is already down. Call down. He misses it completely. Greer going to go ahead and tank for a little longer. Suk's in trouble. But no, here comes Thompson with the Fisher to save his ass. Woo, diving in though. Gesundheit is here. Tries to TP out, but no. Sonic Wave says, fuck you. You'll go back the hard way. 3 for none. 3 for none right there for Maxalatico. Nicely done. It all started with a good bait up front, good bait into the tower, making it look good, because they haven't seen any rotations on this top tower yet, so they were a little complacent. 9 minutes in, that was their first rotation. They will lose the tower, but the defensive rotation to save their guys.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The rotation up top doing a good job of coming in and saving their guys. That long-range Fisher stun doing just awesome work, basically. Ochre does get in, but he doesn't have his Nether Strike, and he's up 1-on-3 right now, so it's not going to work. Yeah, apparently, Giraffe, this is a best 2 out of 3, and then there's the finals, and I really hope that's not a 3 out of 5. I don't think my voice can take that. On the bright side, though, all this free farm going to Huru. His mech is almost done. He's got about 400 gold to go. Manlet getting lots of farm down bottom. He had an opportunity. I think he missed the opportunity to pop that silence. I don't think I saw it in that last team fight up top. We are at the 10-minute mark. A lot of aggressive warding, but no de-warding yet. We had some sentry wards in the beginning of the game, but not so much now. They are going to see... Yeah, they see Mal. Male. They see Mal. Manlet just content to keep farming. Silencer is one of those guys where you can rotate around gank pretty early if you want to, but no, they're going to play hard carry Silencer. And are we going to... The question is, okay, stats first, helm first, and it looks like we do... Yeah, they are stacking the creeps with an Ancient, or the Ancients with a creep, so that's good. But next question is, is he going to go for his BKB right away? He's going to need it. And we're going to need one on Gesundheit in here too. Splendid Blast pushing the lane up a little bit more. Rotating around. Ooh, Calldown's going to miss completely. Just blamed him defense. He's content to just keep on farming. Good jungle stacking, good ancient stacking so far. More so good stacking from Greer in the jungle here. And here we go. Gesundheit getting charged. Are they in position to follow up? Not quite. If he were to keep charging, he'd be a little too far. I mean, he might be able to get... I mean, you get the bash, you get the nether strike, that's great, but not quite enough to finish him. He's got a lot of... He's got his 1,200 hit points with his treads on strength. Not quite gankable. Do they see him? Yeah. Oh, they see him now. Now they charge. Here they go. Nope, nope. Immediately blinking out. Arctic burn pop, but he's going to get out of range before anything can happen, and Pete is already there to back him up. Great rotation on defense right there.
No.
Now we get beyond this point. And Ibuni with that trade lane doing a really good job. Yes, he is going for his BKB first. I think that's the best decision to make. It's gonna make the late game harder because he's gonna have less charges. But right now, the mid game is really where it's gonna matter the most. You could easily just tank it all right now and then start snowballing. So definitely a good choice. Is anybody? We're doing a BKB on. Mech's done. Bottle's done. Earn. Poor Greer. He's got his ult finally. I'm sure he's happy about that. Oh, poor Mal is just so close. He wants to seal something good, but he just can't. He wants to steal Death Warp. No, Thompson coming in. Silence. No, nothing happened there. Nothing Suki can do. He just gets lifted up and brought back down, but here comes the curse. Right as Gesundheit comes in, but no, he's going to tank it long enough. Manlet's going to get the Sonic Wave to the back, but no, here we go with the Death Ward. Suki finally comes in and manages to get his ward off. So that's 2 down. Thompson does die, but he buys back immediately. He's going to TP. That's an aggressive buyback, and it will help save their carries. But here comes... are we going to see a TP in? No, we're not. We're just too much. This is the problem with a rotating ganking mid versus a Shadow Fiend that needs more farm. However, he is getting it. He's level 11 with the mech done. I mean, he's still in good shape, but his friends are... His teammates are suffering for it right now. But instead of that, he's just going to go ahead and push up that mid tower with a mighty 4 hit points. He's going to go get 1 hit. No, he's going to raise it. That's aggressive. Suk dives in, or Suk TP's in, and he's about to get charged here. So instead of that, they go ahead and trade and go for a potential gank on tier 2 tower, which nope, he's going to get back and he's going to run. It's a good move. So they traded the mid for the bottom, which is a good trade all in all. It was already pretty down to begin with. So the cost of the early rotations is that Shadow Fiend was able to push that tower down, no problem, finish it off. Now Greer, good move. Arctic Burn up top, he has to TP out before he gets caught, but no, Mally is not in that same position. And Mally getting caught out, he's silenced, is already down, he's going to get, the Orchid and all this damage coming in. Defensive charge is not going to work. Ibuni's going to get out of here before that charge even happens. Oh, he didn't do a BKB. It's Sand right away. Sand and Yasha. Greedy build. They might bite him in the ass. But they did get 2 clean kills right there. And the rotations, the early rotations starting to pay off. They really need to get these Shadow Fiends in these fights. He's working on a BKB. But damn if he doesn't need to get in there soon. They just don't have the damage and the tank right now to deal with all a 5-man rotation from just all these guys right now. With a Quap able to bounce around, you just follow up missiles and tons of magic damage. Now we have the Familiars able to push, split push if he likes. It's going to allow Pete to get a little more farm too. So the question is it worth it? Now again, Poker doing this is one of the more disciplined Spirit Breakers I've seen in a while. Constantly seeing that, okay, it's not good, it's no good, Goose. He's literally like, talk to me, Goose, find me something good, and then I'll do it. But not going in and going suicide for no reason. Good discipline on Ogre's part. Greer in a good position on defense with that winter ward, but we're content to just go ahead and keep on farming. They're going to finish their Sanjin Yasha before anything else. Again, this we're gonna see how this pans out, but definitely greedy and more aggressive getting the Sanjinyasha before the BKB versus someone who pretty much has a lot of magical damage to begin with. In this guy, if they do go head to head and he gets his BKB done, even with the Sanjinyasha, I put hashtag Huru on winning that fight. I mean, he can tank the rocket barrage. He can tank all of the abilities except for the physical damage. Take everything that Gyro's got. It's all magical, except for the auto attack. And these familiars might go down. He popped both of them. He stunned them both at the same time. They're worth a lot of gold. Yep. Oh, he's gonna resummon them. Nice move. Cost him 3 minutes, but it will save them from getting some easy farm. And hopefully it doesn't it doesn't get them parked out here at this point. They don't have any deep diving initiators like a Clockwork or something. They've got a Quap, which is decent, but you really need her to survive longer than Clock does. Here we go, diving in. Oh, the familiar's pounding Greer a little bit, but he's going to get out. No, Huru get cursed. They turn it around. He steals the curse. It puts it right back on. Down goes Gesundheit, and then Ibuni right after that. Oh my god, this might be a complete team wipe right here. Stealing the curse and putting it right back on him. That's all 5 dead. Bottom tower going down. Nice move. That curse steal. Molly, his very first spell steal of the game was the most important one of the game. Nicely done. Nicely done. And it's really easy to spot. It's really loud. And it stops him for like a half a second. It gives him just enough time. Nice fucking steal. And Painted Gold right back in this.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Picking
attack.
up a lot. Oh, he's going for. Is he really? He's going for Sanjinyasha first. Both of these guys going more aggressive. So Silencer got 2 of those kills. Manla picking up some serious farm. We're right back where we started. Look at that. Look at that. Shh, look at that cut. Right back where we started. Plus the tower gold. I don't even think that's registered yet. Manlet picking up some steam though. He's got Rod. He's got a decent amount of stolen intelligence. Picked up most of it in that last team fight. Got that slow. He's got 2k in the bank he can use. And our first actual smoke gank of the game with an invis rune. Of course, they're probably not going to take that below their cover because they will see him. This is what Painted Gold sees. Oh, they're going straight into the jungle. No, don't take it. Don't take it. You're going to blow your cover. Oh no, you blew your cover. Oh no, you went back out again. Oh, they see it. There's the ping. They saw it. Greer's pinging. Oh, bad move, guys. This might bite you. Here we go. It's going to drop in time. He's got the curse. Is the curse up? 4, 3, 2. Splinter Blast going to hit 2. And here's the curse coming in. Diving in is Boker. Zoker. And there's the curse hitting 1. Who steals it? So much damage. That Death Ward bouncing off of everybody right now. 2 down. Aegis picked up by... Oh, they stole the Aegis too! Huru got it! But it's turning right back around. He died twice. There's only 2 supports left though. Boker's gonna hold out. Thompson, can he get away? I don't think so. Oh, he's got the rod on him. Defensive Fissure might save him. Yeah, it's gonna save him, just barely. He lost vision on the last word just before he got on the high ground. Now he's got the high ground. Oh, he's got the vision from the Oh, there we go. Those glaives. He picks up 6 more intelligence. Now, who got that? He died twice. Like he died. He picked up. Yeah, he died twice in rapid succession. He did get his Requiem off. So nice job. That was a complete turnaround. And now the lead completely going towards. No, Painted Gold. They just painted white all over the Roche pit right there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now we're going for a quick Shivas on mainlet. And then with all the... That'll slow down the flak cannon. If he hits him with the flak cannon, yeah, that's gonna help a lot. It's gonna slow down Gesundheit.
Don't mind if I do.
Again, there's literally, this is best 2 of 3 apparently, but there is no room for error. By the way, if you're catching this in game, we're also on Twitch right now. You can catch the entire tournament for the day. Kairos Commentary is the channel name, if my voice holds out that long. You got about 20 people in here. Come join us, have some fun. Kills don't really tell the story of this game. Look at that story. I mean, this was... Now we turned it into a 7,500... It's been a 10,000 gold swing on behalf of Painted Gold. Turning these team fights around. And the global silence popped out. Uker diving in deep. They're going to get one. Gesundheit goes down. Yeah, apologize. So yeah, Painted Gold. Okay, so Painted Gold. I completely had this reversed. Sorry about that, John. Yeah, Painted Gold are on the dire. Man, how could I mess that up? Oh well. It is what it is. The Familiar's diving in, getting some stuns off, but they will probably go down. No, he's going to get him back up. Call down, going to hit one. And they're diving back in. Requiem popped. Oh, the curse on Ibuni. He can't do anything. Are they going to get him down before the curse is over? No. He's down. He's out. They're going to lift Suki and just bring him right back in. Oh my god, that was just a huge turnaround. So, excuse me, it is Painted Gold that's actually on the back foot now.
Dire's middle
Oh
tower
boy.
has fallen.
This is not looking good. Still plenty of high ground defense, which is incredibly strong on high ground. And then you've got Mr. Shake It Off. Because when they come into your base, they're clumped into a nice small space. Something like that, I don't know. It's a pretty even game in terms of gold, though. Uker's still, I mean, he's being the first one in, being the initiator. He will fall off, but BKB's almost done. About 500 gold to go. Not too bad. I'm all able to pick up a little more farm. My apologies, he didn't steal the curse. He just happened to use a follow-up there. He was able to turn the Death Ward around in that first fight on the bottom tower. That's what it was. I guess I'm really showing my fatigue here. Here we go. Let's see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
9 and 2 for Manlet. Shiva's is now done with the. There's like nobody getting away from this guy. No, not much for stuns. That's the one thing they're lacking. They've got the telekinesis. They've got the bash action from Oker, but that's it. Everything else is pure slows. Oh yeah, they got the curse into it. I got that too.
Dire's top
They've
tower
got the big
is under
ones, the ones that
attack.
really count. But if they make them blow them early, then it's gonna cost them. Now all the tier 1 towers down for Painted Gold. So the comeback kings have actually been Maxaratico. Excuse me. And they're getting the flank in. Nope, DD. Oh, DD for
Dire's
DD
top
for
tower
Bernie. They're going
is
to
under
use it to push. And oh, they catch. Greer comes back, but he comes back alone.
Radiant's middle
And he
tower
barely gets
is
out with his
under
life. How is he able to survive that? I mean, the stuns on the Familiars not quite hitting their mark this game. He usually just uses them all at once. Not so much for the micro there. And Gesundheit diving in. No Cold Embrace can save you against Sonic Wave.
Dire's top
Pure
tower
and or magical going right through that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And that'll give them a quick. Oh, they're going to smoke their way out. They might use that to rotate around, come around the backside like they are. Uker diving in. Oh, they're going to get up. They're going to get the high ground. Just enough time. Reaction time's a little slow. Global Silence going to slow them down there. There's 2 dead already. That burst damage is insane. 3 down. And now they got Gesundheit and Ibuni on the run. They got caught him completely out of position. That did not go the way. I mean, they smoke versus high ground vision. Smoke versus high ground vision. It's rough. Yeah, John. There's so many Smurf teams here. There's that just haven't even. The teams haven't even been made yet. You know what I mean? The 29 teams out of 32, where the teams weren't even created technically. And one had and of the 3, one team was like over a year old that hadn't played a game in over a year, at least on those accounts, I should say, on those characters. But at least they had the name up. How did that go? Woo! A little bit of a comeback after ganking. They got Greer, which was your little swing here, but then they spun it right back around by ganking 3. Apparently Greer was worth a lot. Because their teams actually has such a big gold advantage right now, it makes Greer worth more.
Dire's
And they got the
bottom
tower
is
too, they
under
also got
attack.
tower gold. push this one uncontested. And that's all the tier 2s for Painted Gold going down.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower
Now what do
is
you do?
under attack.
You could try some more smoke
Dire's
ganks. You could just
bottom
keep
tower
playing
is
defense, keep
under
farming.
attack.
Now the BKB is going to be done soon. 16 and a BKB done soon. Both sides incredibly high on the magic damage. Are there any other ones under construction? Booker's got his. Most likely an Aghanims on Suk. Suk Lamuna. And surprisingly no BKB, but actually doing probably a butterfly. The talisman's already done on Hura. A little bit of a push top, gets pushed right back out. The tower's actually a little low. A little defensive action. The D-ward top or D-ward bottom, nicely done. An Arctic burn from Greer is going to get him out. Didn't have time to check Roche, at least in that instance anyway. Familiar's going to go ahead and scout. Roche will be up very soon, 60 seconds or less. They definitely want it. Quick vision check. Ooh, nice ward up front there. Gonna give him a little bit more of an advantage. Meanwhile, not much on the defensive side. They have a defensive ward. Both teams have a ward right here. Both teams. Okay, well, that's just what it's showing me on the map. Okay, so we have an offensive ward there, and a couple of defensive wards over here. Another smoke. Not delivered yet. They tend to just keep on farming. Oh, diving in. Oh, they caught Greer out. Oh, the Sonic Wave and everything going to get him. Nope, you're not going to get saved by that Cold Embrace. Not happening. Clean kill for Painted Gold. Just painted Greer white. Sorry, buddy. BKB now done. You get started on a Butterfly, Satanic, something like that. Butterfly now done, though. It's a huge damage reduction from... mainly from Quap and Gyro, but that's it. Not as good as you want it to be in this game, to be perfectly honest. This team is massive on the magical damage. Okay, Smoke Gang coming in. They're gonna see. Oh, they're gonna catch one. These are gonna pound the hell out of him. But here comes the Fishers. And this is where you need that damn BKB. But nope, the silence and everything turning them back around. Thompson going down in the choke point. 2 down, 3 down. Now Suk on the run. They don't even care. They say, screw it. I'm just gonna get Roche. The damage is real though. That high ground defense was awesome. Did they see him coming? They didn't even see him coming. They just, good fortune of being on the high ground when they actually engaged and ran into their whole team on high ground. And being split up too. That's just a bit unlucky for Painted Gold actually on that one. I'd say a little bit more on the luck factor. Now Glimmer Cape and Blink, excellent position opportunities now. Plus he's got Blink for a couple of minutes. Wow, he's in great shape. It's going to be super hard to kill while he goes in and steals his next spell. There's call down, that's been used. Booker taking both of those, but able to tank it pretty decently now. He's still got his BKB. He can block that missile that's coming in on him now. Is he going to block it or tank it? No, they're going to kill it. Okay. 22 gold going for Melet. Here we go. Going up on the high ground again. No BKB for Huru. This might bite him in the ass, but he's still got that Aegis. Maledict going to do some more damage. He's got the mech to tank though. And the Cold Embrace is going to top him off. Still in good shape. This Familiar's coming around the backside. And rotating around. Thompson's trying to get behind him. Trying to get that Fisher behind him. Trying to seal him in. Here he goes. He's diving in, giving fewer fucks than before. The chain stun from Familiar is going to work though. And there's the a second call down. Although the curse on the high ground is going to pop him. Death Ward he's going to barely make it through that butterfly. Now the Aegis is popped, but there's already 2 dead. They're hunting down Manlet. He's going down. He's got the Cold Embrace, but it's just too much. Pete, unfortunately, going to get down, but his Familiar is going to finish off Manlet. Nicely done. Only 1 down for Painted Gold. This high ground defense going really well. And now the second death, no BKB. Almost took one with him, but nope, that is a complete team wipe. Nice high ground defense by Painted Gold. The white is... there's your Painted White. Right there, Painted White. Anyway, picking up some serious farm there is Ibuni. He managed to tank long enough. His BKB pretty much helped save the day on that one. Blocking a lot of damage from pretty much the Curse, the Splinter Blast, Fade Bolt, the raises. Requiem goes through that though. But he tanked it long enough to survive, and he's going to get started on a nice, tasty Satanic probably. Or Butterfly, we'll see. Oh, here it comes. Is this a BKB for Doctor? All right. There was a time I casted a match where everybody needed a BKB, and I think there was 2 that didn't have it. One of them was a Witch Doctor, and I practically started a telethon to get that guy one because he was warding like a boss. He was just awesome. I am hard 5 all the way whenever I play, so my heart always goes out to the hard supports getting some super tanky items or something. Almost freshened up here. Check, see what we're doing? Wow, what a comeback. That high ground comeback is anybody's game now. Anybody's game.
Invisibility.
Ping up top, they want it. Got the invis still. Catching Haru. Ooh. Not quite there. Oh, they don't see the whole team behind them though. Oh boy. Pinging them to get back a little bit probably. Nothing happened in that time. That was close. Rotating around, we got, yeah, it's getting a little bit greedy up here. Okay, here we go with the smoke. This looks like a pretty decent opportunity, but all heroes missing equals possible smoke gank equals might be better off just hanging out in the base for a minute. And there it is. Yeah, it's just literally saying, they're in our friggin' jungle. Nicely done. Good. Sensational map awareness by Painted Gold, saving their own asses right there. They're going to rotate around bottom. Possible gank attempt. Now they're just claiming this jungle for themselves, aren't they?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tend to let the creeps push up. You got decent, half decent vision anyway. They'll see him coming. Oh, the creep vision. The creep is gonna spot it. He dies immediately, but they know what's up now. They just got their hand tipped. They're gonna lose their ancients for it, but they just tipped their hand. Finally found him. And Booney kind of taking a risk here, pushing up a little far. MKB done, so that'll go through the butterfly. He's got a little more offense and damage to go with that BKB on defense, but it's getting down to about 9. No, he's still got 9 charges on that damn thing. And nope, pure damage, just straight up gank for this Shadow Fiend. He says, fuck it, man mode, no BKB. Not necessary, sir. But thank you. Now Yule's done. That's going to help set up even more initial stuns. A long range 3-second stun, essentially. Oh, okay, 2.5, excuse me. Long range 2.5-second stun to set up further stuns is fantastic. Tipped in their hand a little bit on that, but they're going to go keep following up. Roche is done very soon. They know it. Both teams know it. And that's what's going on right here. This is totally a Roche ward right here. It's Ancients and Roche. That basically you'll see him coming a mile away from there. They're content to just go ahead and keep pushing up the bottom lane a little bit more. Might be able to knock this tower up before they can respond. They're already starting to TP back in. Sukel's here. Thompson's here, but where's the rest of the team? Defensive Fisher going to buy more time. No BKB again. Maledicte going to do even more damage, but Sook's almost died to just 3 right clicks.
Bottom tower has fallen.
So here they come. Reinforcements are here. They get the tower, but they don't get the Rex. Oh no, this might... they're up on the high ground. Oh, this familiar is giving vision. Keeping Huru here longer than he needs to be. Does not have an Aegis. Does not have BKB.
Radiant's top tower
Lucky that they
is
wanted to
under
play that
attack.
one safe, honestly. A missile could... Oh, there's the missile lock. There we go. But it
Radiant's
will
top
probably
tower has
reveal
fallen.
more than they want. Yeah, okay, they're going to kill it. It reveals at least 2. Meanwhile, in top lane, creeps take over. Now they don't have the extra vision.
Radiant's middle tower.
No, he's
is
just
under
going to go in and
attack.
take the Maledicte. Sonic Wave. He's just tanking with pure hit points. Cooldowns. They thinking he was going to go back, but no, they're going to get the rest of the team with a call down. This Ibuni is in deep trouble. He's got to get out of there. Even with the Nether Strike goes through his BKB and he goes down. Thompson, Lane, and Fisher dies as well. Oh no, this is too much damage. Too much damage. 3 down for Painted Gold. It's not looking good. They're probably going to lose these racks. Do they have buyback?
There is comfort.
Yes, and yes. There's 1,
Radiant's top
2,
tower is under attack.
2. Are we going to lose these racks for this? We might forfeit these racks. Yeah, they're not going to be there in time. Defensive Fisher trying to buy some time. Nope, Shiva's Guard going to slow down Pete even more. He drops like a sack of shit. Mally gets saved with the Cold Embrace. Nice job. He's going to get back in the fight. Manlet taken out. Took out, for a second time. That's a dieback. No, that's a buyback. Now the buyback. Manlet coming in, getting the Yules off. He's actually, Zutite using the Yules on himself to tank longer. He manages to blink out, but here comes the charge. Deep charge. Can he get out of there in time? He's already slowed. Yeah, he's going to get out of there. Okay, but they are going to get the racks. Painted Gold will...
Dire's bottom barracks
Or actually, Mox Salatico is going to get these racks. But at what cost? The rest of their team's on the run. Okay, they're going to lose their supports for it. Roche is up. Greer going to pretty much sacrifice himself for the team to stall. So they kept 1 alive. Taking... No, I think Mal even died on that one. Did Mal die? I think Mal survived that one. This second fight is not quite updated. They, let's see, we had a buyback from... Oh no, Hooker did not need a buyback. All in all, that went pretty good for Mark Saltico. Painted Gold, not exactly with their backs to the wall yet, but they can't afford another one of those. Thompson with a ton of mobility, getting some more vision out. Now
Yes.
Roche is up. He's like, guys, where have you been? I missed you. I brought snacks. And fortunately, with all this respawn timer, they stuck around a little too long, and that will cause some Roche. So Painted Gold will get a little bit of respite here. This will get closer to about a 4 or 5,000 game in just a second. Good vision work from the familiars and good wards action. Who's gonna get that cheese? Gyro picks up cheese. Gazutite picks up, or Gyro picks up the Eurocopter, picks up the tzatziki sauce for extra freshness, and the cheese going to Gazutite. Sorry about my pans being a little weird. The commentator... Oh, by the way, if you're watching this in-game, you can also watch us on Twitch as part of a tournament that's going all day. We're in the semifinals. I believe this is 2 out of 3 for this team, for this matchup right here. It's winner take all for €150. No second place. Second smoke game coming out of the Ancients, or another Ancient. Are they going to catch Sook? Oh, yeah, they're going to catch him. Sight, but he's going to get a defensive Force Staff. Not going to be enough, though. Here comes a call down. It's going to miss completely. No, it's going to hit Greer. He's going to go down. Even with the call down, that Rocket Rush should do it. No, he manages to tank the flat cannon for... God, he tanked it forever. And that bought all kinds of time for Mox Latigo to just hammer away. That was a hellacious Cold Embrace taking all that damage. And only one left who's already used his buyback. Nope, not going to work. He just pound Ibuni down.
Is under attack.
And now he's caught. Oh no! I think he's literally typing GG as we speak, because that's it right there. We got a dieback. We got a buyback already that's been expended. Yeah, we've got no buybacks on the carries. Yep, that's GG right there. So Mox Celtico are going to move on, or at least they're going to take this game anyway. So we have zootank.exe. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get back to this, and that's about it. Yeah, quick break, another match. Here we go. Guess what? We're doing it again. Game 2 starting now. Yeah, it looks a lot better, doesn't it? We got some teams on here. Max Elatico versus Painted Gold. Game 2 in the semifinals of the very first Taurora Cup. Maxalis up by 1 right now. I have literally had no time whatsoever in between matches to take peace. I'm gonna, while we're getting the initial bans out of the way, I'll be right back.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
All right.
5 seconds.
Amazingly, the clock made it through right away. Spirit getting banned out. They banned out their.
Reserve time.
They banned out half the dudes that they played with last game. The clock and gyro. Painted Gold on the gyro again. Putting a lot of faith in this. Ooh, I'm trying to catch my breath.
Radiant team pick.
So they're busting out their game 1 weapon of Lina and banning out lots of roamers that could gank the mid and lots of very strong, surprisingly Lesh didn't get banned, but they banned Shadow Fiend and Storm, banning out very good rivals. All it'd be next is to ban out Viper, and it'd be very similar to their first match. Bounty Hunter getting banned out on behalf of like 4 Max Elatico, so works out the other bans actually working out in their favor. Winner actually did not make it in this match. And if they ban out Rubik again, I wouldn't be surprised, but Winner's just so powerful in a damn team fight. So they're still putting a lot of emphasis on getting Gyro some farm, using Clockwork for initiation this time instead of, say, the Shaker and the Visage. The Visage tactic, just the strategy did not work well on that. He didn't get any farm whatsoever for pushing or anything like that. He was constantly trying to save people, and a lot of times his familiars would actually wind up giving extra gold to the other team. No, they go for they take Painted Gold take Rubik this time. If you could steal that, it's kind of difficult to. Actually, no, it wouldn't be too hard to steal the. You wouldn't steal the Laguna Blade on the tail end of a combo. Yeah, that's doable. Maybe steal Snowball, maybe steal Sigil. God knows what else he could steal. So that'll put him down. That'll put him down in bottom with Painted Gold in the bottom lane for babysitting duty.
10 seconds.
Clank will be up in the off lane. Gesundheit probably going to go ahead and grab a mid later. Most likely we're going to see Mach ban out one more strong mid player. I'm thinking Viper just because it kind of coincides with their first game. They put a lot of emphasis on get Lina 6 and then immediately run her around and start ganking like crazy, which is a good strategy. They don't have to worry so much about farming a Shadow Fiend this time, which I was very concerned about the whole BKB thing, not having a BKB, but he's had so much farm otherwise, you know, he had enough stats and everything to fortunately tank that,
Radiant team pick.
and it worked out. I think we saw blood in the... Yeah, I think we saw... I can't remember where we saw blood. He was... Nah, I think he was safe lane. I definitely would not want to put blood in a tri-lane because he really needs levels as much as the next guy. Alright. Another
Dire
Naga.
team pick.
I believe it was Barasta that had it last time, and they did a really good job with... let's see, who had... Yeah. Barasta... No, they were up against... excuse me. You have to excuse me, I've been casting for the last 5 hours straight, so I'm starting to lose my mind. This is a really good defensive combo, though. Having Naga there, the TP on top of towers and defend them is going to really help keep your tier 1s up a lot longer. It's going to buy more time for reinforcements.
Reserve time.
For someone who might not have a scroll but be very close by, it literally just resets the entire tower defense, and it's going to work out really well. Of course, though, if you were to like TP in on top of a blood right going off, there are ways this could go bad for him too. Another co-op coming out. Oh, so who's going where? We might see a support Lina this time. I'm changing it up. Might see Mal on either Lina or the Queen. Either Lina or the Queen. Manlet's might be on the Bloodseeker. Uker will probably take the Tusk again. And a Techie's getting banned out. So they're playing super defensive, and they don't want a Techies running around their jungle. Surprisingly, we still haven't seen his Techies played at all because he's been almost entirely on the ban list.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No Windy.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, I guess they did. Okay, just making sure that just taking out another strong mid player. This makes me This makes me think they want to put Queen in the mid now because of the slight range disadvantage that she has against a lot of other ranged carries. Like Lina's the one for the Lina versus Queen. Usually Lina's going to win, and that's been the case almost this entire tournament so far that I've seen.
10 seconds remaining.
But banning out Windy makes me want to
5
think.
seconds remaining.
Well, then again, that's a strong off lane too, and that would really keep Tusk out of play. And then you just bring in some help. You can shackle Tusk for 4 seconds against a tree with even one other person helping out. He's probably going to die. So maybe that's an off lane ban. Clock's already in the off lane. So if you have a Clock and a Rubik or something like that, yeah, you could lift him into the cogs or lift him back behind the cogs to knock back even further. Yeah, that's more of a safety ban, I guess. But they've already got it. They've already picked an offlaner. I think okay, that's all right. So I will finally nod off and say, oh, that was a mid ban. Because that coincides with their game 1 strategy a lot better. Now Painted Gold, reason the last of their reserve time. They need a ganker, so to speak. Yeah, there you go. There's Tinker. Nice. So there's your mid. Tinker mid is brutal against Queen. Not so much against Lina. Oh, nice. Anti coming out. That's going to be a hard counter to about 3 of them roughly. Anti really, let's see. You get Anti backed up with, you send him in with a snowball. Just have him pound away once he gets farmed up. So obviously, the Co-op and the Bloodseeker will create a lot of room with ganks and gank attempts to give Manlet more room to farm. So here we go. Uker going top in the Tusk. Greer probably mid in the Lina. Male in the Queen. Actually, we don't know about that one yet. Uru on the Shadow Fiend last time, taking the Bloodseeker for the hard farm. Versus Gesundheit and the Tinker, who was mid on the WAP last time. Pete and the Clockwork, who was the Visage last time. Ibuni again on the Gyro. Suk, who was on the Witch Doctor last time, on the Naga. And Thompson, who was on the Shaker, going to take Rubik this time. And a little bit more of an even spread all the way around here. Sook with the smoke. He's probably going to hold on to that for a while. Just let people know that he has it.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, basement Dota. Nice. No, we're getting a little too far there. Yeah, he goes and pulled back. Hasn't decided what he wants to skill yet. He wants to do snowball or ice shards, and here comes a boonie from the side.
The battle
Didn't really need to use that tango, but he really wanted to make sure that he got that ward.
Smart money.
And up top, Tinker's gonna get it. So we got Greer, support Lena. So 2-1-2. That's probably the better way to do this. Don't worry about tri-lane, just do 2-1-2. Pretty strong 2-1-2s, to be quite honest. I mean, you snowball in with a scream and then follow up with, yeah, these two are really hard to, it's gonna be really hard to get away from these two. And Greer and Manlet up top. Greer playing defense, gonna be a support Lena instead of the super ganky rotating, just face raping Greer Lena that we saw before. But given that it was played by the very capable Greer, nope, defensive LSA, gonna go ahead and give Pete a little bit of something to think about. Another LSA's back up again. He can cog him. He does. Taking a little man away from Manlet. He's being pretty aggressive actually. So we got a tri-lane bottom. Sook and Ibuni with Thompson doing the pull in this time.
Too bad.
And in the mid, oh wow, diving deep here. We got a mid blood. I love to see mid blood. It really just shakes things up. I love it. Versus a Tinker with the, of course, going to do the laser and the heat-seeking missile right away, so we can get some serious firepower. But against a Bloodseeker who's already got a Quelling Blade and a Poor Man's, he's going to be able to sustain way better than this Tinker. He's actually going to completely destroy this lane if he keeps this up. Tinker with 2 and 3 denies, already against 8 and 4. This is already starting to turn towards Maxa. The oh, Uker getting caught out alone. Oh no, missile lock. No more mana for the snare. Not gonna be able to follow up on that one. But here comes Thompson. He's got telekinesis. That missile stun is all he needs to lift him up and send him back. There he goes. One hit. Oh no. Oh, there he goes. He lifts him back in the trees. And then the missile from all the way in the mid lane. Gazutai taking first blood for Painted Gold. I just realized this pig. Nice. Reinforcements have arrived in the form of refreshments. I am on hour 6 now. I'm pretty impressed. Pete out of mana though, not much he can do. And Greer seems to know it, he's pinging. Wants to get around there. He's got enough mana for an LSA, a slave, and then another LSA. Oh, diving down deep. Oh man, diving deep. All that missile fire and the laser. I guess he tried to go head to head with the laser being blind. Yep, that laser will do it. No extra damage, plus the 30 damage increase from Blood Rage. Yeah, that'll do it. I guess he just didn't realize and went head to head and paid for it. Here we go, diving. Nope. Rotating down bottom. Uker, they get a good opportunity here. You can ice shard him, and then surprisingly he doesn't have any points. He's doing a very ganky self-defense build, but no points in the rocket barrage at all, which doesn't seem to make any sense to me. But what do I know? I'm just a 2k, almost 3k scrub. More pings up top. They want some action up top. Yeah, Greer really wants to gank Pete. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize some stuff here. Oh no, here we go. No, Pete getting caught. Extra burn. Oh, jeez, is that less hit? No, not quite enough. Not quite enough. That extra armor, giving him just what he needed to tank. What I'll probably wind up doing is a quick reboot, just to reset the memory in my computer between these matches. Things going pretty well for Painted Gold so far. However, Manlet is really pulling away with that anti-mage farm. He's got almost enough for treads if he wants to do that first, or if he wants to go straight for the Battle Fury.
Denied.
A lot of times you'll see a rush for the Battle Fury in the pro games. Manlet just saying, come on, come on, come a little closer. And great pulls from Greer. Great pulls from Greer. Extra farm for Manlet and Greer level-wise, if nothing else. Meanwhile, diving in on bottom. Here we go. Diving in. He does have a pointless rocket barrage now, and it is going to be enough to finish the job because Thompson comes in and helps saves the day. So a little too deep there. Now going to have to bottle up and retreat for a minute till she can reload. But she will get a little extra experience for a few seconds. Might be able to get that sonic wave a little faster. And Manlet's still pulling away. Actually, both of like I was expecting, the farm is just going his way at this point. He can spam missiles and stuff all he wants, but he just can keep healing it back up. He can't sustain, you know, he can just heal the damage back up. Oh, we got the Rupture level 6. Oh, coming in with a stun. Is he going to stop the TP? He does. He's going to fire a laser, but it's not going to do anything. He's still not even under the tower yet. He's doing everything he can, but no, great fucking dive. Great snowball. He needed that mini stun to cancel that TP, and he got it. Nicely done.
Radiant's middle tower is
Meanwhile,
under
Greer's like,
attack.
please kill this guy again. Please. Please. Greer's actually getting a decent amount of farm with this here. But Manlet really taking off. He's going straight for the Battle Fury. Which, you're in a pretty... You got a lot of gankers. I mean, I guess getting him up to speed faster is not a bad thing. Whoa, Greer, you almost died to those creeps, buddy. While rotating in. No Tusk currently with him. Oh, DD on Uker from behind here. Great opportunity. Sook actually coming in, so that's going to make him think twice. Thompson also here. He hasn't been seen yet, but he will be now. Oh, they're going to dive in with the ensnare. Lift him up in the. Lift him up with the webs and bring him down. Missile and everything. Lit laser still just not enough damage. He's picked up enough gear to farm that. He's got 1,000 hit points started off the bat. And a 1 to heal him back up. So unfortunately this mid farm is really starting to backfire. He's up by 9 kills and 5 denies. That's pretty phenomenal. Yeah, there's just not enough damage there. Unfortunately, these rotating supports not able to pick up the levels they need to get the ganks in now. It's this constantly rotating support from Painted Gold, doing a good job for their carries, keeping them alive, but it's also biting them in the ass. Meanwhile, you've got other supports being able to rotate or being able to get extra farm here, being able to pull creeps and such. Greer running into Pete in the nighttime, pops a ward, sees Pete. Pete's reaction time a little down, not quite able to get that LSA off in time. Manlet blinking in, but not quite. No, not quite. Not quite. Is that a? Yeah, it's a missile lock on down. For a second I thought it was across the map, but no, we got a call down. He's going to hit the first missile. He's going to get the second one. No blink from Mal. Oh, it was on cooldown. Only level 4. Big pick for a boonie right there. And it's 5-1 pig.
Dire's bottom
Damn,
tower
this
is
Quap
under
unfortunately
attack.
massively underfarmed. And unfortunately, Uker in the Tusk rotating so much. He picked up level 5, but he's so short on survival gear. When you dive in and you don't have any extra strength items or anything to help keep you up after the fact, because there will be rotations in these games. So Tusk, not quite as effective as people want him to be, because if he doesn't get that farm anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Around the backside, where's he going? Where are you going, buddy? I guess he was trying to catch Pete in the jungle. No, he's going to rotate bottom. We got to fight here. We got a snowball diving in on... oh, they got too deep. Ibuni's getting caught with the snowball now. Bloodbright. And now a Rupture. He's not going anywhere. He's dead. 5-2 for Moxa, picking up another kill. And, oh, Thompson. Deep shit over here. And all the skills on cooldown. Fade Bolt's going to... Nope, not even the Fade Bolt. Getting screamed. Shadow Strike hitting for damage. Rocket Flare from the top trying to help, but... One more blink and this is over. Oh no, and he's got blood. The thirst is on him. But he doesn't see Sook coming in with the ensnare. Thompson will go down. Oh, Sook, unfortunately. Yeah, Hooter is able to just run around like crazy. He's already got pretty decent farm in that mid. He just completely won that mid game. And these supports, unfortunately, on Pig just being too underfarmed. by constantly rotating. Most of them not even level 6, and it's really hurting him. Not being able, really need that siren song. Really need it. Well, wow, this is. Do they even know he's here? I don't think they know he's here. He's just grabbing some farm in the jungle, and he just happened to like, oh hey, he fired off a rocket, and it was like, okay, fired off a missile, I should say. You know, diving in. Oh, Huru's getting a little aggressive. He's got a missile lock. He's in trouble. He's got low mana. He's getting lifted up. He's gonna go down. Rocket barrage finishing the job. That was a little greedy by Huru there. Rotations are real, and that's gonna pick up most of the level that they needed, and almost to level 6 with the song. That was a huge pickup for both those supports getting levels. You know, Greer rotating in the mid still doesn't have Laguna, unfortunately. So this support's not getting levels thing is actually working two ways. But Manlet, Perseverance done, Tread's done, and he's well on his way. Less than about 2,000. No, well under 2,000 gold before his Battle Fury's done. They need to get this. They need to get him harassed. They need to get him out of there, and they need to put some serious pressure on their ability to farm, or by the 20-minute mark, he's going to be almost unstoppable. And the blood rate. Oh, Suit getting caught by the blood rate, or the rupture. But he gets caught out. 3 getting caught in the cogs. The snowball buying tons of time though. That snowball bought a hellacious 4 seconds. He dodged the entire Sonic Wave with that. Sonic Wave was almost a complete miss because of that. Now Maul getting missile lock, but it didn't matter. Burst damage is real, and Pig are going to pick up a few extra kills for nothing, really. They are going to lose the. Okay, the top tower is still in decent shape. They can TP back if they want to. They all just got plenty of gold for scrolls, no problem. But I think they want to push this almost dead tower, and then save their soon-to-be almost dead top tower. Manlet. The ticking time bomb that is Anti-Mage. That fuse getting shorter and shorter until he blows. He's got a broadsword, he just needs 1,400 gold for a claymore, and he's got that Battle Fury. With treads, pretty decent spot to be at 12 minutes. Once again, if you're listening in the channel here, let's see here. Yeah, if you're listening. If you're listening on the in-game, you're welcome to watch us on Twitch. Kairos Commentary is the channel name. Just look for my name. We've got about 20 people in here. You're welcome to come join. Booney getting ruptured, and Blood Rate just barely missed on that one. He's going to fire a call down. Second one's going to hit Kuru, but he's got his blade mail up. They're diving deep on him, but they're paying for it hard. Kuru finally getting bursted down. No, he healed himself off the Gyro's kill. Nicely done. So that's a 1-for-1 trade. But man, most of the pig guys are hurting. Hurting bad. We get a quick rotation from Gesundheit. Greer, Mal, and Uker going to push that bottom tower down. They're going to get it down. Naga can come in. Oh, he's still so close to that coveted level 6. But he's going to catch Anti-Mage with the snare, but it's not enough damage to take him down. He's going to blink right out. Whoa, look at this. He pops the haste right afterwards. Nice move. He's got his siren. He's got the siren up. Now it's just a matter of whether he gets the fires Riptide instead. But another blink's going to put him out of range. He's going to save that song for the towers. That's probably a good idea. Because even if he gets the song off, all that Manlet has to do is just mash W. He's probably out of range before Riptide or Ensnare will hit. There's just a slight enough delay that he would have gotten out anyway. So good call saving that song. Now he's got his Battle Fury. He just needs it delivered. Pete trying to grab a little more farm. He's almost got his own blade mail done. 800 gold to go there. Mal working on, let's get the support. He's just trying to get some treads, trying to get a little more farm. Falling behind, but Uru is doing pretty decently here. He's got, I don't know if there's anything on the courier. Doesn't look like it, but he did fall behind in the last couple of fights, but he's still hanging in there. Let's see how we're doing here. Of course, no surprise there. By the way, I just saw what Moxel It actually looks pretty decent. It looks like eggs and looks like eggs, really. It's pretty damn tasty, actually. Meanwhile, Tinker getting picked off in the lane alone. Rupture. Actually, no, just Blood Right alone, silencing him to the point where they just dove in and man avoided him. Meanwhile, down bottom, oh man, 3 heading into 4. Good lord, Thompson just vaporized, and now a call down going to catch Pete and Suk, but he's going to try and he's going to TP out with the scroll, but no, not his buddy. Wow, head first. Thompson just fucking vaporized. Wow. Meanwhile, Hoover's able to pick up even more farm in the mid. We are 9-9. We're just about even on the towers. Got
Radiant's
2
top
up
tower
and
is
down to
under
1
attack.
now.
Radiant's
Mock
top
taking a
tower
slight lead
has
on the towers,
fallen.
but they are able to.
Radiant
could TP and defend
structures
this,
are
but
fortified.
position is not looking too hot right now. They don't have the song up. I know Thompson getting caught again, diving in Walrus Punch, and the Blood Ray gonna probably finish the job, but Uker is there. Pretty much just soaked up all the damage, really, and he's pretty much gonna get out. The rest of the team's gonna get out, rather. So traded. Oh no, he got saved. He got out. He got out with the blood, with thirst vision on him and everything. He got out. Nicely done. So that kind of backfired. They might be able to. Nope, not quite able to finish this tower. Not really in a good spot. Booney kind of really falling behind, but fortunately. Fortunately, their Tink is going to be able to keep pushing the lanes out and giving more space to farm that jungle, hopefully. You always got to worry about a smoke gank in these tournaments. Yule's going to be done fairly soon on Greer's, picking up that. It's going to be an extra disable. And it doesn't look like BKB is going to be done anytime soon on a Booney. Meanwhile, the ticking time bomb. He's just taking all these ancients that are stacked up for him. Nice. He's got a Vlad's done. So he's a little bit more of a fighting build. Yeah, he can get in there and fight if he wants to. We were pushing down the bottom. What's he going to build? If he's going to go straight for a Radiance, I would... That's actually a pretty good choice, considering most of these guys are fairly squishy. Tink's squishy. But a Skull Basher would help a lot against Tink's future disables he's going to have. Pings everywhere. All the pings.
Dire's
Pretty good,
middle
decent amount of
tower is
comebacks
under
here.
attack.
Be a very entertaining game, that's for sure. No snowballs in either direction. Pretty much dead even right now, minus the tower. Maybe, however, all this extra farm. So what they're doing with Blood, you know, with Blood, Quap, Tusk, and Lena, they're able to just be really aggressive and keep them on their back foot while they keep buying more room and time for their anti-mages. Just farm all he wants. And it's working. They are going to get a couple kills in the mix there. They're going to get a booty. The snowball plus a walrus punch is going to die in midair before he even hits the ground. Even if he did, he would land on that flame and get his ass set on fire. That was literally running, but that was also just literally running cover for Manlet, who's now up to 14, farming like a beast now. And they have pretty much complete map control. Oh, he's actually going for an Ags.
Radiant's top
Okay.
tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, wow, that was a 3-man gank. Oh, they're diving in. They're gonna catch. Sook Jungler, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, oh, how did Sook survive that? That's the second time. Thompson was the lucky one last time. No, they're gonna lift up Uker. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna lift up Uker, send him back. Rocket Slayer's just barely gonna miss. And, oh, here we go. Haste Rune really not making a difference here. He's got the thirst. He's gonna get stopped cold by the cogs. Nice defensive play by Pete there. Get off my boys. But that's going to free him to cut up. No, he's going to TP and straight back to base with you. And what he's going to buy is Shadow Blade. More gank potential, which gives their anti-mage even more room to farm. I guess he's going straight Manta. Might just go straight for that orb. We're
Dire's
Only
middle
about-
tower is under attack.
only about 1,400 gold to go till his Ags is done. And they just have them chasing their tails in terms of trying to find these guys. They are all over the map. Split pushing, ganking, free farming. Amazing map control by Maxella. It's really paying off in spades. They've got 2 up on the top. The Tinker, who can pretty much free farm all he wants as long as he doesn't get picked off in a lane. That's he's only up at 2nd place. They're not out of this yet, though. Ibuni still managed to get some farm. They just keep getting picked off in the jungle, which is where they really dominate. Tinker got Lena. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Yeah, Tinker's damage is improving a little bit. He's got that blink for position. Rearm almost down to, yeah, he's still got a 3-second rearm, but that's still a lot of damage for an underfed Lina who's literally supporting right now. And wow, free farm on Roche. Solo and Roche in 19 minutes.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower
Oh boy,
is
that's
under
got to be
attack.
a little bit demoralizing seeing that guy getting all that farm, being very close to a Manta. A little over,
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
2k gold to go. Meanwhile, Clock getting picked off up top. That was quick. Dropped the cogs. He just got bursted down. The Shadow Blade damage plus the Blood Rage and everything. He's doing like, I mean, that first hit must have done what it will take 40% of 175 plus the first hit. You got several hundred
Radiant's
damage right there in the
bottom
first hit on
tower
a
is
Clock,
under attack.
who doesn't have a lot of farm to his name. He needs some serious tank. He needs Aghanims. He needs at least a Bracer. Hopefully later getting a heart, but man, there's no way he's going to get that anytime soon. It's all going to a Booney who's working on pure offense to try and compete with all this going on here. Incredibly mobile. You don't see a whole lot of Shadow Blade gank action when you have a team rotating around constantly doing a really good job of defending. But if you're able to do this and split push, Booney clearing out those ancients, about to respawn again. Looks like the Yasha is now complete. Quick item check. Oh, here we go. We might have a collision in the mid. Now picking off Tim. Oh, jeez, picking him off, no problem. Oh, the hookshot just missed. No, Rocket Flare almost got him. The hookshot would have finished the job. Damn, that was unfortunate. Greer gonna play some defense for him. Woo, boy. Pete getting pushed back by creeps and the Dragon Slave. And a Troll Sigil just for funsies.
Radiant's
Yeah, they're
bottom
doing a good
tower
job of,
is under attack.
like, you can't push out the way he wants to because there's a Bloodseeker on the loose. You've got a Tusk and a Lina and a Quab blinking around and snowballing around on the loose. And Tinker just can't do his job. Molly in the mid. Gonna
Radiant's
just go ahead and take
bottom
that missile
tower
all
has
the way back to
fallen.
their base. Is that an orb done? Is that the... Yeah, that's the Manta done already. 21-minute Manta, Fury, Roche, and Blads. This guy's taking off like
Dire's
crazy.
middle tower is under attack.
And it's all thanks to the map control that Mach has been able to provide. Oh, here comes the gank. Thompson getting caught out. Oh, just so fortunate. The Nightfall saved him literally. They got about 3 minutes and change left on this Manta. They want to do something with it. And now he's pretty much... Gesundheit's pretty much revealed his position. Hamlet really wants to take advantage of this and go in. He gets the tower, gets lifted up by Thompson, gets sent back. No, sent back towards his base. But here comes the rest of the team. Uker getting ready to dive in with a snowball. No BKB or anything to stop this. Calldown's going to hit Manlet, who literally just man tanks it. It was like man modes the tower, takes it out no problem. And there goes a wasted ult. And he blinks away from the heat-seeking missiles. And now Huru is just literally looks and is Predator right now, basically. He's even got the invis for it. Rotating around, looking for a chance. Okay, he sees one. Nope, Scoot's gonna go and get out. Booney, dangerous predicament. He's got Sanjin Yasha down. Uker coming from behind though. They've got the vision on him. They have a lock. Ice charge just barely misses, but he's gonna snowball right past that. And here comes. Oh wait, Pete from the other side. You get that? Oh, he just. The calldown's actually gonna take out Uker. He's gonna get slowed down. Ice shards are gonna miss barely. That sigil's up. Dies in one hit. Yep. Even with the blade mail, he goes down. Oh, now Greer getting caught out. He gets the Laguna on Gesundheit, but too much damage. It's getting split out. Ibuni's took the first barrage, and now
Radiant structures are fortified.
Gesundheit taking the second barrage. Oh, wow. Free farming manlet, just free farming heroes now. Defensive Sonic Wave, just going to buy some time. He's got a missile lock on him, but no big deal. He's going to take that missile all the way across the jungle, and he's going to... He's going to get creep blocked. This has almost been entirely Mock's game, as you can tell. Liver Casserole's turn team. Quick mic adjustment. There we go. All right, roger that. Thank you, sir. We got a collision here. Unfortunately, Maul's going to get caught in the jungle. But not before taking out Thompson. No problem at all there. Pete actually manages to get finish off.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pete manages to finish off Greer, but not before losing his own life. And we got some missiles getting spammed now. Uker's in a bit of a spot because of the damn missiles constantly harassing him. And ML on the push. We still have... Nope, Aegis is gone. Almost got a Eagle Song, or almost have a Butterfly though. Against all that flat cannon damage should not be a problem. Gets pushed out by the no creeps left. March is going to push that out. Booty getting, still managing to keep, keep some. I mean, he's still 8K behind, but he's still not completely out of this. He's still got the helm. He's got Sanjin Yasha now. His damage is up a little bit, but he definitely needs to. I mean, he's doing a good job of split pushing, but they can just feel this. You can feel this gap closing. They can feel this. They can feel like these hands constricting around him, mainly because of this awesome map control. They managed to take their jungle back a little bit. They've got a sentry here. Yeah, not a whole lot of wards with which to... So they've got a smoke, they've got a dust, but for all intents and purposes, they don't have their jungle back. I mean, they have it, but they don't, because they don't have all the ward... They don't have assurance that most of the wards are gone. And we have all these roaming gankers.
Radiant's top tower
Diving
is
a little
under
deep there.
attack.
Oker taking rocket flare, and then he's gonna get caught. Finally, nice hook shot, but he's gonna get caught in the sonic wave instead. Already had his blade meal down, wasn't able to pop it up for taking that sonic wave, and there he goes, 1 for 1 right there. But 1 for 1 is not gonna get him any progress against a just insanely farming anti-mage. Butterfly now done, and level 21 as well. Time bomb has pretty much gone off.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Time bomb's
attack.
more like a lava bomb. Just you literally it bursts, and then all this lava that you can't get away from just starts melting and gradually just making things worse and worse. It looks like we're going to see ML go straight to the finals if this keeps going the way it is. But if Pig happen to have a massive comeback, I will probably skip the next game just to rest my voice for the finals. Can definitely start to feel it. Getting close to my 7th hour straight here. Times like this, guys, you really appreciate a wife that can just come in and bring you tasty treats to sustain you. Down up top. Oh, nice hook shot with the blade mail. He's got no mana with which to defend himself. He does get one. He does 3-shot himself out of the really quickly. But Thompson's gonna get the last shot on that one. Nicely done by everybody. Following up on that, getting a little greedy there. Now we're back to 16-16. However, down in the bottom, the creeps have almost started hitting those racks. Roche will be up in under a minute. Quick check, gonna come up negative, but they're keeping the faith. They know what's going on. Quick blink, not wasting any time. Up to 22. Probably gonna get his heart now. Or boots of travel. to make some more space. Pushing up the lane with the Manta. Keeper spots a Booney, but a Booney's way too in the farm to be handling this. He just gets literally comboed to hell. How is he still alive though? The call down's gonna hit too, and the rocket barrage and the flak pin. How the hell did he survive that? He didn't get that much for stats. Did he like rapidly switch to treads or something? But wow, what a save by his teammates there. Called it. He just literally just turned around and face tanked it. Everybody was there to give him just the damage to tank it out. Nicely done. Big keeping the faith. They're hanging in there. This is where it gets bad. He could go ahead and just drop his scroll, get a Reaver here. Actually, no, he's not even have room for that.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
At least he didn't have to worry about cheese. Not even wasting time, going right back to the Ancients. Yep. You can see him farming away in the jungle. He's got plenty of time for that Aegis, not in any hurry. A little bit of a comeback there, getting those two knocked out. Man, he's almost up by 10k on his next. He is up by over 10k on the next carry, which is Tink, but he's just so fat at this point. He's up by 10k on his next teammate. So once he gets that Battle Fury, this shit really starts rolling downhill. And he's going in, he's being aggressive. This could be a GG push for all we know. Let's see how we're doing on buyback. One for Gesundheit, one for a Booney. Pretty much almost their whole team has buyback, so this is probably like 6v8, give or take. And we're gonna creep vision for just a little while longer. Knight's actually helping out. Knight's helping out Pig a lot more than expected right now. And immediately blinking from Ancients to top lane. The missile, bet you was a little surprised about how quickly that missile changed direction. Now he's up there. They know he has Aegis. There's not much they can do. If they go on him, they're going to try and pick off the other teammates maybe. Best bet would be go for the other team and not worry about the Aegis, but at this point their options are fairly limited.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Quick defensive, oh, just barely missed the hook. Melee takes it, Melee takes that tower out, no problem. Again, if you're tuning in on this, we're on Twitch. Kairos commentary, welcome to join in. Laying siege of that net. Call down's gonna hit. It's gonna clip one. Not getting a whole lot out of it that he wants to. Now diving in. Pete's gonna catch Manlet, and the snare finishing off. Also getting hit by the cogs, but the damage is just too much. The farm is just too much right now. He just tanks it without a problem. He's just standing there, just basically laughing at him, shrugging it off. And they're gonna dive back in. The double march, doing lots of damage in the mid, but there's no focus fire. There's 3 down already. The Booney's going next. Manlet's just literally just going right through them, like with no fucks given, literally. And that's pretty much GG right there. Aegis still hasn't even been popped. We're gonna, oh, and there's the rampage. Nicely done. Nicely done by all of ML to make that happen. It was really all of ML given so much map control to let this anti-mage farm as he pleases, and then he can pretty much do whatever he wants. So that ought to be GG right there. We got a buyback from Ibuni, but that's not going to be enough. Spamming missiles like crazy, rapidly going back to base. They're going to get, it's going to be 34-minute megas right here. Oh wow, they're going for supports. Ibuni diving in on Manlet, almost get him. Pop the Aegis. Oh, the missile finishes the job, but nope. All to no avail. It's still a dieback in the end because there's Aegis. And that really ought to go ahead and finish the job with, I mean, they could easily take the top racks, no problem. There's a quick TP for Gesundheit to keep pushing it out. Manlet says, okay, we can dance. I don't know if he caught where the blink went. Nope, he's just gonna go ahead and push that out. Well, I know what that means in French. Anybody care to translate that in Finnish? And now the support queen finally coming online with a lot more gank, Yules, Scythe, and Aghanims. That Aghanim's helping a ton in the last fight. Every time Pete dives in, he just gets immediately Sonic Waved. It's happened like 3 or 4 times this match alone. But no, they're gonna catch Huru. They catch Huru. No, BKB popped. Now he's spinning up. His own BKB will tank the Blade Mail going back to him. Down he goes. It's a good try. Not quite enough though. Just too far behind in the farm now. You're just so far behind in the farm. Eventually, when you're down to right clickers being like this, not much else you can do. Manlet getting
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
lifted up, but with no fucks, taking out Thompson in literally 3 hits. Now an MKB done on Huru. Because why not? Fuck it, right? Rotating around to the top, finish it up, get 36-minute megas maybe. Wow, that was quick. Just diving in Sonic Wave. I'm not even sure what that was for. Debooney has no chance solo. That's just a desperation push. Pete trying to catch someone leaving a little early, not quite. Missiles galore. This is completely their match if they want to end it. There's a top. We got Megas. Alright, cool. That ought to be GG right called right there. It should be anyway. So I think they're gonna up there it is. Thompson calls GG. 36-minute game. Max Celestico moving on to the finals, taking this series 2-0. Here we go. I need to take the quickest break possible. Try and get some caffeine going. Get ready for these fucking finals because it's 150 euro on the line, and only the winner. And a puppy paws. quarterfinals for the first inaugural Taurora Cup. This is going to be best 2 out of 3 for 150 euro, winner take all. Better way to kick this off with some Thomas Burrs and music. So Rika's running. Rampant multi-beam, knocks out Tico. Scratched and clawed their way here. Whew, it's been a long day for everybody. Most of us started about 7 hours ago. Game after game, how do you make this many breaks in between these two? To game 1 of the finals. This is it. You go straight 2 games and win 150 euro. You might have to brawl for 3. These guys have been fighting and scratching and clawing and shit all day. And here we go. This is the first game. Quap going right out the gate for Rampant. No Shadow Fiend, no Lena. They don't want Mac getting, or ML, excuse me. They don't want ML getting any of that.
Dire team ban.
And Lesh and Gyro getting banned out, no surprise there. Finally, Bounty Hunter making it to the first game that I've even casted this whole damn tournament.
10 seconds remaining.
I'll drop the in-game volume just a
5
hair,
seconds
make it easier for me to talk. And I'm going to be talking a little bit louder too. You actually get some more hype out of me. The fucking finals, man. So Techies finally made it through. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Techies makes it in with Quap on the roam. So Bounty Hunters and Tusk are really not going to be able to do what the hell they want to do. This game just changed completely. And also, unfortunately for me, it's going to make this game longer. So now my job is to keep my voice going, and hopefully, I hate to say it, ML, I've been rooting for you the whole game, but oh, actually, I wouldn't mind if they still won, but definitely don't want this to be a hour-long game. That would be sweet.
10 seconds remaining.
But this could very well could be. You're probably going to see a lot more late-game picks at this
5
point.
seconds remaining.
Tuscan Bounty Hunter, not very late game. Bounty can pick up some serious farm, but he won't be. That won't be his primary job. His main job will be moving around and, first of all, not dying to mines, and second, just putting the pressure on mid and rotating around.
Radiant team banned.
Peel getting banned out. That's pretty substantial late game guy. That's actually not the strongest against techies, but I guess they're more worried about their carries in general. So Brood getting banned out instead.
Radiant team pick.
They want to. ML has been pretty much more team fight oriented this entire game, and they really like a not so much a 4 protect 1 strategy, but a 4 keeps everybody else busy while 1 farms strategy. It's not so much protection, more of an aggressive ganking build, which will work really well with Tusk and Bounty Hunter, but Techie's really throwing quite literally a wrench into the cogs.
5 seconds.
Excuse me, there we go. Wow. How long has it been since I left that up? You have to excuse me, guys. Hour 7 is what I'm into here. Losing my mind.
Reserve time. Dire team pick.
So winner getting picked. So still okay. A little more defense for ML. Winner getting picked out. They'll pretty much be babysitting, and we still don't really have much of a mid yet. I mean, Tusk good mid, but you'll pretty much need winner to watch your back on that one, because you're going up against range.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, man, this is really up to Rampant and what they want to do with techies. They could just keep them in the lane, Howie 2000 style, like in TI5, and just pretty much roam the rest of the map with their 4. And having such a presence in one lane will make it very scary to push up further. And that's going to buy all the time that Rampant need to get a farmed up anti-mage. That's a good play. Late game with techies is the way to go. Push comes to shove, you could always mine your high ground and just keep buying time. Worst comes to worst. At worst, if things go well, you could still get your guy 6 slotted even after the fact. TA mid, there's our mid. Very strong mid, especially against the Quap. I'm really, yeah. And most likely, Mal gonna take that. Haru probably taking the. Whoever our hard carry is gonna be. Sweet Jesus, the techies. This is going to be a hilarious match. This is good. I gotta say, guys, techies is frustrating as hell for a caster, because literally people are going to die. They're just going to explode. It's worse than trying to have a Lena mid or something ganking, because they're just going to blow up and I'm going to be like, what happened? I'm not going to be able to watch the mines all the time, so sometimes you will see kills get through where nothing is just going to be like, whoop, yeah, he's dead. Pretty self-explanatory if that happens, though. He found a stack. But with a bounty hunter and a winner being able to move around, they're going to have plenty of defensive wards, I'm sure. You can't ward the whole map. You can't afford it. And that's to be expected, but being able to keep your side of the map clear and let your guys farm is good. But now you got this is bad for ML, because now they have that literally, like in the last match, a ticking time bomb that is anti-mage, and that puts the pressure that literally forces them to be more aggressive in a situation they don't want to be. These are roamers. They love going around through choke points and hidden spots where techies will literally shut that down. It's not so bad for getting a Templar, though, is a good choice, because that refraction is a massive mine tank. So that was a solid choice. So push comes to shove, have Templar in between farming, just go out and check a choke point or two. Sort of lay out a bridge, so to speak, a short bridge, but still a bridge that you can use to extend your gank ability later. It really just depends on, this is all going to hinge on this techies. It's a whole different game. But they do have options. The snowball will go through the mines. That's cool. You can trigger the snowball. And Spear Breaker getting banned out. That's a bit weird. Considering this setup, I mean, you could be a very aggressive setup, but you're only going to be, at best, you'll be aggressive with 3 instead of 4. You'll have Queen, Bane, and whoever else Spirit Breaker or whatnot. Because techies won't really have those options that you really want to do. I mean, Life Stealer would be good for this. There's a couple other options, but Zeus would actually be a great counter pick in this instance. I mean, you already have a TA that's going to have plenty of farm. You could get your Tusk and have him be a little more carry-like and spread out the farm load a little bit and try to win the game earlier. Or you could go Zeus and you could get a Zeus for more magic damage. Unfortunately, it's not going to work well against Anti-Mage, but it'll work well against the rest of them, and it'll be a massive Minesweeper. They need something to sweep the mines with other than Refraction at this point. Nature is a good option. Getting Enchantress, a Chen, anybody who can just a couple extra creeps on the map, something else to just move around. Okay, Lycan, that's a good idea. Use your doggies. There you go. So they'll get more push in the lane, and they'll get more farm in the jungle that way, and they'll get more chances to roach too, and you'll be able to use those wolves constantly for minesweeping. So that's a good pick. I just fed you. Nice try. Nope, just fed you. Nope, just fed you. Nope. Clink's getting banned out, so they are really playing it safe on the gankers. They don't want anybody roaming around killing anti-mage, and that is a good counter to anti-mage. You get the Orchid, and then you just shoot him down. Basically, he won't be able to blink out before the Orchid expires, and when it does, he's dead anyway. If you don't get him by then, you're not going to get him at all. Angsty cats are angsty. I love this. This is like the most ghetto team banner I've ever seen. This is just, I'm sorry, that's just straight abysmal, guys. It's just really horrible. But it's funny in its own respect because it's so horrible.
5 seconds remaining.
And reserve time taken down. Mr. Picks could be shaky. Interesting. They're putting all their eggs in one basket on anti-mage, which is not a bad idea. But they have so many other roamers with which they're going to be roaming with 3 though. Again, this is really risky. So here we go. Game 1 of the Game 1 of the Taurora Cup finals right here.
Prepare for battle.
We're going to find out if Techie's going to pay off or not. Immediately, they're immediately going to their side shops and trying to secure that. So that's a good move. Need to get those side shops secured. Yep. No, this is actually my 7th hour. Yeah. So we already got the early sentry wards. We'll probably see Maul in the bounty hunter rotating mid constantly. They still have a war to win. It's not just techies. Not just techies they have to worry about. They have to worry about winning that mid and their off lanes too. So first order of business is going to be getting those defensive wards out of the way so Molly can just rotate and gank however he wants. They do have sentries up as well. Gotta look out for your crew, you know. Melee kids. Alright, so the question is, who goes where? Manlet, will he go to the jungle right away? He's probably going to pick up a couple levels down bottom first. Huru's taking the mid, so we're putting Manlet on the hardest carry, I guess you could say. Uker on the Tusk, he's been that pretty much the whole time. Greer again on the Winter, doing a fantastic job with that so far. Great job with the curses. And the real change has been the who's carrying what. Lady Killer on the anti-mage again, I believe. No, actually no, it's Lady was, excuse me, Manlet was the anti-mage in the last game I casted. Looks like a fairly safe. This has been happening pretty much every game. All teams consent to just put all their eggs in one basket and safely get one rune. And Mal's going to be in the kind of mid bounty hunter. Fascinating. Or maybe he's just going to block creeps for. He's probably just creep blocking for Huru. We do have a ward up here. That's going to buy one mine, maybe two. That's one mine. Yeah, for sure.
The battle begins.
1 for 1. Here we go.
Grisly tribute.
What are you talking about, John? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, we got a rotating. Yeah, we're gonna play Sentry Wards up. Sentry Wars. Oh, they gave EG. They gave EG the sentries down there. He's probably gonna put one down. So Mal's gonna instantly deward that. So they'll be up by 1. So that pretty much right there is they've almost defaulted the win to Mal already. So he's gonna plunk down the second ward as soon. All he has to do is check his inventory. Check his inventory, see that if mines are gone. Okay, Uker content to just go ahead and solo the top. And we have a tri-lane dual. It's 1-2-2 actually, or 2-2-1, depending on how you want to look at it. Versus a bit of a tri-lane up top with a roaming techies. He doesn't seem to mind him being seen, because they definitely do see him. All you gotta do is just come up a little bit there, and they see him a little bit. That's all you need. And now Mal, second sentry down. They have won the sentry wars in the mid. So that lets Mal roam freely with that Janata and constantly wear out EG. EG. Lets him wear him out. So this mid's most likely going to go to Huru. No question about it. They have to buy more wards and deliver him, which he doesn't have money for. He's got his bottle on the way out. No, EG still has a sentry. I stand corrected. And he's content to leave the lane for a bit. Rotating in, trying to get that little shuriken action maybe. Nope, just 1 level Shadow Walk so far. No Janata yet. A quick rotation. Good job getting out of there by just TPing back to his tower. 100 gold to save you a death. Pretty much the same cost essentially, if not more. Try not to give those free kills. And Huru. Oh, there we go. There we go. Remember I was talking about those mines? Like instant kills? Yeah, sorry about that. That's just the way techies games go. These people are going to step on mines before I even see it. That first powder, first explosion going to... And that was a suicide. No, he went head on. Probably dropped a mine too. And now he's going to smoke his way down. Clever techies is clever. This fucking banner just looks like a piece of paper in the wind. That's great. I love it. I love it. Oh man, I love it. And Lady Killer already, without any pressure at all, just dominating the last hits. Manlet though doing a good job in the bottom lane, mainly keeping Armate from getting any farm at all. Not to mention the constant push. We did get another sentry down, so right now ward control is going to, well, we call him Armate, but I'm just going to call him Rampin. Armate. Sounds too much like something else, let's put it that way. An immediate ping of that mine getting spotted. So at least 2 mines, maybe 3 on the bottom. It would be really nice if if like spectators, it would actually let us like select everything to see just how many mines are stacked up there. Because if this at some point later on, it's going to get really hard to tell. But hey, scrubs can't be choosers. EG just completely. This lane is going completely ML's way, and that's really the most important thing right now. Sure, you got mines and everything, but as long as you stick to your lanes, you're going to be okay. But the main thing is winning that mid and starting ganking. You don't necessarily... Now there goes again. There goes again the bottom rune. We even pinged that one. Well, now Mal's like, well, you're clear. I'll just grab a double damage with Janata and try and come from behind. How about that?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. Double plus 150. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna take him down to half of what he's got. Is he gonna get him? The wolves are gonna. Yeah, the wolves are gonna help tank that tower. Even if they don't kill him right away, the wolves will tank the tower. No, he's got him. No problem at all. Nice pick off. That was much needed pick off right there. I'm rotating back in. This solo solo offlane shaker isn't quite working out the way they wanted it to yet. Soul Ring now done, and only 3 mines to his name right now, but they are paying off. He has gotten the 2 kills with them. But unfortunately, mining those runes and everything is not going to make a huge difference against Huru, who is pretty much a hard taking counter.
Middle tower is under attack.
He can just refraction all he wants, just max his refraction. He can put as many as 6 mines up there, it's not going to make a difference. And then he could tank more mines on top of that. So there's literally nothing techies can do about that. At least in this stage. Meanwhile, take this fuse, you might as well be playing the Mission Impossible theme. You might as well be playing Mission Impossible because this guy is literally just... It's just a ticking time bomb. I called him like that in last game. He was able to go off, and then he's done. And then the game's pretty much done. My money's on him. My money's... I've been rooting for ML this whole time, but I really think this is going to go to Armape unless they can do something dramatic. And techies being... Interesting point you got there, Multi. You got an Arctic Burn just for some harass. I don't know, it doesn't really get a chance to use it. Most of the time when Greer, or hell most of the time in this tournament, everybody who's tried to use a Arctic Burn right off the bat pretty much don't have any luck. Oh jeez, there he goes. You saw that, you caught the tail end of that, right? And the Rage Ping. And another smoke gank with a possible mine suicide combo. You can't overlook the mine suicide. Yeah, you Multi, you called that one perfectly. Here we go, it's coming in with fractions up. It's got 2 charges left. There goes 1, there goes 2. Suicide, Shadow Strike. Oh, Pop to fresh refraction. It takes down Poppy single-handedly. 1 on 3, and the suicide does nothing.
You never could keep a secret.
Woo! Winning that mid lane. 8-6 now. Woo! The saving grace in this whole techies debacle is being the fact that Hura is completely destroying this mid lane. He's up by 2 levels now. He's up by pretty much almost double the creep score. Slowing down levels and getting more farm. Refraction just too damn OP for techies. Also great counters against like Lina and such. More meld damage. That bottle just sustaining like a boss. He's going to go ahead and do a Midas, which is a good idea considering this game. It'll help this game end faster. Good investment. Meanwhile, Uker content to just go ahead and playing it safer than he did before. That's for sure. Definitely playing it safer. And Uker content to just hang back, get levels. That's going to be the end of that. Suicide down for another minute and a half. And Huru, they're pretty much going to need their whole team to come in here. And this Roaming Bane, unfortunately, nowhere near 6. And you really need that to disable. Oh, yeah, this is... well, I do have finals. I updated the title. Number 1 finals. I could put game 1 or something in there. That's fine. I just know as soon as I start typing this, boom. Taurora Cup Grand Finals. Grande. Yep. I was really expecting someone to die when I did that.
Too bad.
Grande.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Anyway, Lady Killer, farming like a boss. Perseverance pretty much done. You might just go ahead, since he hasn't even been harassed. Oh, now he's gonna have to think about the Perseverance. Oh no, he's getting caught up. Arctic Burn and the Sigil slow him down. But do they have the hard stuns? No, not quite. So close. You need the stuns to kill him. You need silences. That was unfortunate. Now he might be rethinking that Perseverance instead of getting a broadsword. We'll see.
You should rethink that.
Considering he just kind of moonwalked away, you might not have to worry about it. You might just go ahead and keep on getting that damage first. And ping for Greer coming around the backside. They want some action. What are they? So what are they waiting for? Are they gonna smoke? Nope, no smoke. Ancients, pinging ancients. What are you pinging for, buddy? Oh, he's pinging mine spots. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's true. Once you get past the... That's true, Multi. Once you get past the refraction, it is a hell of a lot easier. But at this point, this guy's picking up so much farm. He's already up to 31%. And Desolator's going to be done. That's not going to help his armor. But at best, you're looking at, 3 to 4 stacks of mines typically in one spot. And refraction at level maxed out is going to be no problem. Just a matter of catching him without the refraction if he gets lucky. But he knows to keep it up, that's for sure. And here we go, diving in. Lady getting hit out again. Oh, we got the stun. Do we have a punch to follow that up? No, not quite. No, he didn't get it. So close. You need level... Oh, he had the punch. He didn't get it. How come he didn't get it? He was right there. It must have been a misclick or something. He had him. He had him. But that's a good play by the Trailene, like all the supports and such, rotating in and really slowing down his farm. Now he has to go back. He has to farm the jungle instead of the lane. That's going to slow it down a little bit. At least without his Battle Fury. You definitely want the lane versus the jungle right now. But good harassment. Good harassment. Working well. Slow down that. Pour a little water on that fuse. Slow it down a little bit. Meanwhile, EGE now unable to gank. He's just got treads. Nothing. Versus a very soon to be Deso coming up. He needs what, like a little over 1,000 gold. That's it. He's got a Deso, and that's going to just start wrecking. But he's content to just keep on farming. They really want this guy to take off running. Meanwhile, Manlet has been farming like a boss. He's ready to start Roche if he wants to. And those doggies doing a great job of minesweeping. Although we could probably use them a little more than that. But hey, who am I? I'm just a little birdie on your shoulder. EG finally getting a little respite here. And Mally doing a good, wisely deciding not to go ahead and stick around the mid lane for the most part. Really needs some levels though. Once they get that track goal, they'll really start helping out a lot. But man, he really needs to get some levels. He's got 2 levels to go. Oh, they are going to push that the bottom tower down. Armate really wants to make it a piece of it, but no real rotations here. They have scrolls. They could TP in, but they are not. Nope, they're going to forfeit that tower. Armate going in a little late after the fact, but they are getting flanked from behind here. Armate almost dead. Those wolves might finish the job, but here comes EGE from behind. And Manlet is really low. Really, really low. Are they going to go for him? He doesn't see the wolves. There's the scream, or there's the echo, here comes the scream. That was a sonic wave. And Shadow Strike, just one more right click should do it. Now it's going to be 2. He's tangled up. Oh, the jukes are real. The scream. Oh no, nice TP. He was trying to cut him off. Woo, nice TP out. We got a rotation to the bottom, or to the top. More mines, more dots. Oh, this is nothing but dots. That's burst right there. And the Deso is done. He's going to go ahead and smoke himself through. He's only... Ooh, we really should refresh that. Yeah, there you go. Refresh them there. Refraction charges. Popping 1 mine just for vision. Still 5 refraction left to go. With a fairly low cooldown, he might just go ahead and try a Roche. We'll see. He's going to go for it. He knows that he's only level 5. Yeah, okay, see ya. Is only level 5, nothing he can do. He's just gonna refraction tank the rest of this. He doesn't have remotes. But Armape, they know the mine went off. At least I think they knew the mine went off. So what's he gonna do? Wolves coming in Viz for a little extra damage. Armape coming around the backside. Nobody else is in position to do anything. Techi's just suicided up top. But it almost got, yeah, they did pick off Tusk. Yeah, Poffy did finish off Tusk with the Brain Sap. Oof. But that's a free rush. Oh, or maybe coming in. No, nothing you can do. You can't solo that. And EGH coming in, he can't solo that either. He's out of mana, but he's going to get out. He knows he's got the Aegis and everything. And a free bottle refill on the way out. So nicely done by ML, keeping this TA out of control. And now we can just dive in. We have, unfortunately, we just don't have enough stacks of mines lately. Like OKC he's only got 2 mines out, and most of the mines that he's popped, that have gotten popped, have only been small clusters. It's not really working out the way they want it to. They see EG running around with the haste ring. It's gonna go in, but there's not much damage you can do. He's got a fresh refraction coming up 3 seconds. Extra damage going down. That's done. He's practically soloing this tower he's basically 1 on 3 here, essentially, with the tower. Gonna get stunned. Gonna get the Shadow Strike, but no Sonic Wave is back up. But it's a long way from being a 40-second cooldown. Meanwhile, but here's the problem: Lady Killer almost has the Battle Fury done, and once that's done, you're looking at a 16-17 minute Battle Fury, and once that's done, it's really gonna get hard. He's just his farming just increases by like 4 or 5 times. His farming speed, it's insane. I'm going to get rid of that. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, EG's like, I'm going to need help if I'm going to take this guy out. Meanwhile, up top, ooh, we're finally see some ganky rotations, but uh-oh. Do they have any vision for this? I don't think so. 3 mines, but you're going to go right over the top of it. No, he's still in blast range. Oh, they do drop a sentry. Nicely done. It's unfortunate when you have a techies that is more or less getting hard countered at this point, to the point where he's near worthless.
Top tower is under attack.
Another sentry ward. Gonna just quite not see. Nope, not going to see that. Doesn't quite see the edge of that, but he's going to go ahead and clear out the creep wave instead and hit it from the backside. It's going to work out really well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You've got the blood on you. Trap. Templars.
Techies get caught out in the lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
That top tower does go down. That's pretty much, yep, that's all 3 towers down. All 3 tier 1 towers, and now the free mining space has completely been restricted, and now Lady Killer's farm is going to be falling much further behind. They've got a whole gang squad looking out for him. They pretty much need the whole gang squad to kill him, but now they have it. They've got the extra damage to follow up too if they want Huru to come in. He's content to just keep on pushing though, especially when these creeps are coming in a straight line. Oh, now they found Lady Killer. Now they got to set up. No, he sees him. And a mine. Oh, nope, not happening. This techie's really not seeing what he needs to see. I think there was just a blind chase at that point. Another suicide attempt gone completely awry. Refraction tank. Goodbye. So he had a few early game choke point ganks, but he's losing the room with which to mine and prevent his roaming. One thing Techies needs to be effective is time. If he doesn't get that time, he's not going to work. Now down bottom, defensive Fisher going to try and save the day, but nope. He's 2-on-1 solo against the tower. Echo Slam going to try. Nope, not even close. Now with the track gold is on him too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It'd be really nice if they just go ahead and give this kill to. Oh, they just went ahead and he said, "Fuck it, I'm just going to keep farming." It's like my wolves will do the job, and they did get anti-mage. Oof. He just popped. Sonic Wave down. There's literally nothing you can do. Just hit Refraction. Boom. There's Techie's dead. Free kill right there. EGE. Ult down. Nothing he can do. He's done. And a successful defense on bottom and a successful gank on Anti-Mage. I think he just tried to man mode that and it didn't work because everybody else was busy killing. Everybody else was busy killing Armape down there. And this is going to be a quick game one, I think.
Dire's middle tower is
They're
under attack.
they're doing exactly what they need to do in terms of keeping the pressure on it. Don't let Anti get farm. He's already gotten far enough with his Battle Fury. Don't give him any more room. And with a strong push build like Deso, and with a decent enough
Dire's
number of
middle
gankers to run
tower has
around,
fallen.
there's no way he could have mined all this.
Radiant's top tower
He's pretty much
is
committed
under
all his
attack.
mines to the other side of the map and the river. So now that that's done, it's pretty much free pickings. Techies is literally a two-shot kill with Huru at this point without any runes or anything. Defensive Fisher going to buy some time, clips Manlet.
Dire's
No,
bottom
we've even
tower
got
is
the
under attack.
Necro and the Wolf push here too. The push power is so strong. That can also scale late in the early game. That's the nice thing about Lycan, if you can give him just a little bit of farm. He's got a Necro, level
Dire's
2,
bottom tower has fallen.
soon to have True Sight. That True Sight's going to be huge too, and that's going to pretty much remove Techies from the game entirely overall. Between not being able to kill TA and the Necro counter from a guy with decent enough hit points to tank now, and pretty decent armor. That pretty much Techies has pretty much been removed out of play once he gets Necro 3. And unfortunately, this queen is coming back. Almost got a full Aghanims, but still very far behind. But still got plenty of potential. Looks like a Vlad's fighting build for Mr. Lady Killer. This is all going ML's way right now. They just need to keep doing what they're doing. But however, they have pretty much turtled their jungle. They're starting to build a little fort in their jungle. And I don't know if you can't solo an entire team, buddy. You're strong, but you're not that strong. Nope. Caught an illusion. Lady Killer's going to get out. EG also getting out. Everybody's getting out. Unfortunately, Paffy really, I think he's only had one chance to do Fiend's Grip on anybody. And I don't even know if that was a chance where he even survived. Armape content to just keep split pushing. That's going to free up a little more room. Now this is where, are they going to get greedy? The paper towel banner hangs strong on this tower right now, but it's going to go
Dire's top
fast.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's not much they can do. They're just feeling the squeeze. They still have, the Aegis is down, but they're just like, well, we don't really have an answer for this right now. Try to buy some space. Yeah, split push. There's a good response right there, and then immediately TP back. Both of them have TPs. They can do this. They are. Oh, they're going to go for it. They're going to push in. Only 3 mines because OKC doesn't have the time to mine. He's almost completely ineffective. There's nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower
Right,
is under
exactly.
attack.
Right, multi. He's like, he didn't need to. But he also had his wolves doing it. And Techi's easy kill, easy racks at 22 minutes. There's really no answer for this. If you get the, oh, he just track gold coming in. There's track gold for 1 or 2, and then another pick off there. Poppy buying back. Anti is here, but he's only got the Battle Fury. Vlad's is complete, but that's just not enough. It's just too damn strong. That refraction is just too damn strong. Sonic Wave popping. Not a big deal. They shrug it off. They've got the, yeah, a little bit of Cold Embrace just to keep you going.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, getting caught by the close to those mines. Oh, jeez, that was close. They caught Lady Killer with the curse. Gonna dive in, punch him in the dick, send him airborne. He's gonna survive, but they get track on him now. I think I just DC'd. Yep, pretty sure I just DC'd, folks. Technical difficulties. A punch to the dick will do that to your connection. Meanwhile, this is pretty. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna enjoy this. Oh, that's a screenshot for the Aegis right there. With that, yeah. There we go. Should I like blast your eardrums for 10 seconds? I could do it. I have the power. Yep, trying to reconnect. Still going. There we go. Game is paused. Wow. I wasn't the only one. Look at this. Woo! Oh, man. So yeah, if you guys are just catching this, we're clearing up some technical difficulties, but you're welcome to join us on. We have 2 different channels for Twitch. If you're on mine, you can join me on Kairos Commentary. A little bit of side commentary going on in the channel in terms on why people are doing what. So, that was a good game call. It might just be a complete troll, though. However, I don't know if this is legit or not. Oh, boy. So, I think they might have just straight GG'd the whole game, because they were seriously losing that one bad. So we'll find out. That's it. They're all gone. They're all dead. Everybody's dead. Well, let's see what happens. Back to some music.
10 seconds remaining.
Quick break, and I will be back after, I know, right?
5
Have an
seconds.
awesome day
remaining.
after this. Might go hike up a mountain or something. Alright, once we get the first round of picks and bans, I'll be right back, folks. Quick break, and then we get on to what might be the very last game of this whole day.
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Bounty hunter.
Radiant team pick.
Dark seer.
Dire team pick.
Nah. I'm back. Nah, I'm way too pumped up after. It's like anybody who does a show or something like that. There's no way they go to sleep afterwards because they're like they're just super jacked
5 seconds
on
remaining.
adrenaline. And or drugs and rock and roll, whatever may have you.
Reserve time.
Alright, so, game 2. We got 150 euro on the line here, folks. Winner take all. And Rampant need to win 2 to win this. Max Salatico only need one game away. So right off the bat, getting some of the stronger... Actually, this is one of the first times we've seen Tusk get banned out. Mach might be one to take this to a little bit later game. Because, oh thank God there's no techies yet. Please ban techies. Please ban techies. I beg you, for the sake of my voice, please ban techies. But Gyro and Lina. Lina could easily go in the mid, and ML has had a fantastic showing of Lina in the mid, and they usually, what they're doing is getting a lot of these shutdown heroes such as Shadow Fiend being able to outlane them from range, Tusk being able to come in and gank. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Spirit Breaker and even Earthshaker. You know, see, Bounty has already been picked, so you have to worry about that. So Shaker banned out from Rampant instead, so that's pretty good. Getting a... You'll probably... I don't know if we're going to see an offlane Darks here, because we're probably going to have a Ion Shell constantly spammed on this Bounty Hunter to constantly harass in the mid. Yet remains yet to be seen. So we might see a Bounty Hunter Darkseer combo in the same lane. That'd be interesting. But Dark is looking to be mid, or looking to be an offlane right now. But we'll see what the rest of the picks will pick out. This is really like
5 seconds
no,
remaining.
ML seem to do this a lot. They'll do one draft, and then whatever their draft was, they'll turn around and ban that draft in the next game, just to constantly keep people on their toes. And that's worked out really well so far. Rampant still had a pretty decent showing, but once Techies was taken out of play, once that Templar was so strong, the refraction just literally kept the mines out of play, and Techies wasn't able to mine the way he wanted to in the last game, and pretty much after that it was over. It was free kills. Suicide was worthless. Just wasn't able to do what he wanted to do. Rampant banning out that Naga, so making tier 1 towers easier to push before getting dropped on. This is a pretty safe, it's a pretty aggressive ban in terms of push. Now, pick time. What to do? They sure are taking their time. No fast picks here. They're going to at least run out this regular clock before we go into reserve. Rampant's like, we're one game away from spending all day and getting nothing. You got to put yourself in Rampant's shoes and just wonder if this is, if they can handle the pressure right now. They are one of the, let's see, I don't think Rampant was
Radiant team.
Yeah, this is Rampin themselves, or at least the players on Rampin right now. Actually, Armape is still there. This is actually a completely different lineup from the last one. Everybody but Armape, who is like the team owner, they've all been heroes from. They've all been. They played 5 games a year ago, and you haven't seen a peep out of them since. So completely different lineup, possibly completely different team. As far as Mach, they've got a little bit of decent experience there, you know, at least with their accounts on here. So, but they've had a fantastic showing, pretty much. They've won every single game so far. Rampin have lost at least one at this point. Now DK coming out, they're going a little heavier tank on Rampin, countered by the Storm makes it out, and Storm and Rubik, and then being able to steal. Well, what can you steal? You know, if you could steal track, that'd be fantastic. You know he's going to be spamming it. If Rubik could turn around and, you know, as soon as he gets the track off, you know if you kind of have any idea where he is, you could get that, and then start turning some track gold around for yourself for a while. That'd help tremendously.
Radiant team pick.
You could steal a couple other significant spells. You could steal you could steal the Breathe Fire. You could steal the Spike. You could steal the Hex. You know those spells are going to be spammed constantly. Picking up one of those is not going to be a bad thing. There aren't any I mean, if you steal the Wall, that's okay. It's not bad, but it's not like the one to steal. Stealing Ion Shell would be pretty fantastic too. And if they could steal that and put it and spam it on Storm Spirit, be in a great spot. So Luna and Clock, the last 2 bans in this. They're banning out some of the more common late game heroes, and Jug is actually going to make it in here. They're playing a little bit safer. This is a very hard farm lineup right here with the Lion and Darkseer and Bounty Hunter covering you. So it's on Rampin to win. It's on Max Salatico to win this sooner than later for sure. But what's that last pick gonna be? Got plenty of reserve time. We just draw this out for suspense if we wanted to.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
You got a whole 90 seconds to think about this. You can take your time. So we'll probably see Armape on one of the supports, maybe Lion or Darkseer, maybe even Bounty Hunter. He was a roamer, pretty heavy roamer. He might take the Darkseer off lane, and we might see a DK mid. Pretty significant. I mean, he's pretty beefy. Not so much against the magic damage though. He's got more armor and health regen, more sustained, but it's a bit risky going up against Selena in the mid. Man, they are using every ounce of this. They're drawing this out for as long as they can for suspense. They're basically, I mean, they have all the time in the world. They can use it. They can plan out what they want to do and pretty much try to start the match as fast as they can. So Rampin have a little bit less time to react once that's been actually picked. So a little bit more of a comfort zone for ML in terms of being the last pick here. And guys like Rubik and Lena and Storm, okay. Ooh. This is most likely going to be a support Abaddon, and that's going to be really good for tower diving. It's going to be, I mean, they have a lot of burst damage as it is, but Lion actually is one of the few guys who can burst through the borrowed time. So I hope to see at least one that happen at least once. I'd love to see Puffy get a Dagon, and then burst the first part of the tank down, and then use the Finger of Death to just burst down the result before he can even borrow time. I'd love to see that at least once this match, but I can want whatever I want. So we're gonna see Manlet, the hard carry, on the gyro. We're gonna see Greer on Lena. We got Huru, who's been doing a good job as carry / ganker mid. He's gonna be taking Storm. That's gonna be a hard guy to beat. Molly on the Rubik, been fantastic support. He's been Phoenix. He's been a whole bunch of different heroes. He's been and we've got, last but not least, we have Uker, who's been Tusk almost this whole tournament, is going to be taking a bat. He loves to dive. He loves to get in there. He loves to initiate. So we also got OKC, formerly the Techies player, is going to be rolling around on Bounty. Armape on the Darkseer, most likely in the off lane. Lady Killer on the Juggernaut was previously Anti-Mage. EG is most likely going to take mid again with DK, a little sturdier against Huru. It's going to be tough. But Paffy finally on the Bane last game is going to be taking Lion. Here we go. This could very well be the last game of the entire tournament. The inaugural Taurora Cup finals. So the grand finals. 1 game for ML to win, 2 for Armape. And they're going all top. Oh, Sim, I'd love to see a pudge in this, but alas, it's not going to happen.
30 seconds to battle.
The hype is here. The hype train has arrived. All right, looks like another even trade, playing it safe up top. Armape just content to just go ahead and contest it and immediately run around and turn around and run because he sees at least 2 and he's like, no, fuck this, I'm out of here. So 1 for 1. That seems to be that is the trend for this whole damn tournament. It's 1 for 1 typically. And EG on the DK, going for the mid. I still have my money on Storm for this one because he's got the range, he's got the disables, he's got the slow, and the main thing of the tank is being extra armor. So unless we see we're gonna have to see Armape rotate in the mid, and that's not something they're having much success doing. That's the hard part. They're not gonna have much success with this. They are. Let me just go ahead and clear out a few extra things. Get some frames per second up. There we go. So yeah, if you're watching this, we're on Twitch TV / Kairos Commentary. You're welcome to join in.
Denied.
If you happen to miss this, or if this does happen to go into a game 3, you'll be able to catch it on Twitch. All right. So yeah, I just don't see this going well for EG. It's not a good pick for him. So train lane up top. You get that gyro as fat as they can. Manlet pushing up. Ion Shell. Okay, this is I mentioned this in some of the earlier games. Armape, unfortunately, Ion Shell does great for harass, but they have a slightly ranged carry. He can stay just out of the Ion Shell range, and now it's up so far against the tri lane, he can't get any experience. So he's going to fall behind in levels, while Molly and Greer will be about the same situation up there. So this is not good for Armape in both the mid and the top. They need to justify it. They need to justify all that in the mid. They do have 2 in the mid, so that's going to help out a lot. Yeah, that's that early burst damage from who was already taking its toll. It hit both of it. 2 of them took that one. But this will give a bounty hunter free reign. Actually, he does have a sentry to pop it down, but yeah, they're definitely 1 up on the sentry game. So Armape got that going for him. Hooker content to just farm up those levels. He will literally come online a lot sooner than these guys want, and he'll be able to rotate around, dive on some towers, and come in. He can rotate mid and save Huru with the shield. All kinds of action. I guess that was one of the commentators that DC'd there. We have a Finnish commentary cast as well. They've been at it just as long as me. We are in hour 8. Let's see. I got here at 7 in the morning. 6. I got here at 6. My time. So that's 8 hours. I'm going into the 9th hour. 8th hour of casting. 9th hour of doing this. And here we go, diving in. Oh, it's 2-on-1. Okisia, it's got that extra damage. The Janata, has he got the Janata? No, not quite. Really needed that Janata to get the job done. Not quite. Huru is going to survive that. Needs to go around and farm a little bit of jungle. Ooh, Greer and Mal. This is like, we'll come help you, boss. We'll come help you, buddy. Not so much boss, but... Oh, they're going on the backside. And this guy's still only level 2. Oh, this is good. This is not good for Armape. This is definitely good for ML. And he's kind of sort of half baiting with this, but nope, looks like the smoke cave's come up dry. It's going to rotate to the mid. They're actually going to pass each other. Oh, and then it got the dust and everything. They have all their counters. LSA with telekinesis, and the burns him down. Greer takes first blood.
First blood.
First blood going to ML. In what very well could be the last game of this entire tournament. Meanwhile, Uker diving down bottom, shield up. He's still got several charges, you could say, left. He's got plenty of mana. He's going to do that 2 more times and put plenty of harass on Paffy in them. He just needs to make up his mind what he wants to do.
Is under attack.
He's got a defensive ward. They can't pull the camp anymore. Strategically and for the most part tactically, ML are just outplaying them in pretty much every respect here. And pretty much this whole tournament. Doing the little things like this, the wards, the wards in the right spot, being able to the tri-lane, defending and pulling. Mostly the pulls on the tri-lane doing a really good job. Now phase boot's done for Manlet already. He's able to dive deep with that rocket barrage, even though he doesn't have a stun. He's still got 2 levels of rocket and 2 levels of flak. Still out. And he might get a 3rd level of rocket. I'm pretty sure he will if he's doing phase. Yep, 3rd level of rocket with the phase boots. And Arme content to. Yeah, he's got invis with an ion shell. Well, now that'll pretty much reveal him. He's like, now okay, I know where you're at now. He's pinging it. Manlet's pinging. He could said like, hey, I could use a hand here. Greer and Mal content to help dominate this mid lane. We do have level 6 now up on Huru. He's ready to dive if he needs to. And EG being a little too far, diving in with the ball lightning, already getting the disable. Now lifted in the air with the LSA and burning him down. Mal's going to get the kill for this one, and now it is 2-1 for ML. However, down bottom, they did lose an over-aggressive Uker. Whew. You guys have been having fun with how badly this American is pronouncing Finnish names. I hope you guys have enjoyed that. Oh, boy. We're doing this tournament every month, so I'll hopefully get a little better at it as we go. I won't need a teleprompter or cue cards or anything like that. History of time. What the hell? What the hell, hero? What the hell, Apple? I am doing this solo, so don't expect any like random history lessons on like in TI 3 All-Stars or something for absolutely no reason. So Manlet getting the better end of this farm right now. However, Lady Killer down bottom not doing too bad himself. He's got a more aggressive ganking build if he wants to go in with that. But it's just he can't get a kill, so he pretty much has to just sit back and farm. He can't kill Ukler. Can't kill Uker. He's got borrowed time now too. On top of that, he can't just go in an Omni Slash. So the early gank options are out. And now we have Greer rotating in with pretty much everything he's got in pure gank. Boots are done with haste. EG is here, but I don't think they saw Pathy yet. EG is almost content to bait right now. He's got his 6. He doesn't have enough mana for everything though. He's a little shy, a little dry. He's got plenty of wand charges though. He's gonna bottle up. And Ward Wars continue. They are gonna see OKC across the top. He's not really in a position, like he's constantly canceling that LSA. Nice positioning. He must have canceled that Light Strike array like 3 or 4 times before getting the perfect spot, because he had that luxury. Meanwhile, Uker, he's got more chase potential. He's got 1 level in his curse, 1 level in his orb that will stack, I believe. If not, please let me know in the chat. But I'm pretty sure it does. Can be combined with other lifesteal. I guess not. Meanwhile, Molly sitting happy on 1 kill so far. Tend to just keep giving everything they got to Manlet. Very, very hard support. And you got to give these guys credit. They've done a really good job of moving around. And not just this game, but many other games. Rotating around, backing people up. Uker in a much better position than he was with Tusk, though. He's able to farm more efficiently, and he's actually able to push this lane out solo and force, like, there's really no easy option for any of these lanes. Darkseer just got picked off solo to a Rocket Barrage Telekinesis combo. There's really no great answer to this. Even they're losing every single lane. It's 1-3, but that's really not telling this whole story. I mean, 2,000 gold advantage this early on. It's rough. OKC finally able to get 6 soon, but Manlet able to get 7 before that. Yeah, just pushing too far. That Darkseer is not a good answer to Gyro in that. Yeah, that Ion Shell doesn't do what you want it to do because it's just too short a range versus this. Oh no. OKC diving in with Rocket Barrage, almost all to the face, but that gives Armape some room to come in. But no, Mali's there to force them all back. Manlet bottles back up. He's able to go right back into the fight if he wants to. But they're going to go ahead and retire that. They're going to retire that side. Nothing doing there. We got Omni Slash, but wasted mana on Uker. It's not going to kill him. So he's content, and knowing that he's free to farm, he could just go in and he has the ability, the peace of mind to do what he wants and be more aggressive if he wants to. Allows him to use the shield to harass harder. Allows him to do a lot of things. Unfortunately, this Lady Killer's struggling a little bit more than they want to, and a lot of denies for, okay, 4 denies for Uker, mostly last hits. But he's actually out. Okay, the Lady Killer is getting more farm though in the long run. Looks like a possible drum. He's going really fast build here. Phase boots with a possible drum. Molly content to. Oh, here we go. Still only level 3 on OKC. He's so far behind that even if he goes in for a Janata, he could get completely wiped out with a Rocket Barrage. Meanwhile, interestingly enough, farming the top lane. Okay, now we're gonna actually get. This is where our Mage's lineup is gonna help a little bit more. Getting that corrosive breath in there, a little bit more pressure, forcing more people to TP in than they want. Greer pushing him out. Still no Laguna Blade though. And OKC moving in with, actually no, that's, yeah, OKC getting Ion Shell. And Male, oh no, nice dust. Did they even see him? I don't even know. But he dives in, and then defensive call down, then Uhuru just literally just picking him off, no problem. The presence of mind of where these guys are, combined with the dusting, is fantastic. Just fucking phenomenal. It's not the first time they pulled off a successful dust that was almost blind. I mean, the one drawback is Ion Shell. It will reveal your position if you are invis. Now Gyro with the Helm of the Dominator. He's going to grab creep. I mean, if he hasn't done it, he probably will soon. Start stacking those Ancients at under 12 minutes. Puffy able to get a successful double pull. That should put him around level 6 when this is done, or close to it. Which will open up more options to blast guys like Greer down, who is unfortunately being support build. Very, not 600 hit points at 11 minutes. Even OKC has a decent shot when teamed up. He's gonna, here we go with this. Here we go the Dragon Tail. Gets him. Oh yeah, Breathe Fire, and then just a right click ought to do it. It's a clean kill right there. Picking up about a level for everybody there. Now we have a level 9 mid DK. It's gonna get harder and harder to kill. But there's a lot of magic damage on this team. So 3 levels in the Dragon Blood against this much magic damage. I just don't know. I don't think it's good. We'll see though. We will see. There's still a lot of right click to worry about. But if you're still alive after all that magic damage, then something else has gone right.
Bountiful.
I'll kind of checking in and out of the Twitch because what do I think about casting 8 hours in a row?
Top tower is under attack.
It's awesome, but holy shit, I'm ready for it to be over. I am so ready. Yeah, I've had the voice being bassy low or just being low. I could turn it up, but that's no problem. Let's see here. Oh, hang on. We got. Oh man. Okay, see, I get caught in the jungle. Another either Sentry Ward or Dust picking him off. No problem there. First Laguna Blade of the game is gonna get a free kill right there. Take him halfway up to level 7. Yeah, I'm sort of periodically checking in and out of Twitch chat because I am, like, the longer my computer's running, the lower my FPS gets, and I want you guys to have a good, clean-looking game. I want a good, clean fight. I want no punches above the belt. And oh no, DK diving in. Okay, oh, jeez, Molly lifting him up right away and immediately burning him down with everything they have. The slave, and then a little bit of extra ball lightning, using almost every element to take him out. And now, oh, they turn around, counter with the Dragon Tail. EGE goes down. The oh, they canceled the TP too. Nice. And the Blade Spur finally gets some action. Nicely done. So right back in this game. Woo, look at that comeback. That's all 3 kills accounted for. Oh, and we got a blink. Got a blink DK.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And seems like are we doing a? I'm a little confused on this one. If he wants to do a Sanjin Yasha right away, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, this has been a very most of the people in this whole tournament have gone very aggressive builds. Butterfly versus BKB, Sanjin Yasha versus BKB, and it's whatever team is winning at the time usually comes out ahead with that build in terms of, you know, not going with a defensive. Like for example, this team right here, ML, they had a mid Shadow Fiend in a match where they had so many disables and magic damage on the other team, and they went ahead and just did straight damage and just out damaged them. Oh no!
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower
Nice pick
is
off by
under
OKC.
attack.
He's still not level 6 yet, but
Radiant's bottom
getting that
tower
courier is
is
pretty
under
important.
attack.
Oh, he does get a... Is it gem? No, dust. Gem or dust. Something happened. They did see him, but yeah, didn't hold on to him long enough. No, it was just a sentry. I thought that was an observer for a second, but no, he just manages to waltz his way out, no problem. And they're going to rotate around the bottom side for Joker, and you need a lot of people to kill in a bad. Let's see if 3's enough. He's going to TP. Okay, Lady Killer going to TP out wisely. Nice move. Actually, that was all. Excuse me, that was all of them rotating to kill. Whew, rotating to kill Lady Killer. 8 hours is long.
Radiant's
And
middle
Storm, he
tower
just
is
died
under
twice.
attack.
He literally just.
Dire's top tower is
I don't want
under
to. You want to
attack.
call it not a dieback, but a.
Dire's structures are fortified.
No, there's really no town portal immediately. Yeah, that's just not funny. So they're content to just push the top tower in exchange for moving Lady Killer back. They did get
Dire's
Gyro up
tower
top
is
there.
under attack.
No, Okuru gonna dive in. Oh, Laguna play just smashing Paffy. But no, he survives long enough. Gets the Earth Spike up, and now Lady Killer's just hacking and slashing away. Paffy will go down, but not before they take out Lady Killer. Does he have his ult? No, he doesn't. Okuru manages to actually get charged, healed back up here. Lady Killer in trouble now. Stole the blade. No, he stole the blade fury and is using it against him. The healing ward just barely keeping him alive. No, not enough. A final nuke from Oker is going to finish the job, but here comes EG and OKC. They did pick off Huru in the trees, and now they're going to get. Now they got gold. Is borrowed time down? It is, but no, that TP is just enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just barely got out of there. All things considered, it went better for ML. They got 2 for 1. One of them being a carry. I think they lost. They just lost in that particular fight. They just lost.
Are fortified.
Yeah, they just lost. Excuse me.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
The only reason I'm rooting for ML right now is because I just want this to be over. I have loved every single minute of this whole tournament in this cast, but a man's voice will only last so long. So when this is over, expect me to be chugging tea and whatnot till the next ones. If you guys want your own matches casted, though, I am going to have plenty of downtime after this tournament's over. I'm going to have. I'm doing We Like Dota League. There's a few days before the next set of matches, and there's also Join Dota. I'm sort of co-casting with like a couple of people, but I am mostly just a stats guy there. So I will have free time in the next couple of days. Please don't send a match that's like, oh, let me show you my 30-0 kill Rick or kill Ricky game. Let's see some good entertainment. Let's see a good game. All that stacking and farming on the ancients, that pull creep, doing the job. Manlet getting tons of farm here. That Sanj is now done. Going into a Yasha. Career, unfortunately, a little bit far behind. The weak link and being picked off easily, so to speak. Whoa! Juggernaut came in. What the hell just happened? They just come in and just Omni Slash or what? I don't even know what happened. Anyways, Uker's diving in. You got Greer coming in here as well. They're all diving in. The wall's up. Kuro just zipping back and forth. Poppy draining this mana. He can't do anything. He pops a wand, but not going to be enough. Lady Killer coming back in, just hacking away. Omni Slash up and back down. Taking 3 with him at this point. 3 for the whole team. Uker on the run with borrowed time down for 30 whole seconds. And Mal doesn't look like he's getting away. We got track hold for at least 2 right there. Yep, Lady Killer's going to get it. Plus, yeah, well, this track hold's starting to come in big. That's a huge comeback. Dead even. We're right on the line. This game is just. This is not going to be a quick game. Rear hangs in there. He's just going to push EG back. With the Blink Dagger, he will be able to go across the tower, right behind it if he wants to. But his ult is down. He does have Laguna Blade to worry about, but he has plenty of tank at this point. BKB already done, and he hasn't even used it yet. Still got 10 seconds.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Do we want to smoke? Is that what the ping's for? Pinging for a ward. Okay, let's get a sentry out here, please. Poppy's like, Molly's like, I got it. Wow, this has been, what a huge comeback for Armate that was. That Juggernaut pickoff, I'm going to have to check that out on the replay. That was huge. No, colliding in the jungle. Okay, see ya. A little bit hidden here. He's trying to suck up some XP from these guys. But they know he's around. They don't have dust,
Dire's
though.
top tower
Normally
is
these
under
guys are on
attack.
top of it with the dust, but not this time. OKC is going to go ahead and soak up a little bit more level and take some from Huru. Also give some extra vision to spot. Here comes Ma. Does he have this? He has 3 sentries. Oh, yeah. He's like, okay, I'll take that as a sign to get out of here. He does catch him on the backside with the vision, but not quite enough. They are not going to... He's going to get out in time. Good move by OKC, knowing when to just leave. Sometimes you just don't belong there. Nicely done. Uker with the mech done. Even harder to kill now. However, that will limit his mana a little bit. That is a hard sport bed. And we got the Bloodstone nearly done here. It's going to be Bloodstone Watch 2015, because if he gets in there, I mean, the next team fight is going to be so important with that next, once he gets his Bloodstone. Because if it goes bad, it's going to be even harder for him to come back. Okay, see, you're content to just hang out in the jungle. Not even the jungle, just the secret shop. Trying to get a pick off, maybe trying to look for a courier or something. Just roaming, literally trying to get vision. And while he's given that vision, it gives so much more free movement for guys like Jug to farm, keep going. Sanjin Yasha now just about done and on the way. Very aggressive builds. There's no BKB. Anybody aside from EGE, no BKBs here. Going for damage. Damn, they just single target yoinked him right there. His finger must be down. Yeah, they went ahead and just one-shotted him.
Dire's top tower
Got a little greedy.
is under attack.
And now they actually take the lead. They go for a dust. Go for a dust on a potential bounty, but nope. Oh, they're like, oh, we have no.
Dire's
It's just
top tower is under
yeah,
attack.
the dust just missed. Great warding though. Great sentry warding. They pretty much just drew a line in the river. Says do not cross. However, up top here,
Dire's
kind of left a,
structures are fortified.
I don't want to at least say a soft underbelly, but they definitely
Dire's
left
top
an
tower
arm or a
is
leg
under
open for them to
attack.
hack off. And this tower is going to go down before they can do anything about it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
There you go ahead and call that one a victory and get out. This DK is quite mobile. They're going to smoke their way out, so they're not going to see where they're going exactly. They might use that as another potential gank. Or they'll just go ahead and head back to the Ancients and retire the side. Oh man, like getting a track on him. I do apologize. My voice is lower, guys. I apologize. It's starting to go. You can really hear it. It's really starting to go. So I'll just, I don't know, I can try and turn up my mic. If you guys just want to turn up your volume, that's fine too. No, Ochre getting caught out. Track. This is enough to kill an Ogre, even with a mech and his ult up and his shell. That should be enough to do the job. But we got a rotation. Greer's already here. Coming in with the LSA, turning things around. Poppy getting blasted by the Laguna Blade. Uker now getting sucked into the wall now, and down he goes. That will finish the job. Took forever to kill him, but they did get it. Sanjin Yasha now done on Manlet. What's he going to do next? Gonna another Ogre Club, perhaps? Gonna start a BKB? Meanwhile, Huru, he really wants to just go ahead and finish this damn Bloodstone before anything else happens. So both sides content to finish whatever item they're on for now. Possible Vlads for our mate coming up. And they're going to push this bottom
Radiant's
tower.
top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're a little spread out right now. We got scrolls. We got some scrolls. Maul and Greer are the only ones. Greer burned his earlier. They're going to go ahead and let Maul have this. Quick fade bolt, pick off creeps. Huru. Bloodstone complete. Alright, Bloodstone Watch 2015, starting at 8 charges at 23 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower
And he
is
sees,
under
unfortunately,
attack.
he's right off the bat. OKC and Puffy are here. I didn't even know where Puffy came from. All I saw was OKC, but here we go. Oh no, no! That's exactly what didn't need to happen. As soon as he got it, he loses 3 charges. That's 3 mana regen that he desperately needs right now. Oh no. That could not have come at a worse time. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Sweet Jeebus. Alright, sounds good.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, I'd be
tower
happy to
is
cast your
under
guys'
attack.
stuff. Yeah, it looks like we are going to go into a game 3, at least the way this is looking. But this is anybody's game. Anybody's game. Still very, very close here. Anybody's game. Slight advantage going, but I mean 2,000 gold at 224 minutes is almost nothing. It's very unfortunate with the Bloodstone Charger, but he's still got a lot of power. You gotta get that Orchid built as quick as you can, though. You cannot dilly dally. We're playing for 150 euro. You don't dilly dally. And a smoke. Yep, wasting no time trying to keep changing the tempo of the match, making it more in ML's favor. Gonna go with a quick smoke gank down bottom. Not gonna see it. Oh no, are they gonna go Roche? Wisely not taking the rune. Now they realize something's up. I think they saw him. Yeah, I think they might have caught a couple of them smoking right there. Yeah, caught him smoking in the bathroom. Gonna write you guys up. Checking the camps, coming up empty. The disappointment growing as they check each one. And they're going to go ahead and content to just go ahead and push the lane up. Yeah, they got spotted. That was a great ward right there. At least there. That's why I'm not too keen on smoking at the secret shop in particular this late in the game with the bounty hunter. But then again, what can you do? You only have so much time.
Let the fun begin.
Quick push from Huru down bottom. Oh shit, another counter smoke. Poppy leading the charge. Blinking with the Hex. Gonna get the spike. And now we got track gold for 4. And 4. And now we're down to 3 charges.
Bravery.
Shit. And that tower's going to go down without a fight, too. Well played by Armape on that one. Counter smoke. Counter smoke was good. They might get the second tower without a fight, but no, it looks like they will try to contest it. God, this is such a 15 seconds is an eternity right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Down it goes. 2 towers,
Dire's
easy.
bottom tower has
Woo,
fallen.
not just the Bloodstone loss, but yeah, that's a huge shift in momentum. Like Toby once says, this is a game of momentum, and everything else that happens in between is just, you know, the ancients and all that. That's all the momentum back and forth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now it's a 10k gold game. They were down by 3,000 earlier, which was probably equivalent to like maybe 5,000 or 6,000 at this point. But now they're down. Now they're up by 10. Well done by Armape. Well, now are they gonna? Now here's the question: are they gonna get too greedy? Are they gonna overextend? Are they gonna start split pushing and get caught? These are the kind of things that tend to happen later in the game once you have all the space open up. Storms. Oh, he's got a track. Oh man, that illusion. Look at that illusion bait like a boss. They're bringing the whole team over. Oh no, now they gotta know. Now they gotta know. It's taking too much damage. Giving away his cup. Now the second illusion. Yep, there you go. Take that turn. There you go. Let's go ahead and clear the lane. Not the best illusion micro I've ever seen. It kind of blew his own cover right there, but hey, whatever. He did manage to pull. He did create plenty of space for Uger to push up top, I guess. That also puts them dangerously close to Roche, who's been more or less disappointed with the number of Roches this game, or this tournament. These guys are content to do more roaming and ganking and more tower-based stuff, objective-based stuff, not so much Roche, who is also an objective, but not the objective. He's just like, any day now. Force staff done. Now he's even harder to kill. Force staff himself. He could force staff some buddies. He could send someone into the tower that doesn't need to be. And here we go. We might be getting a little too aggressive here. We'll see. They're all able to get here within 10 seconds. Here they come. They're surrounding him. But that damage, the Curse of Avernus really helps with this push power. And they're gonna go ahead and get a quick track just to keep an eye on things. And it's another clean tower kill. They could have contested that. They definitely needed to. It's not a tower you want to lose. That's all their tier 2s now. And they're going to go ahead and take advantage and go in Roche. But this might be the mistake right here. Now they're going to they got to know. They have to know. They're not pushing the mid lane up. It's the most common and one of the things to do. Oh, they baited. They're coming back in. You got a track on Greer, who instantly gets vaporized, and then the wall coming in too. Now Uhura comes from behind, but nope, not enough Bloodstone charges. Not enough mana regen. He's going to get tracked. He's almost dead. Oh, and he barely gets to the high ground. He's lucky. Just enough mana to get up there. But Uhura is going to go down. And that's GG. Called by... We're going to Game 3! Holy shit! Woo! We're going to Game 3. Oh, man. Get my voice to it. Fuck it. We're going to do it anyway. And Rampin' Multigaming. Pick up Game 2. We're going to Game 3, folks. All or nothing in this next game. I'll see you in a few minutes. I don't even think we're going to waste any time here. I think they might just go back in. No rest for the wicked. I do know about the liver castle. Is Rampant a land center or something?
Radiant team ban.
Oh man, it's all been building up to this.
Dire team
And my
ban.
this is it. This is it, folks. Final game. 150 euros the difference between this game and this game, and that's it. Everything else has been a precursor to this. No second place. It's literally whoever wins this game. That's it.
5 seconds remaining.
Who needs admins?
Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Alright, so Shadow Fiend and Tusk getting banned up. Pretty standard. No surprise. Up in the in-game value a little bit more. You can expect me to get a little more hype for this.
Radiant
Gyro makes
team
it through. Unfortunately, that leaves you open to a lot of counter picks when you really, really want Gyro. Lena being the one that hasn't been banned out right now, because you can go straight through that. You can go straight through that BKB with a Aghanims, and you're pretty much forced to at this point. You pretty much have to pick Lena at this point.
10 seconds remaining.
Winter rival.
Nice defensive pick. That's worked out really well. Most likely Greer's going to take that one. Could turn this game around real quick, and the more right clicks that they have on ramping, the more the curse is going to work against them.
Earth shaker.
Going straight for the supports.
Dire team pick.
I think they're more concerned about counter picking in Gyro. So we got our safe lane and we got our off lane. Dork Seer most likely gonna on arm ape again, gonna take the off lane.
Seconds remaining.
Some interesting
5
interesting
seconds remaining.
talks about the last game in the chat right now. Just talking about how that could have gone better
Radiant team
for ML.
back.
Agree with most of it. Yeah, that position, BK being a blink dagger on for DK was a huge factor.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty much have a range stun no matter what. And Storm not
5
making it into
seconds
this one.
remaining.
But despite, I don't think they're too worried about it because they were able to shut him down with, I think they ended the game with
Reserve time.
2 or 3 Bloodstone charges in the last one. I'm still surprised that they're still giving a lot of respect to
Dire team back.
the Maxalatico play. Banning out Quap in the mid. Now it's all about who gets the best mid.
Seconds remaining.
Nancy getting banned out yet again by
Radiant
RM.
team pick.
by Ermeep. So is Rampant a LAN center? Is that why they're called Rampant Multigaming? Or is it just they're the same team of guys who play a bunch of different games? Because there's a lot of like South American teams and stuff like that are they're named after the LAN center they play at. They make a team there and call it
10
like
seconds
for
remaining.
the Lucchini Gaming Center for Peru,
5 seconds
in Lima,
remaining.
Peru.
Reserve
Now
time.
you're getting banned out again. They really want to make sure those tier 1 towers die fast before the song gets taken out. Yeah, I'd agree with Doa. The track kills really started. It took him forever to get tracked, but once he got it, it really started making a difference. Took a long time to get it, though. I gotta say, having these 4-minute breaks in conversation, 2 minutes for you, 2 minutes for you seeing what I say about it. It's like you come to a party and you just come in there and everybody's already talked about that, and you're just like, you literally just finished talking about a movie and you just come up with a drink and be like, hey, did you guys see that movie? You were literally just talking about it for 5 minutes. That's pretty much how I feel about that. Lena getting picked, that was kind of necessary. I'm surprised they didn't take her sooner. But Quap and Bounty Hunter getting banned out make it easier for, let's say, Manlet or Huru, probably Huru, to take Lena and just go with the mid. It's worked really well for him in the first couple of games, roughly. I think the first and third game. They skipped Lena on the second one, picked her on the third, and both times she was able to just completely dominate the mid lane to the point where she was ganking so fast that I couldn't even tell. Like, she would just Laguna Blade people down and they'd be dead before I could even see it. So I'll pretty much, if she's mid, if they keep Lena in the mid with probably Huru, I will probably have to keep my camera on her the whole time just to make sure that she doesn't get away with free kills that I miss. And another Rubik. Sort of worked out. I mean, Rubik with Rocket Barrage is incredibly strong. So that's a really good defensive setup for Gyro right there. Also gives him gank opportunities he wouldn't normally have, and allows him to focus less on the missile and more on the flak and the Rocket Barrage. So that's a good pick. Good pick. And you can steal an Echo Slam. Stealing the Curse would be the supreme one. But stealing Echo Slam and then, or maybe any of Lena's spells are pretty damn significant, honestly. Stealing the LSA would be great. Yeah, it's good. That's the question. It's the question of the hour right now. Anti-team fight. It'll burn people down, being able to slow them down. Very versatile. The only thing is not having a stun. But considering these guys don't have a lot of right-click power, until Gyro gets super fat, it's going to be really hard to kill that Supernova. That's a really good pick there. And being able to constantly harass, not so much for the Fire Spirits, more for like Sunray and Icarus Dive. They've got plenty of stuns as it is. Another slow would help land the Light Strike and various other things. That's a good pick all around.
5 seconds.
And most likely we'll see Maul on that because earlier, I think it was the first game, Maul was on the Phoenix and just pretty much dominated. White brought me more tea. This is game 3 tea right here. Game 3 tea, going into the 9th hour of casting. Ooh, first Sky we've seen in a while. How's that going to pair up with everything else? Well, you've got the vacuum, you've got telekinesis to hold them in the air while for pretty much the whole almost the whole duration of the of his ult, basically. It's pretty good synergy, but man, these guys are squishy against the Shakers and against Earthstrike, against so much AoE team fight. These, good lord, the amount of squish they need some tank. There you go, you got a Husker. Magic resist too. Okay. This could very well be a... No, he's probably going to take the safe lane. If he takes the off lane, that's not a surprise either. I mean, you could go anywhere. Most likely the off lane with this setup, you could do a Lena... Yeah, it's a Lena carry. Most likely Lena mid. We might see 2-1-2 because you can't really... I don't know. You'd be trilating with Winter, Shaker, and Phoenix. That wouldn't really be beneficial. So you could... So you'll most likely see a 2-1-2 from ML. We'll see.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Monto brings up a good point.
Reserve time.
There's a whole lot of burst damage on ML too, for Rubik and all, but I mean both teams are considerably squishy. Both of them are. Husker won't really need a BKB as much, especially with Phoenix, and yeah, they've got 2 different ways of getting healed without even adding Urn and other things in play. Suspense builds, PL and Ember finally getting banned out.
Templar assassin.
Ooh, TA again. That was ML's pick to counter a hard farming anti-mage. So this is an early game. This is definitely early game for Armape. All right, so Hura is going to take mid with Alina. Male is taking the Phoenix. Manlet taking the carry Husker, super carry Husker. Armape on the Darkseer like it was last game, most likely in the off lane, and you might see a roaming Sky. Greer on this Winter like before. Ochre on the Shaker was previously on Tusk and... Who was he on the last game? Oh, Baden, yeah.
Prepare for battle.
And over on Armape for the last game. Okay, see ya on the Sky. Armape on the Darkseer. Lady Killer on the Gyro. Need to get him farmed up. Coffee on the Rubik. Hopefully setting up some rocket barrages. EG on the Templar. Hopefully he can redeem himself middle. He has not had very good mid games so far. So hopefully he can redeem himself, and this is definitely one of the heroes to do it. So here we go. Through game 3, this is it. No other games. This is fucking it right here. 150 euro on the line, and nothing for second place. Nothing at all. Winner take all. Getting a quick word up top is Ochre. They're gonna go ahead and rotate around to the bottom. Do they want to? They saw at least 1 or 2 down there. They didn't see the whole team though. Do they have a smoke ready? You got counter rewards. Not quite. They're content to go ahead and let this one go. It's 5 on 3 essentially, but they don't know that. Unfortunately, I think we had a little bit of a late charge out there. Lady Killer getting a late start. They're going to go ahead and get their wards up. Diving in early is Greer with the Arctic Burn. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get. They always keep backing out before he can get. It's always his first or second. It's always his first or second Arctic Burn always comes up empty. Unfortunately. And Huru rotating to. Where's he going? The solo offlane and Alina, and we have Sia and EG. Okay, there we go. Versus a. Going for the fire first on Husker. Fortunately, those flames will not cancel the refraction.
Clearly not.
So she can just sit and tank that. He has to hit her every time for that. But Greer's also there for some right clicks to help out. And we got Maul content to hold the high ground and stay out of sight. Meanwhile, up top, we got Lady Killer on the Gyro versus Ochre, and I really see this going more Ochre's way than anything. He's got just 1 level in the Icarus Dive, about to have Fire Spirits too, but here comes OKC from the side, going ahead and fire off a Arcane Bolt. And Missile as well, just going to push him out. Early damage build by Lady. I guess they were hoping for first blood with that. Didn't quite work. So it's like, can you do one? Can you still do one more game? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Down bottom, solo Lina. Push back bar. Maybe he needs to watch his position very carefully to keep getting experience and not die. But he seemed to do a pretty good job of it overall. Meanwhile, Tri-Lane up top. Can we lift Ochre out away from the tower and get him a little closer? Yes, we can. Fire a little Arcane Bolt, but Mal's here to save the day with the Fisher. Give him something to think about, make him run. The warded pull camp. I don't think... No, that didn't quite work out the way he wanted to. Well, that's unfortunate. We're almost at first runes here. And then EG going at it. Maxing that refraction as fast as he can, but his attack speed's pretty decent. 2 miss, we're going to get a regen up top. Defensive Fisher is just going to go ahead and pop it. Didn't even pop a... it was just shy, actually. Up top, okay, Sia and Lady. Paffy very aggressive here. Unfortunately, they're not pulling the camps back to give them the room they need to be aggressive, so it's sort of... They're biting themselves in the ass right now. EG rotating down bottom. Finally some Arctic Burn from Greer. He finally gets some satisfaction with the early level there. Taking him down to about 2/3. Remember, this is... If you're just tuning in, if you're tuning in game, you can catch us on Twitch. This is the last game. This is the finals of the entire day. We've been at this for 9 hours, going into 10 hours now. Some of us have been casting all day. And this is for 150 euro to the winner, and we're in game 3, the final game, and that's it. Nobody or nothing to the loser. nothing to second place. That's all or nothing in this tournament. Both teams had a very fantastic showing. Armape had a great comeback after a pretty abysmal game one. Uker getting lifted up, getting knocked back a little bit, but no, he got the Icarus dive. He will get away. Still no first blood at 3 minutes. Nope, excuse me. Yeah, last hits are nice. You guys like seeing last hits. Sorry. Molly rotating around the backside. EG. Tanking just fine. Oh no, first blood goes to a creep. Ah, shit. That didn't work. Oh, commending. I don't want to give away anything. Anyway, Molly still, yeah, their supports are roaming a little too much. They're getting tons of experience for their other guys who are advancing quite nicely in the levels, but they need, supports need levels. Coffee always rotating around the backside. He's got him out, but he's got, Uger's got the Icarus dive. If he gets the, he can dive out, but if he catches him in midair, he's in deep shit. Can you see him? They know where he is. He wants to try and get the vision to get the missile in flight before they do anything crazy. Uger going to go ahead and soak up that XP from the creeps and get level 3. Probably get Fire Spirits level 2. Yep, there it is. And we're looking for Manlet Pinging. He wants to get a gank in. Got a good opportunity. Lane's been pushed up a little bit. Armape can tend to push down bottom, doing a good job picking up more farm. Greer, it's like, fine, I'll come over there. Still stuck at level 1. They really need to pick up a level 2 just to expand their ganking options. They won't be able to do anything hardly as these levels as this keeps going on. If they keep stuck at levels 1 and 2 and 3. Uker, on the other hand, still level 3. Not a really good job for that tri lane on ML's side, keeping it back. Oh, we got a Fisher. Didn't quite. It was just a little bit out of range. So they are going to go for it. They're going to dive under the tower. Refraction is down. First blood going for Manlet in the mid. First blood going for ML. Just barely too. Whew. That refraction just being off cooldown. Timed it very well too. They basically timed everything on that refraction being down. Nicely done. And that, unfortunately, poor Greer not picking up any of that experience, but it does mean Manlet gets level 6 early. He can dive. Poppy only level 2, not able to do a whole lot here. EG coming in level 5, still no top level, still no ultimate, I should say. Still no Psionic Trap. Guru at bottom, doing fairly well. Bottle just got delivered. Okay, Sia doing a good job mixing creeps in, pulling in that top lane jungle creeps. And now we're at 6 minutes. Next rune's coming up. We're going to get a haste bottom for EG. That's a good gank opportunity. He's probably going to use it to come down on Huru. Got to know something's up. They saw it. They saw all of it. He's got to be. Yeah, he's like, I'm out of here. He's got Laguna, but he's got, unfortunately, TA is a fantastic counter to Lina because just all of her damage is one-shot burst. Yep, that's not going to work. Defensive LSA still got their refractions coming right back up. Armape, unfortunately, yeah, you can get Armape. Yeah, pops him with the Laguna Blade, no problem. But that is going to give him a free kill on EG. 2-on-1. Meanwhile, up top, Maul is ready to trying to do something here. Just wants to get that extra, just another level. Just one in the enchant totem would be fantastic for the chain stuns. We're diving in. Custom shot. They're using everything. Arcane bolt. No, not quite. Not quite everything. Another arcane bolt. Give something to think about. Tranquil boots. A little ways out. Definitely not on him. He's got that missile lock. Oh, that was close. Whew, defensive Fisher keeps him from diving in too deep. Nice job by Maul there. So unfortunately, level 2. We're level 2. Armape doing a good job rotating around. He might get a chance to come in around the backside. Ooh, well, he's going to go and borrow this jungle that was nicely stacked. Armape coming around the backside. You will see him. Nope, okay, sees him, nothing happening. He did soak up a level from that, though. That was nice. And a very aggressive Manlet really wants to get a piece of that, but it's just a little too far. They're both sides really lacking some vision right now. That's all they see. Is the top, the middle to top of the river. That's all either side can see right now. And we have an armlet done on. Yeah, okay. Armlet now done on Manlet. Options expand. The first refraction at being maxed out will be pretty strong. The second, not so much, because it's just gonna auto attack so fast. It's really about getting him down with the damage. Fortunately, the side blades are also physical and not magical, so the resists don't go up the lower his health is, so that's good. Diving in again with there. Diving again. Tends to keep farming double damage and phase now. That's probably what he needs. And just a little love from Puffy or... Oh, here we go. Someone getting caught on here? No, they're rotating on the backside. They don't even see it. Puffy has no idea. I mean, they're pinging something's going on. Avoiding those ancients. Coming around the backside, catching our mate with the Fisher. He's got nowhere to run. All that haste isn't going to matter if you're trapped against a tree. He does get a TP going. Oh, he's going to fall. I'll say. Just a second too late. Nice move. Immediately knew what his exit strategy was and did it. Woo! This is intense. Whoop, whoop. Tranquil finally done. Hooker finally happy to get that. No chance to rotate yet. He's got a supernova up too. Puffy would really like a spell steal right about now, but he's content to go ahead and stack those ancients, and they'll find out about the ward situation in a moment. We were getting a little close for comfort there, almost out of mana, and his bottle is now gone. He went ahead and put it on the courier. Did he give it to? Oh wow, Phoenix just got rocked down there. Rocket Barrage. He was still pretty low on health. His Tranquils were still healing up, but got interrupted by Missile and Rocket Barrage and a call down. That was enough to take him out. Yeah, he didn't. When I left, he was at 200 hit points. And when I came back, I'm sure he was not at full health by then. It takes 8 seconds just to get to 100 hit points. To get 100 hit points more. Now, Armate getting caught with a Laguna Blade and the burst damage. Can he get one more right click? Yes, he does. Okay, Sia thinking he was going to be able to follow up on that, but no, he's really thinking twice about this. He's going to run and grab a scroll as fast as he can. The Slave's going to hit him. Nope, he's got the LSA's TP out. No, Jesus, no. Right click takes him out. Woo. That backfired horribly. And ML take the lead 5-2. No tower's gone yet. No tower's gone yet. And side traps everywhere. All the side traps. Man, let's go ahead and dive in, taking a little bit here. EG's ready to just go on the backside. Another side trap. Pops it. Nope. Keeps it up. Side traps everywhere. He's just waiting for his buddies to show up first. And then pop it like pretty much all of them. But gives Hulu some room. That extra Fiery Soul is going to get maybe a couple more hits on the tower. We're low on mana though. Nope, going to go ahead and rotate back to base and then start heading back as quick as he can. Yule is now done with smoke. So the stun and initiation options just greatly expanded for ML. Lena's one of their go-to guys, and he's getting pretty decent farm. Meanwhile, Lady Killer up top with treads and waits from a Helmet Dominator, a little bit far behind here. The solo Lena turned out okay. It was a gamble, but it worked. Luker going to take another missile to the back, the butt, the tail, if you will, maybe a wing. And now here comes the Yule's combo. LSA coming in. Fire Spirit's extra damage. It wasn't even necessary. Laguna Blade burns him down. Just vaporized their hardest carry. Meanwhile, pushing up that middle lane easily. EG at least making some, getting the most of it. Almost done with the Blink Dagger. About just under 200 gold to go. This is the grand final. There is no other match. This is the last match. And we're going into the 9th hour of this tournament. These guys must be feeling it too. The fatigue must be kicking in on these guys. Armlet popped on Manlet. Starting to tick away. That tower does drop. First stone also drawn by ML. Or may have content to split the creeps split past the creeps. Joker coming in the backside. No, he's not. He's just, I'm not overstaying that welcome. But he TPs to Where'd he go? Okay, he did go back to base. My bad. It looked like he had TP'd somewhere else for a second. Man, I continue to keep on farming. Sanj first. Maybe he's just into a Silver Edge. Maybe into. I mean, there's not a lot of passives to worry about on this team. Yeah, this is all ability based. I mean, Side Blades is really the only thing you're going to disable. So screw the Silver Edge. Just go ahead and go for Sanj and Yasha and maybe Blade Mail. That would be pretty damn effective. Well, unfortunately, level 4 and level 5 respectively. They really need those team fight breaking ults though. We've got the Mystic Flare done on OKC finally, and combine that with the telekinesis that's still going to be pretty damn strong. Cannot be overlooked. Maybe not so bad on Husker, but everybody else will vaporize them. And I think they're going to focus on giving their supports a little bit of love and making sure they live. Rotating around the backside. This is what Armape sees. And this is what ML sees. Oh, they got the haste. They know they're coming. He's going. He's going to pop that life break. Diving on Armape. Nope. Oh, wow. Not discipline right there. Meanwhile, up top, Gyro completely got burned down. Lady Killer just getting blasted by the Yule's LSA Laguna combo. Just so strong early game. And now we've got a good chunk of Bloodstone down if we want to go that route. Looks like that is the way they want to go. ML slowly picking away at the edges. Despite their supports being vastly underfarmed, they're still picking away at the edges with the ones that can.
Under attack.
They kept everybody focused down bottom. They knew who could win the 1v1, and then they sent them in against the Gyro while everybody else kept their team busy. They might have to forfeit this tower too. Great move attacks by Manlet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is not looking good for this bottom tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower
They really
is
can't
under
afford
attack.
to lose this one right now. They need that for the positional. They need that for Roche. They need that for position.
Dire's structures
And this
are
could be
fortified.
the last tier 1 going down for Armape. ML still have all their towers up. Lina got, or Huru got a little greedy there. Paid for it. A little bit greedy there, buddy. Now we got a Blink Dagger done. It's easier to get in, get that damage done, and get out. Yeah, I'd agree with Minoto's talking in the chat about positioning ES top and rotating Phoenix for mid. Just getting their supports to level 6, which I agree with that right now. They definitely need to get it done. They're constantly rotating. Like Oker's fine now. Mal needs to stay in a lane for a little bit longer. For a second, I thought I was only seeing like Radiant Vision because he literally blinked out so fast and the vision faded that I thought he went into a blind spot for Radiant. That's how fast the blink went. Big comeback there by ML. Big comeback. Armape picking off, although Armape picking off their Lina was incredibly. Let's see, yeah, even had a dominating streak.
Radiant's bottom tower
That's a
is
bunch of
under
gold
attack.
that their Skywrath can use right now. Looks like he's just going to get more wards and get an ult talisman. And looks like they're going to keep the pressure on. ML not going to give him any room to breathe, pushing this mid tower. Very aggressive.
Radiant's bottom tower
Do they
is
have their
under
ults for it?
attack.
Yes, they do.
Dire's middle tower
Do they
is
have their
under
ults?
attack.
How about you? They have their ults.
Radiant's
How about you?
top
Now,
tower is under
okay,
attack.
that's what it was. Heaven's Halberd now
Radiant
done.
structures
Pretty much
are
shutting down
fortified.
TA for long enough
Dire's
to
middle
turn the tide
tower
right there.
is
That's
under
actually
attack.
really good. Yes, to answer Marilla's question, it does
Radiant's
work on
bottom
Husker's
tower
passive.
has
It works on all
fallen.
passives, but only for 5 seconds. So if you can't kill him in 5
Dire's
seconds, he will
middle
become
tower
incredibly
has
super. Oh, okay, see it overstaying his welcome, getting picked off, and now nice dive by Uker. He doesn't have any stuns though. He sees Lady Killer, but no, they're gonna get one. They are gonna barely save that tower. Nice defense, like quick rotation right there. Meanwhile, looking for anybody who have been cutting people off on the run. Meanwhile, down bottom edge, or Iggy and Armape
Radiant's
content to push
bottom
this bottom
tower
tower.
is
They're going to
under
force.
attack.
They know that they just TP top, so they pretty much can have this tower. just a matter of doing it. Mala is here, but they're going to go ahead and defend the top tower instead. They're going to portal in from a safe distance. They don't want to get dropped on. They don't want to get life braked on or anything like that. Life broke?
Dire's top
Is that how
tower
it goes?
is under
Life
attack.
broke. So we do have Echo Slam is up. Blink is a ways out though. And Curse is up. Man, these towers are just dropping like flies. Oh, here they come. Armape coming in. Oh wow, they just obliterated Greer. Lady Killer coming in with the flat cannon. You know, diving in deep. They got the supernova up behind them. EGE just getting bursted down by all that damage by Husker. And finally the stun from Phoenix finishing the job. Lady Killer in deep shit here, down to 2 people. Got the he's running into creeps. The creeps are gonna kill him. Oh my god, the range creep might finish the job here. And he is on the run. That is the only one alive, and he cannot even TP or the range creeps will kill him. And Sunray, beautiful shot with a Sunray. Beautiful. And ML just completely dominating this map. It's looking good for 150 euro.
Dire's top tower is under
But it's
attack.
not over yet. It is definitely not over yet. Armape have had really good high ground tower defenses so far. It's not over yet. This is fucking Dota. You can still come back. That did open up a lot of room for ML though. Whew. 10,000 gold game. Are they going to go rush? We'll find out. They're going to discover that these ancients are ripe for the picking. That'll make things even worse.
Don't mind
You're
if I
frustrated to lose your stacked ancients that you spent so much time working on. Although they are going to see this, yeah. Side trap, no problem giving vision there. Runes will be up in 10 seconds as well. Armape is a very aggressive pusher, content to just go ahead and keep pushing and rely on his skills to get him out if he needs to, but he has no TP this time. It's on cooldown rather. Essentially does not even have it. Nightfall just came. Just hit Nightfall. Paffy is here, dropping a ward. I think they caught the tail end of Manlet going in, so they know. If not, they're going to see. Oh, that's really close to getting spot out there, guys. Greer just going to go ahead and Arctic Burn, even if it means sacrificing himself. He's going to go ahead and make sure that these guys get the damn Roche. But here we go, coming down the upset side. Oh, here comes their whole team. Paffy coming in first. Can he steal a spell before he gets popped? Dropping a ward. Got good vision on this, man. Let's he's actually not in a bad spot at all. He still hasn't even toggled his armlet or his halberd. Yeah, they're not. If they wanted to go, the time was literally about 7 or 8 seconds ago. So they're gonna go and yep. They might try to go in for a steal. Yeah, they might try. He might try to blink. They might try to blink in the TA for steal. But they are holding some serious defense. Here we go. Armape diving in with no ion shell up. Nope, he's gonna get bursted down quickly. Calldown's gonna hit 2. Okay, Sia is pounding away on Mal, but it's just not enough. He's gonna get saved by the Cold Embrace. Finally, a supernova. That's extra damage right there. Popping the side trap, and there goes. That's a free Roche and 2 kills right there. It was just on supports, but it's still huge. Oh, okay, Sia trying to run, trying to get denied by creeps. No! Woo! That's 3 plus Roche. I wouldn't call that a disaster, but it's definitely this wasn't 100. There were no 150 euro Echo Slams, guys. I'm sorry. There were some pretty sweet saves on both sides. That was a great Cold Embrace. Great Cold Embrace by Greer.
Dire's bottom tower is
Didn't lose
under
anybody
attack.
on that one. Heals are real. That top tower, that bottom tower is going down without a fight. With Roche, will they push the high ground? It's a great chance to do it. There's no reason not to. They're up 4-1 in
Dire's
kills,
bottom tower has
and
fallen.
and they've only lost 1 tower. So, I mean, they could give it like 1 more minute or 2, just to see if they poke their heads out and maybe chop off a head and then go for a Rax. That might be a safer option, but they say, fuck it, we're going in. Man mode
Radiant's top tower
on
is
Manlet
under attack.
with the armlet. Man mode armlet equals Manlet right there. So RNG just giving a little extra harass, pulling those creeps back, letting Manlet just do the
Radiant's
tower
top
damage.
tower
Okay,
has
Sia not going to get any damage done with that. Arcane Bolt barely going to scratch him. Armlet not even toggled. There it goes. EG, you could blink in and start striking if he wants to, but I think they're waiting till just the right moment here, waiting for him to get greedy. Where is Lady Killer? Oh, scrolls on cooldown for 30 more seconds. No, they're gonna probably lose this tower. They need that flat cannon right now. They need that call down. Man, like going in. Oh no, here comes the Sun Ray for the heal and the damage on EG. Oh, goodbye. He is gone. Diving in. Laguna Blade roasting. 2 more buybacks. This is it right here. Gyro finally comes to the fight, but it's a little late. He instantly got popped as soon as he got there. Yikes. And a man like getting saved by the Sun Ray yet again by Ochre. And he's diving in. Then immediately pulled right back out. Missed the Mystic Flare hits nothing. Okay, see the 2 that fought back are forced to retreat. And that's it! 150 euros right there. GG called by Ormabe. I have to think about this one. Moxalatico with the win for 150 euros. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. This is a fun game to call. This is a fun tournament. We went into the 9th hour. I went into the 9th hour of casting and my 10th hour of being here and being at my desk. So, woo! Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. I'm Moxalatico take it. I've been watching them since the first match practically, and they pretty much outplayed and doing the little things that mattered. And that's it. They won. So let's see if they can win next month too. We're gonna be doing this every month for at least 150 euro if I recall right. And in the meantime, if you'd like your matches casted, or if you want to catch me in the casting a different league, you can follow me here, or you could check out my YouTube channel. I got plenty of videos for you to watch there. If you want your own match casted, you could just ask me directly and give me the match ID. Please, no spoilers. No spoilers, please. Anyway, I had a fucking blast, and now it's time to go soak my throat in ice, I guess. Anyways, we'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks a lot.